I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was something
That was-
outside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
There's a good switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real
was not
person.
Annaburg. It's either called Annaburg or Annaburg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm gonna isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the bed?
Scry 2. 1, 2. And then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6'6".
A 6'6".
Beefy. Where's the beef? It's on Mike's. It's on Mike's battlefield. Is where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It
What?
is a 6'6" on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Vagabond. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You
6'6".
won't.
You
Have
won't do
you
it.
lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're
Okay.
about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the
well,
ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
is a game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Mick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh,
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh,
so-
oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
you'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! Okay, I was like, I should be hearing, I should be hearing music, and instead, I'm hearing music from my phone, which makes sense because I'm making posts, but there's no music coming out. Where are you? Hang on a minute. I got to figure out what's going on with my pretzel rocks. Oh, but we do have the dulcet tone. We do have the dulcet tones of my cat, and we're in total darkness. You know what? We got a storm front on the way, so that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. You are with the T Monster today, and Viola, who is screaming Blueberry Murder off screen. Panic, how are you today? And Sly, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay. Good afternoon over there on YouTube. Let me see why it's just stuck. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on ahead and cut off Pretzel Rocks. And then I'm going to reboot Pretzel Rocks. And then once I reboot Pretzel Rocks, we should have some cool dark emo industrial music playing in the background. Let's try this again. There it is. See, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I got this. I got this going on. Cancel. I thought I said the S word. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I kind of like this. Almost has a Call of Duty slash almost has a Call of Duty slash the Division kind of sound to it. All right, so I do that. I do that. I'll put that under stories. Kind of messed that up a bit, but it's okay. I'm getting the word out. That's what matters. Okay, so I've got yep. I've got the new post up. And give me a second, everybody.
Here comes the boy.
Hello, Jason.
Hello, boy.
Hello.
Welcome.
And Stingyan, good to see you. Good to see you, Sting. Nice to see you over there on YouTube. Welcome on in. By the way, for anybody that tuned in on YouTube, last night and this morning, so I've got a new regimen now. I've got a new regimen in how I start the stream. Started on Twitch, and then I have to do a few extra bells and whistles and get it started on YouTube. Well, yesterday I did a good, and I also did an oopsie. So yesterday I actually ended the stream on Twitch without any issues. I left the stream running, however, on YouTube. So I've got this massively huge giggity. I've got this massively huge stream now, this live stream, and a good chunk of it is the stream ending soon screen. So there is that. I'm still learning, still navigating the new routines, as it were. So let's see. We'll do the T monster. There we go. Old spirits. There you go. Return to the Hinsdale House. And then later today, tarot training and all new Grim Gazette. Yep. I have a busy day today. I'm not going to lie to you. I have a busy day. And it's only gotten busier because we have a massive snowstorm in inbound. We have now. Granted, for Panic, it's probably just a dusting. Foot of snow, 4 degrees. That's like shorts weather for Panic. I'm not sure if I saw your message on Discord. Sorry about that, Sly. I'll have to look. Did you put it in chit chat? Or did you put it someplace else? But yeah. I have been I've been moving fast this today. Already we have prepped for the snowstorm. We have warnings not to go outside. Oh, wind chill is negative 45 here. Holy oh, you know what that means you can do? I think you could try this. You might have to look it up how to do it safely though, Panic. But I think this is one of those really nasty kind of chills where you could take like you could boil some water, take it outside, and you throw it up in the air, and it automatically condenses. It automatically turns into mist. That's kind of cool. But don't go outside unless you have to. Okay, I'll see if I can't find it, Sly. I'll see if I can't find it. Meanwhile, I'm doing one more post, and then I will give everybody my undivided attention. So today, chat, the agenda for today, just a review for everybody. We are going to be doing more footage review from the Hinsdale House. Then, chat, we will be doing some tarot training with none other than Nyx Spencer, aka Resident Moon. They're going to be actually in studio with me. We're going to be sitting here, and we're going to be doing tarot stuff. So I'm pretty excited to bring that to you all, because I've been wanting to do something with this deck. And apparently today I'm going to do it. Oh no, I hope I don't accidentally get boiling water on any people who should be in our streets. Oh, this is why you're one of my mods. I love that. I mean, I'm not saying, it's a really nice Gestapo you got here. It would be a shame if something would happen to it. Oh, look at that. I got ice all over ice. Oh, what are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? I kind of like soprano for science. Yes, for science. As I would say. Let's see. Okay, I'm near it. Yep, here it is. The Hinsdale House. The Hinsdale House. Yes. That's not the picture I wanted to add there, but that's okay. But yes, the Hinsdale House. That was the Hinsdale House. All right, that's yep. Got to go back a ways for the Hinsdale. Well, not too far back a ways. Oh, that was the last snow we had. Yeah, I have oh, Jace. Ha! Thank you. You know that blurb is good, Jason, for just about any. That really is a solid. That is a solid drop in for a jump scare. I think it's because the freaking knock is so freaking loud and so freaking percussive. It just catches me off guard. Where do I want? Oh, I want to post that one. There we are. Okay. So that, and then the new feature. Brand new feature, by the way, on Blue Sky. If you haven't known this, you can go into Blue Sky, right? Go to your profile. Go to the meatballs, which is the icon of the three dots next to each other, or as I've known them to be known as, the meatballs. You enter in your live stream. So you type in HTTP. Oh no, not even HTTP. You just type in twitch.tv. Got to spell it right though. And then I go / the T Monster. Twitch.tv / the T Monster. And I say that I'm live for the next 4 hours. And then when I say, yeah, go live, bada bing, bada boom. I actually have a little indicator on my profile that says, yep. The next thing is around my icon. You'll see that. Got home from my parents' house, set up their new AccuWeather 5-in-1 station outside. Oh, nice. So yes, we are in the midst of preparations for a massive snowstorm. Now this is massive for us, and I want to stress that this is massive for us for us weaklings. I mean, let's be honest. Panic is yes, they are from Alabama, but she is now in the Minnesota area, and so let's just be honest, that's toughened her up. That's toughened her up. So I mean, she says it so nonchalantly. Yeah, it's 45 below. We're not supposed to be going outside. Man, 45 below, I'd be like, holy crap! It is the apocalypse. It is the Snowmageddon we have all heard about. And yeah, this is not good, everybody. This is not good. And Panic's just like, yeah, we're not going outside. I mean, damn. Damn, son. Or damn, girl. Damn. So I'm going to casually move some stuff over because I've got guests coming in. Went from an Appalachian bear to a polar bear. Exactly. Oh, I really like this song. This song is called Cosplay. I don't want to know what that chorus is in the background. That sounds a bit like a waifu, but I guarantee you, it's probably something. It probably means something very naughty. So saith Twitch Dad. Okay. You know what? I'll do this. I'll do this in my next extended at my first extended break. Yes. Yes, Vi. Yes, Vi. Can I help you? She wants treats. I know she wants treats. So yeah, so we have well actually okay, so let me explain real quick. If you missed it, Sly. This was a deck attempt by the good people at WotC, Wizards of the Coast. The people that basically take all my money. And this is in fact, yes, a Spider-Man deck. It was a limited size deck, so it wasn't a full deck. But this could have they did this and a secret layer, and it's okay. It's not great. It kind of landed flat. And what some people were saying is that it should have either been a full deck, complete with commander sets, or they should have done something different, like a big release on a bigger release on Secret Lair. This was a swing and a miss for me, but I'm hanging on to these cards because one of the next sets coming up is the Marvel set, and I'm wondering if that and the Marvel set would mesh very well together. So there's that. It's just not the size of the deck that matters, see. It's the mana ramp and how you use it. Amen. Amen. I wholeheartedly. Yes? I wholeheartedly agree.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
All right, so today we are going to be returning to the Hinsdale House. We ended on an extremely high note. We ended by catching a disembodied voice that, while I may not have heard it in real time, our lovely skeptic in residence, she had heard it. She actually heard it go off, which I find interesting. I find that very interesting. So that was where we ended. And that I think was a really good place to wrap up a day's worth of looking at footage and getting things ready for what was coming next. If I remember correctly, eventually we do have Alex Mitsuo show up, and when they show up, we immediately head upwards to the bedrooms, and we do have cameras. We have cameras in the bedrooms. We have footage there. We haven't cracked into it yet, but I do remember if I remember correctly, we went into the bedrooms, did some stuff there, and I think we wrapped up back downstairs again. I think for some reason we came back downstairs. Let's see, that was the problem I had with the Hinsdale House. There really wasn't a lot to investigate. We had it all night, and they give you the option, if you wanted to, of staying the night in the Hinsdale House. You would just be sleeping in the on the couches, or if you had a bedroll or something like that, you'd sleep on the main floor because the heat really didn't reach up all the way to the top floor, and the beds were a little dodgy up there. Lurky bear mode, I understand. Thank you for the lurk there, Panic. I certainly do appreciate it. But yeah, the as I like to tell people, we put the old in old spirits. And, yeah, we went to a hotel. We had a hotel for the night, and that was not necessarily because we were chicken or anything, or we didn't feel that we couldn't face what was there. It was more about just being old and like, no, I want to sleep in a bed. I want to sleep in a house with a proper heater. I want to sleep somewhere where if something happens or if I find myself in a precarious situation, it won't take the police like 30 minutes to get to where I'm at, because we were remote. We were remote when we got there. So yeah, there were a lot of reasons we did not want to spend the night. And we didn't. But that was the thing I remember about the house. You basically saw all the top, and you could easily investigate the top floor, and then you go to one section in the bottom floor, and then the rest of it was like a kitchen, which I didn't feel anything from the kitchen. But it's a very tight space. The Hinsdale House is a very tight space. So the investigations that have come before don't necessarily show that. And unlike the Conjuring House, which you can, well, when it was open to the public, with the Conjuring House, you could go down to the the basement, and you can investigate the basement. We were apparently not allowed to investigate the basement at the Hinsdale House. I didn't ask why. It was I don't know if it was because it's just all storage there and there was no place to move around and there were safety issues. I honestly do not know. But I for one was like, okay, so we don't get into the basement. Oh well. I didn't hear of anybody actually investigating the basement of the Hinsdale House. That was the other thing. Sorry, I'm still multitasking and navigating here. Remember when I said I had to catalog all these? I had to catalog those brand new cards that I was opening from Duskmorn. Yeah, here they are, still not cataloged. No. Now, my wife actually has me watching a new show. Or I should say it's new to me. I think it's still running. And I really love the show. I love the show. It's called My Life is Murder. And it stars Lucy Lawless, as in Xena. It stars Lucy Lawless. And she plays a retired police officer that is, on occasion, called in to help police on specific matters. The first season is set in Australia. And then the seasons from there on out are in New Zealand. So naturally, Pip wanted to watch it. And it's really, really good. I've been really enjoying it. Put that down here. I'll put this over here for now. What is this? These are more cards. These are more Duskmorn cards. Oh my god, is this another set? Yeah, this is another set of boosters that I still have not. Oh my god, these are another set. These are another set of boosters that I still have not cataloged. Yikes. Oh my dear. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. Wow. I have a lot of Duskmorn cards, it turns out, everybody. I doubt very sincerely if I will do a card cataloging stream where I basically enter in the different cards that I have. That might be a bridge too far. I don't know how interesting that would be content-wise. Now this is another priority. And I've already talked to the guys about it, but yeah, the Manabuds they got to teach me this Lorcana game, which is basically Disney does Magic the Gathering. And this is the starter deck, Rise of the Floodborn. And I guess my two principals or two commanders or whatever they call them in Lorcana is the wicked stepmother from Snow White and Gaston. Yeah, the Queen and Gaston. So there we go. And it says tactical teamwork. In this starter deck, strategic sapphire glimmers like Gaston, intellectual powerhouse, and Judy Hopps, optimistic officer, help you plan ahead and clear the way for teams of determined amber glimmer like the Queen, commanding presence, and 7 dwarves. Together, these inks create formidable partnerships. And if I understood the rules behind Lorcana, that would make sense to me. But it does not presently, so I'm not worried about it. Oh wait a moment. I remember what this is now. I had a pre-release of Duskmorn that I bought with Steve's Christmas present, which I'm going to probably get out after the snowstorm passes. And I was waiting to open that Duskmorn when Steve gets his present. But I decided, oh well, I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. And I did. And those are the cards. So I have a little more cataloging, it turns out, I need to do. And I also need to get this. So right now, this area is safe for people to sit close by where nothing will get knocked over. That's good. All right. Again, big day ahead. But we had to. The reason I seem like I'm a little caught off guard and I'm catching up is because I had to focus. Yeah, a little. I had to focus on getting ready for the snowstorm. So we have on Saturday and Sunday, we have snow, and they're calling for anywhere from 1 to 2 feet of snow. Now, it could change, and it may be snow and ice, which hard no. I am not a fan of. I'm not necessarily talking about driving in it, but when you are trying to dig yourself out of a. I remember one time we got we had a snowstorm, and then immediately after the snowstorm we got an ice storm, and I remember using the shovel to crack through the layer of ice to get to the snow that I had to dig. And I could see that you could literally, after you got a couple of digs in, you could see the layer of ice and the layer of snow underneath. Now, I'd rather have that than the ice, then comes snow. Because once you dig up the snow, you then have to use your I remember one time it was so bad, I actually had to get a hammer. And I had to literally hammer the ground and then scoop away the chunks of ice. It was rough. But hopefully we're just going to be snow, not ice. We'll see. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. But I hope everybody is, if you too are expecting this same snowstorm, again, buckle on in. It's going to be a bumpy ride no matter how it plays out. Don't panic. Pardon the pun. But don't panic. Get the stuff you need. Not necessarily, don't overstock. We might have overstocked a little bit, but not by much. We actually were trying to, it wasn't a matter of, we wanted to make sure that we beat the crowds. Because right now the stores are calm enough that we can go there and we can safely get our stuff. I'm thinking, and today's Wednesday. I'm thinking Friday it's going to be a zoo. It's going to be got bread and marmalade, and I'm good. There you go. There you go, Panic Bear. We stocked up, and we're doing. Let's see, we're gonna do chili the night of the snowstorm. I'm gonna make my Twitch dad chili, or as I call it, Cincinnati chili. Cincinnati chili in what did I call it? Cincinnati chili in Lynchburg. And yeah, so we're gonna be doing I should order MREs again. They were surprisingly good. You know what? That's essentially what Factor is. Factors are MREs. I'm just saying. Factor. That's what Factor is. But you've got but it's Factor for Gen Z. Some Factor is MREs for Gen Z. That's exactly what they are. But yes, I'm gonna make chili on the day of the snowstorm. Pip's got a baked campanella pasta recipe that we're going to make with chicken. And they were actually having a sale. They were having a sale on turkeys. Shocker that. Shocker that. But they also had a sale on a duck. And Pip picked up a duck. She is going to brine a duck. And we're gonna see. No, Jason. That's what I'm saying. They're basically MREs. Factor is basically MREs, but they're fancy MREs. You know, it's the difference between I'm gonna rent a Ford Mustang. You know, a regular Ford Mustang, right? And then someone's saying I'm gonna rent a Lamborghini. Factor is the Lamborghini. But you know, they're both cars. That was kind of where I was going with that in a roundabout way. But we have recipes. We've got plenty of food for said recipes. I'm actually thawing a pork shoulder, and then we're gonna put that in the slow cooker, and because the chili doesn't take long to make, but I'm just gonna put that in a slow cooker, and we're gonna make some pulled pork barbecue. So that should be nice as well. That should be nice. We will be fine. In fact, that reminds me, I probably should reach out to one of my neighbors. His wife just had like a month or two ago. They had a month or two ago. They had twins. And they got two kids, and they live down the street from us. And, you know, just in case people can't get out to do XYZ, I may reach out to them and say, yo, dude, if you need some hot food, you know, we got stuff cooking here, okay? We got stuff cooking. So yeah, that's what my morning was. We got our workout in, got in my supernatural, and then and then after a quick shower, we went to the stores, and I can say that right now on Wednesday the stores are fine. Now I will say that the Kroger which was our supermarket, one of our supermarkets here, our Kroger was getting a little tight. It was getting a little tight to maneuver in, and then yeah. By the time we left, it was crowded, but our Aldi was fine. Aldi was good. Aldi had most of what we needed anyway, so that was nice. And now the thing I was really happy though about is that I found vanilla Cokes. So they were having buy two get a third free. So I got two boxes of vanilla Cokes, and then I got a box of cherry Cokes. So I'm going to be making my own cherry vanilla Cokes over here, and I'll be very happy. You know, when you're about to get snowed in, it's the little things, and it's the comfort food that's going to get you through. So yeah, that's the long and short of what's going on around here. Hope you're all having a calm, but nice Wednesday. And I'm excited about learning tarot today, or at least getting started on tarot. And Embracing the. I just noticed this. This is the Wonderland Shadows Tarot from Ethereal. Oh, Ethereal. That's what it is. Ethereal. Not sure how to pronounce that. But on the back it says, "Embrace the madness within the shadows." This is gonna be a fun deck to get into. All right. But we are going to also be doing some urethra. No, it is not that. It is not urethra. That is not what was said. Okay? No, it is not. But before we get to urethra and things like that, we are going to be returning to the Hinsdale House. So I think we should do that first. And then when I take my first extended break, I'm going to probably ditch this chair, get some better chairs for me and.
You seem so scared. Please come and play with me. I am so lonely.
I swear, Jason, you're kind of like a DJ this morning, and I'm digging it. I'm here for it. You're a DJ on the blurt board today. But yeah, we are gonna take a return visit, everybody, to the Hinsdale House. Kind of wish you had a transition that said "spooky Segway" and a ghost rode on a Segway. I have an artist that might be able to make that. So I mean, we already have the side-eye guy who calls his fans Segways, which I think is great. Similar to how I call you all the Monster Mash, which I appreciate. But I think instead of that, we're going to focus a bit on focus a bit again on what happened at the Hinsdale House. Now, let me see if we're all caught up here in Premiere World. The short answer is no, but I'll just let it play. So for anybody that missed it, yesterday, you might notice that I've got 3 different colored clips here. And I've got a huge chunk of something happening here. It's because these 3 clips are all verified the same, but verified disembodied voice that was caught. Now, I'm calling it a disembodied voice. At first, I called it an EVP because I didn't hear it. But there was somebody in our party who said, "Did any of you all say wow?" And what we heard was actually was a different whisper, but still somebody heard it. So when somebody hears it, then yeah, it's official. It's official. Somebody's heard it. I want to be part of the Monster Mosh Pit. Now, I'm going to have to... So right now, I am in the market. I want to say this very carefully because I know that, man, I've had... With all the... Yeah, I'm old enough to remember that. I'm old enough to remember that dance. I have to be careful when I say this because I've had so many artists spam me with, "Bro, do you need this? Bro, do you need?"
Say whoa.
That's what it was. Did any of you out there say whoa?
I just went up to it.
Did any of you out there say whoa? And I think what we heard was no. But yeah, I don't think somebody said whoa. I think they said no. But I'm currently looking for a new artist. I'm looking for somebody to help me with my emotes, and I need to take a look at. I'm trying to nudge people that I've met and that I really like their emotes, and I'm like, hey, who does your emotes? And is your artist accepting submissions? Because all the other artists, the ones that spam me They either do chibi artwork, which I'm really not into. I tried that once for my stream. I didn't particularly care for it, so we're not doing chibi anymore. But I like the style. I particularly like the style of the artist that is working with Elbel. If I still can't get in touch with L's artist, I may try picking Thor's artist, because I really like the style on Thor's as well. Oh my God. I was just reminded of something that that I saw today on stream. But first things first, let me jump over to Discord and let me just nudge L again. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that. There's Hello. I just got thank you for that. USB. Yeah, thank you. I was kind of in the zone. Winter Storm Watch expires in 5 days. Open for details. Yep, I just got that. There's another Winter Storm Watch for the Carolinas. In effect from Saturday morning through Monday afternoon. That's nuts. That's nuts. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. So today, everybody, I saw a clip, and I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it without showing you said clip. But it was, I think, yeah. So you know how when you watch interviews, right? When you watch interviews of different people, and they're talking about something, and they do this a lot. I notice on Fox Business. But they'll go on ahead and they'll have the person talking, and then they'll bring up a graphic. They'll suddenly put them inset into as they're still talking, and as they're talking, they show the stocks of whatever they're talking about, right? Well, I saw a fantastic clip that was the embodiment. And if you want to see the clip, you can go to my Blue Sky. That's the Tea Monster on Blue Sky. And you'll see it. You'll see it. It's ridiculous. So Fox Business, I guess, was interviewing Eric Trump. You know, the one that really wants Daddy to love him. And Eric Trump was talking about crypto, and he was going deep into crypto. I mean, really super deep, and how crash hot awesome crypto is. Well, then they crossfaded to this inset video of Eric still talking about crypto, right? And he was just talking about how crash hot awesome crypto was, how incredible crypto was, how crypto is the future of banking and all this stuff. And then they had 3 crypto accounts next to him. All 3 of them were in the red, tanking hard. And I was like, yeah, that is the embodiment of dude, read the room. And why I will never invest in crypto. Because the harder people talk about crypto, now, I'll be the first one to say, when crypto spikes, it spikes like a volcano. I mean, it just erupts. There was this fantastic, and again, this is another reason why I don't want to ever invest in crypto. There was this fantastic story about this crypto couple, or I guess a couple that were crypto adjacent. They knew enough about crypto to be dangerous, right? And what they did was they stole 40 million in T-Coin confirmed. Thank you. They stole like 40 million in they stole 40 million in crypto, right? And when they got it, they obviously the reason why they couldn't spend it straight away was because they needed to launder it. And laundering crypto is not that easy because everything's digital and it's easy to track. And the feds were watching this sequestered crypto of $40 million that had been been acquired and people couldn't access it anymore except for the people that robbed it. And it sat there for at least about 6 months or so. And then after 6 months, you talk about incredible timing. 6 months after this couple robbed this crypto bank of $40 million, the crypto boom happened. And that $40 million became $4 billion. And this is when you find out in the documentary that the people that robbed this money, not necessarily the smartest tools in the shed, because they start slowly spending it. And they spend it on truly dumb things. And they're posting it on the internet. The woman that was part of this cyber Bonnie and Clyde, if you will, she was trying to kick off a rap career. And I don't mind saying it, woman whiter than me. And oh my God, the rap that she did, the documentary actually showed some clips of her rap videos, and they were, I mean, cringe does not. Thank you for that. Cringe is not what I would call. It does it justice. Cringe does not do it justice whatsoever. It's just awful. It was just gross. It was just gross. That's the only way I can describe it, as gross. You did. I was looking around going, is that really a call coming through? But yeah, everything I've seen on crypto, and the worst bit about crypto is that they're some of the biggest investors in Formula One. All the cars have got some type of crypto on them, and it just, you know what? But here's the thing: nobody has died from cancer with crypto, so I can at least watch that with a clean conscience. I really do have a tough time. One of the reasons why I got out of watching some motorsports when I was younger was because I really didn't like all the cigarette ads. It just felt weird. So, that's a thing. All right, everybody. Let's see if Premiere is ready to play today. Let's see how we do. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. I think I might want to tap out. I'm going to give the REM pod a rest, or my millimeter a rest. I'm going to try something else. That's me. Whose room is this? That's right. There was another bedroom. And the bedroom felt very claustrophobic. Very claustrophobic. And the room was right next to the kitchen. Again, it was a really weird house. But it was also the kind of house you would expect that was...
this bag right here?
Yeah, I walked right by what I needed. As you do.
That's what she said.
If you're in Lynchburg and you'd like to meet Evie, because that's where Ghost Stop is based out of there. You're more than welcome.
I would drive 100 miles to meet a cat.
You would for Evie? Okay. We're a little partial to Evie. Okay. Let's try this.
It's a coming, secondhand. It's a coming. We were talking about that earlier.
So we just put out Fast Eddie. So I want to see what he does.
Ooh, what does he do?
He does a lot of things. He measures temperature. He measures.
Is that what the 67.9 is?
Yes. It measures barometric pressure, humidity. It's got a geophone in it.
I hope I bring myself and Eddie into the picture.
You have to
in the kitchen
through...
between those two chairs, there was something.
It just works independently.
How do you know when barometric pressure or anything of that stuff is changing?
So 2 ways. One, it records everything on.
You have to bring out stuff, and I'm like, we're not investigating. You're telling me how this works.
Okay, so let me see if. I just want to see if I'm even in camera. I mean, here's me. I'm all about camera awareness. And and the thing is, I've also got a live stream that's pointing at this couch, and I'm talking about this stuff off camera. You know, if for some reason I am off camera on the second camera, that's just telling me how distracted I was in this house. Because I think that's the way I would describe my experience with the Hinsdale House. I felt distracted. It was a very distracting place. Okay, while I wait for Premiere to look at this footage and go, okay, I think I'm going to need to look at this footage as well. I'm going to go on ahead. I'm gonna switch to the cat cam, and I'm gonna tend to the cats because they haven't gotten their treats yet. So let me go on ahead. Let me do that. Let me go on ahead and do that. Yes, I'm doing that now. I'm doing that now, Gato. Yes. Yes. Oh, everybody's coming in here. Come on, Hudson. Come on, Dorito. You know, think about it. How are you gonna get up there? Yeah, I know. Whoa, careful. Okay. Good boys. I don't think Hudson likes it when I do the Proclaimers. All right. Okay. So for anybody that's curious, the ginger on the second level, that's Dorito. And the one on the top, that is Hudson. He's the unit of the group. He's the big man. Big man. And I'm just putting them on because I'm waiting to see what I'm waiting to see what the other footage has for me. Okay. You good? You good there, Hudson? You good, Hudson? How about you, Vi? Yep. Vi's licking her chops. She should be fine. Okay. You can't see Vi. She's on the level down. I hope I haven't confused Premiere. It says it understands and sees it says it understands and sees the other video. It's just a matter of itself. It's getting caught up with itself. Oh, and I might as well bring in 25. I'm not sure what to make of this music. I don't know if I don't know if I'd call this industrial, but I'm just you know what, I think industrial is a bit like the way alternative music was described back in the 80s and 90s. Alternative music. If you didn't know, if it didn't sound like rock and it didn't sound like pop and it didn't sound like country, we'll just throw it in alternative and we'll see where it lands. I was in the car with Pip over the weekend, and the Tubes came on. I had them in my mix, the Tubes, and it was the song "Talk to You Later." And I remember trying to describe to Pip who the Tubes were because she had never heard of them. And I said, I remember hearing somebody call them a punk band. I wouldn't call them punk. I would have said they were very new wave. They were more along the lines of Devo, but the problem with the Tubes versus Devo is that Devo was very new wave. I mean, these are guys that wore plant pots on their heads. You know what I mean? And the Tubes were more like new wave with just a hint of rock and roll. They liked their guitar solos quite a bit. And I forgot how much the song "Talk to You Later" is one of those party songs. You know, when it came on, man, everybody lost their minds. But it was it's one of the whitest songs you could ever hear. And if you remember, the Tubes had a very brief comeback, and they kind of redid themselves. They revamped the way they looked, and the song that was their big comeback was a song about a dude that fell in love with a stripper, and it was and the song was called "She's a Beauty," and yeah, it was a. The Tubes are a funny band, chat. They're a funny band. Okay, please hold. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 40 seconds. Ads in 40 seconds. That is all. Okay. I think Premiere I really hope the Premiere doesn't behave like this all day today, but we'll see how it goes. But let's see how well this footage fares. Let me go ahead and see if Premiere is ready to play along with everybody. Nope, not yet. Why does Premiere do this to me? I don't understand. We finally have footage. I'm finally ready to go. And then Premiere does this. Okay. I will say Premiere is behaving better. It is behaving better since I changed from working in Streamlabs to this. It's still not where I want it to be. But the thing about Premiere is when it works brilliantly. I just have to wait for Premiere to get caught up. And so I shall. I will be patient as the inmates of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. He says as he clicks multiple times the play button. Oh, while I wait, it may not be a bad idea to reach out to Alex. And okay. Here it is. Is it? Is it? No, that's not it. It's right here. Okay. Here it is. Okay. Well, there we go. There we go. We have movement. We have movement. I think I might want to tap out. I'm going to give the REM pod a rest, or my millimeter a rest. I'm going to try something else. That's me. Whose room is this?
I did. Is it this bag right here?
Yeah, I walked right by what I needed. As you do. Well, if you're ever in Lynchburg and you'd like to meet Edie, because that's where Ghost Stop is based out of, you're more than welcome.
I would drive 100 miles to meet a cat.
You would for Edie. Okay. Okay, so it would. That's what happened. The image froze. The image froze. Okay. Okay. Hope I didn't put him too far off. Okay. So we just put out Fast Eddie. Okay. So we just put out Fast Eddie, I say, and then, so let me see what happens when I hide this footage. If I see a couch, something must have happened to this camera, or not this camera, but the other camera. And this is something that I need to look at and address, because this camera should be working, in tandem with the other camera. Now I do have that's it. That's it. All right. Now I have to wait for the other half of this, or the other side of this, which is where I've now deactivated this this track, and Premiere is again waiting to catch up and render whatever is on the video. Now, while it tries to do that, I'm actually going to go back to this half of this footage and see if, okay, so it's 16. and just see if there's something amiss with this footage. Because if something went wrong with the recording, and that has happened before. I have had weird things happen with cameras before. Now, I don't want anything necessarily have happen to this camera, because this is an expensive camera, and replacing it will be a pain in the butt. But the smaller cameras, I've had some. Okay, so you see, no wait, that's not even close. I should be looking at the same frame. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to look at this prop. Oh, now, what would happen if I turned this on? Because again, the track above the other camera is the live stream, and these should all be in sync with each other. They should be all in sync with each other. So if the live stream is this, then that means I have a syncing issue that I have to fix. And it's not. There's something off with the original. Okay, there's something off with the original camera. That's interesting. I'll have to diagnose that. Off stream. But that's very interesting.
So I'm going to see what he does.
Ooh, what does he do?
He does a lot of things. He measures temperature. He measures.
Is that what the 67.9 is?
Yes. It measures barometric pressure, humidity. It's got a geophone in it, and it also measures EMF.
Hey, Cindy.
Do you have to
in the kitchen
through...
between those two chairs? Nope. There was something.
It just works independently.
How do you know when barometric pressure or anything of that stuff is changing?
So 2 ways. One, it records everything on.
You have to bring out stuff, and I'm like, we're not investigating your time. We have this.
Well, this was a device that I've been wanting for a long time. I don't know if the guy's making them anymore, and that's the sad thing. But there's a red and blue for of course hot and cold. Then there's a yellow light that is for pressure, and then there's a green light that's for humidity. That is EMF.
Okay. I like when EMF responds to humidity. That's what I prefer, because then you can see that it's working.
Yeah. I've never seen it do that before.
Did I break it?
Hopefully not.
Listen, spoiler alert, I am
okay, no problem. But it records everything onto a SD card.
I don't know what's blinking. You saw I did not.
No, it's EMF. That's the EMF.
You saw I didn't touch it. Okay.
Okay, so couple of things, chat. So I thought this was Christy. That is the very colorful personality over here that's constantly asking questions about the gear that I use. That is actually Lauren Heckelson. So she's delightful. I gotta make a plate for her because she does get some screen time in here. Christy is the person that's on the couch. Cindy is the one that's currently in the kitchen with my wife. So those are the three other people that are with me and Pip. It's Lauren, Christy, and Cindy. And right now I'm getting really weird. So yeah, I had never seen it do that before, where the blue light is just constantly blinking. It's picking up some kind of strong pulse of EMF.
And then it'll beep if it goes too far or high. For a while, when I was using it to record. No, you're fine.
Where does it record to?
There's an SD card at the top. I have to actually tell it to record.
So let me back up a bit.
That is EMF.
Changing.
So 2 ways. One, it records everything on.
You have to bring out stuff, and I'm like, we're not investigating your time. We have this.
Well, this was a device that I've been wanting for a long time. I don't know if the guy's making him anymore. That's the sad thing. But there's a red and blue for of course hot and cold. Then there's a yellow light that is for pressure, and then there's a green light that's for humidity. That is.
So I'm trying to figure out if it's reacting to Lauren or not. Right there. Right there. Right there. Okay. I can honestly say I've never seen it do that. I've never seen it where Fast Eddie would just started doing a constant blinking like it's picking up a pulse almost. Okay. So I'm gonna drop in here. I'm gonna make it. We'll say EMF pulse. That's kind of what's happening here. All right. Now, all I ask is that Premiere keeps up with me. All right, we're going to do a shadow. We're going to make it black. We're going to make it 100. We're going to make it 40. No, not 40. Make it 7. Not 40, not 50, 7. And we're going to make it. And then we'll make it 75. I'm going to make this 36. And then tighten up the lighting. Yeah. Oh, 36 might be too small, everybody. 36 might be too small. That's better. And we'll leave it alone. And then I'm just going to make it run until it stops.
That's for humidity.
That
is EMF.
Okay. I like when EMF responds to humans. That's what I prefer, because then you can see that it's working.
Yeah. I've never seen it do that before.
Did I break it?
Hopefully not.
Listen, spoiler alert, I am
okay, no problem. But it records everything onto a SD card.
I don't know what's blinking. You saw I did not.
No,
touch
it's
it.
that's the EMF. That's
You saw I didn't touch it, okay?
Well, no, it usually goes. When it's EMF like that, it's picking up a very low EMF of like 1, and then it'll beep if it goes too 5 or higher.
And that is where it stopped. So I will go on ahead and fade it out. Okay. I much prefer it when Premiere behaves like this. So that makes me happy.
For a while, when I was using it to record. No, you're fine.
Where does it record to?
There's an SD card at the top. I have to actually tell it to record.
Oh, okay.
But it's not recording right now.
What kind of format does it record in?
It records in CSV, but
okay.
But what it does.
Oh, that's cool.
But there's also a piece of software called the Eddy Graph that the maker of this made, and it basically shows you, it breaks it down like here's humidity, here's pressure, here's all that.
That's cool.
That's it.
I like that.
You good?
I'm good. My hair was standing on end where I said I saw something out of the
corner of your eye.
Yes, and I was over there. My hair all stood on end.
Now that's interesting. That's popping a little bit.
It is.
So remember, the reason I am using the stream now as my main source of video is because the camera is here and my phone, which I stream from, is just above it. So it's basically the same. I try to make this angle the same as the angle of the principal camera. So I can still use this footage even though the audio
Now,
got a little
is there a
foobarred
basement?
in the translation.
I was gonna say, is there a
coming over.
basement?
There is.
So is there maybe electrical lines that run across the ceiling in the basement?
When I did my sweep with the millimeter, EMF was flat all the way around.
Okay.
Floor and ceiling. Alex did not prepare me for this one.
Who, for me?
Yes. And I love it.
Sounds
No, I
fascinating,
love it.
This
No.
will be the first time she's investigated with me too.
Oh, really? Okay, I got to share that with Alex. Okay, that's funny. I'm sorry, I just find that funny. Really?
Yeah, her and
Oh
I
my
are
God.
friends, but we've never gotten to investigate together.
Oh, that's very cool. Okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
No, I mean
I'm
no.
insufferable.
No,
I'm
you said
insufferable.
your exact words. I've got it on film and I got it on the live stream. You said you were this was going to test me, but I'm enjoying this. I am. I'm really enjoying this.
I'm the worst.
Oh,
Because
that's
at first it was popping to 2, right?
now it's getting up to 5.
Now, yep.
It's getting up to. Can you push that all the way up to the red? You can do Oh, it. I'm I seeing see you what's go- going I'm on. seeing you go to yellow. What we're looking at.
How many? Well, there's 6 of us. I think.
Um,
go upstairs?
we're looking at
Do we do, like,
we have a
for
K2 meter on the floor, and I remember
I'm gonna borrow my candle.
it was pushing into the yellow.
The stairs are freaking me out. The top of the stairs freak me out.
Yeah,
stairs are
there's
freaking
no
out, baby.
landing, and it's very disconcerting.
I have no idea where I put it. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. I brought an electrician's EMF meter, and I have no idea.
See, I originally thought that's what the millimeter was.
Millimeters made specifically for the paranormal.
So what is
See,
this?
because
That's another seer.
Because here's the fun thing: when I
Static.
bought my millimeter,
Okay.
it came with an instruction manual, which I read.
Good.
But the thing was, it never mentioned paranormal investigations once.
Hmm.
It was all you look for this EMF causes this. It never mentioned. It was like reading the manual that I had for my FLIR.
Yeah.
So I've always assumed that the millimeter was.
Do you have the handheld or do you have the mobile? FLIR.
I have the one that comes in here, pops in here.
Is it the Pro or?
It's a FLIR version 2, I believe.
The Pro's awesome because you can charge it while you use it.
Ooh, I knew
That was
Yeah.
the game changer
Yeah.
for me.
So the best result we got from the FLIR
I
was
love the FLIR.
yeah we were in Gettysburg.
I'm listening.
My buddy Steve was holding his hand out and he said, "I feel somebody touching my hand." We had two child-shaped cold spots right next to him.
How do you know that they weren't just short people?
Because we were at the Jenny Wade house, and because we were across from the orphanage, and it was well known that the orphans always come over to the Jenny Wade house to play. That's how I know.
I don't know.
Well, we will have to agree to disagree then. Oh, stop talking like
That was
Cynthia
just.
McKellen.
That was just. Me.
I know.
That was just I bragged.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to. Oh, you know what? I bet you. You know what?
Uh-oh.
I bet you my EMF meter is in a really responsible place, like my bag.
Or you could walk down the stairs and then
This was.
Video froze. Video froze. Oh, that's the EMF you talk about. That's more for electricians than for paranormal
Yes,
investigators.
it's an electrician's EMF meter. That's why I like it. So that's why I'm just wondering. Oh. I'm like so jumpy.
Come on, Premier. What happened? Premier, what are you doing? You were doing so well, Premier.
But this is the kind of investigations that I like, because I like testing the limits of gear.
I'm glad that because I
Now,
brought.
how do you know that you're setting that off and not something else? How do you know?
That's very
That's how you know. Okay, fair enough.
Now I will say that's a good question because you never know. Maybe
Right.
something's attached to me and it is extending its arm while I extend my arm.
Right.
We don't know, so that's why you bring in at least one extra piece of equipment that does not work along the electromagnetic spectrum, which is why I bring the static pods. And the cat balls are a nice thing too, because those do not. This is EMF.
It's so funny
I sometimes think there's
how people regard cat balls.
Correct.
I prefer motion.
Some people love them.
Depends on what motion, because
Some people
a lot
love
of
them.
motion's EMF.
Some
If
people
it's
think
passive
they're
infrared,
an
that
absolute
microwave
joke.
motion sensor, that's EMF.
But I find that
It's
interesting
everywhere.
how cat
As long
balls
as
are
you know
considered
how your equipment is
so
used and what can set off the false positives beyond
so contentious.
what you learn on Ghost Hunters or beyond what you learn.
So yeah, so I'm always fascinated by that. You tend to find out very quickly what kinds of equipment people like to use and what others do not. All right, so let me just see if Premiere.
Then you can responsibly use EMF all day long.
Okay, what is this?
It's either that or
What is this? See, that's us upstairs. But we shouldn't even be close to upstairs. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Are you saying? I'm wondering now if there's a possibility that this video does not necessarily pick up where I thought it left off. It does not. Oh, that might be the issue. The reason why track 16 does not necessarily line up with or pick up where 15 leaves off is because that's when we were changing, and apparently I must have lost track of video and didn't realize that I did not realize that the camera, it's something I've got a terrible habit with, and I need to be better in checking the camera to making sure that the camera is still running.
is in a really responsible place, like my bag.
Or you could walk down the stairs and then
This was.
Oh, that's the EMF you talk about. That's more for electricians than for paranormal
Yes,
investigators.
it's an electrician's EMF meter. That's why I like it. So that's why I'm just wondering. Oh. So that's why I'm just wondering.
Okay, so basically what happened here, because Christy got on the floor and did that, it automatically set off the vibration, set off both it set off the EMF meter and the vibraphone in Fast Eddie. So I'm just gonna say real quick, this is yeah, that's a good place. All right. So copy, I'll paste, and let's see, we'll say geophone. Oh, actually, I go vibration. And EMF. But then I'm going to put over it this, and then I'm going to make it a well. When you see the final the final show, you'll see how it's different. And we go to properties. And then go here. Yeah, I have a different typeface for this, but I'm just gonna put debunked over it, and then I'm gonna put next to it. Let's see. We'll say it's a myriad. No, I don't want it to be. No, oh crap. Yeah. Oh, here. Sorry, I just realized I was doing it for debunked, and I didn't want to do it for debunked. I was gonna say. Okay, now I make it white, and then I make it myriad, semi-bro italic. I'll make it centered. I will make it 55. Okay. I pick it up and I move it all the way over here. Now that's a lot of text. I admit that's a lot of text. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see, this is roughly what? That's 33 seconds now. There we go. And then I'm going to make this much shorter. Now, whenever I create titles like this, TomTom is a bit of a oh, poor thing. But whenever I have something like this where I have a lot of titles, and I have a lot for people to read, I try to give them at least 8, and this is just a production note thing. I try to give them at least 8 to 9 seconds to read something. Now, if it's a lot of text, I'll start going into like 15, 20 seconds. But you want to make sure that if you ever put up a lot of text, and this is considered a lot of text, where I say, yeah, this was Christy doing XYZ. The rule of thumb I have when I review it is, okay, I'm going to try to read this slowly, backwards, twice. And if I can do that, that is the minimum time. If I can read it, oh, I don't know. If I can read it. Now, if I can read it 3 times backwards, then to me, that's like, okay, that's a good time to read it. That's a very good time to read it. Hey, great. You made it safely to work. Always happy to hear. Good job. Good job. Especially now with the snow coming in. Now, if the snow hasn't come in for you, good. Good thing, Sly. Okay, so now, Whole thing should look like this.
So that's why I'm just wondering. Oh. They look so jumpy.
Okay.
Wondering. Oh. They look so jumpy.
But this is the kind of investigations that I like, because I like testing the limits of gear.
I even brought. I'm glad that because I
Now,
brought.
how do you know that you're setting that off and not something else?
It's close enough.
How do you know? That's how you know? Okay, fair enough.
Now I will say that's a good question because you never know. Maybe
Right.
something's attached to me and it is extending its arm while I extend my arm.
Right.
We don't know, so that's why you bring in at least one extra piece of equipment that does not work along the electromagnetic spectrum, which is why I bring the static pods. And the cat balls are a nice thing too, because those do not. This is EMF.
I sometimes think there's far too much EMF.
Correct.
I prefer motion. I don't mind temperature.
Well, it depends on what motion, because a lot of motion's EMF. If
Yeah.
it's passive infrared, even that microwave motion sensor, that's EMF.
That's EMF.
Yeah, it's everywhere. And as long as you know how your equipment is used and what can set off the false positives beyond what you learn on Ghost Hunters or beyond what you learn in the paranormal, then you can responsibly use EMF all day long. I know. It's either that or.
So then.
Welcome back from ads, everybody.
Why isn't the pro level one going off?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean.
Oh, like this one?
Yeah, do the same.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah,
but
that always
also,
goes off
because this is
tapping.
also going.
Well, if you tap it, yeah, that's going to set it off. I've always noticed that.
So what's happening right now, and again, this is going to be the tricky bits of editing. You know what I mean? Plenty of snow here in LA. Even a single inch can make the roads slippery, especially if there's hidden ice underneath on the blacktop interstate. Yeah. I hear you, Sly. I hear you. Just make sure you drive carefully. That's all we can ask. But what's happening here, just in case anybody was wondering, and again, this is where I'm going to have to be very clever about how I edit all this stuff together. But what's going on here is I have, Lauren and Christy are checking the floor for EMF, and this is where this is a smart way of handling it. If you have reoccurring EMF, but it's not the kind of EMF that goes, oh, this is someone trying to communicate, like it's a consistent pulse, or it's something that is there's almost a pattern to it. That's a great way to describe it. There's a pattern to it. There's a possibility you may have wiring going across the floor, and this is something that was seen a lot in Ghost Hunters. It's one of the things I think that made Jason and Grant, and still makes Jason to this day, such a great ghost hunter, because he can go in with devices and he'll get all kinds of crazy EMF, right? But then he'll be like, okay, wait, I'm in an old home. Let me see where your wiring is. And a lot of times when there were rooms that people would say, oh yeah, I get like a nauseous feeling in this room, and I feel like somebody's watching me, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So they talk about all these things that are happening. Jason and Grant would go downstairs and they'd look up and they'd just see like tons of wires just, nailed to the floor. Now, they're in the basement, so it's the basement ceiling where you find a lot of wiring, but it's running across the floor. And if it's not shielded properly, long exposure to EMF causes a lot of different things. And one of the things is nausea. It can also give people fatigue. It can give people feelings of uneasiness. It's all different things that prolonged, and that's the thing. It's got to be prolonged exposure. And if you have a faulty wired house, it's one of the things you'll notice when you get a chance to do paranormal investigations in an old house. first thing you do is you do a sweep for EMF. And when you do a sweep for EMF, you don't just check the walls, but you also check the floors, because you want to make sure that that you're not contending with faulty wiring. And we weren't sure because we couldn't get down to the basement, so we didn't know if they had stuff along. We have no idea how this house is wired. And when you're in that unknown setting, that can throw off what you find in an investigation. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But yeah, that's what's going on here.
It shouldn't. It always has.
Okay, so now sweep it across the floor. Sweep that one across.
But see, this guy.
But I usually tend.
What kind of batteries does this take?
That's a good question.
9 volt?
Because I'm wondering if it's a low battery and it's really just trying to suck stuff from the battery. It could be. I mean, DC isn't really going to give off that much EMF, but it could be making the lights be weird.
Which one would you like to know? The candle? You just need to touch the candle, and it will.
See what I mean?
Turn off.
I'm wondering if it just needs a new. I have some extra 9 volts, and he said he has some screwdrivers.
Or if you're talking about this one, this is
Oh,
very fancy.
I wanted to check to see if I had my screwdriver set. I should. I usually don't go. Oops, that was me. I usually don't go anywhere without it. Was that me?
I know. I usually bring. Oh yeah.
Oh,
and the cat ball. Nope, that was him.
Okay, I
That
was
was
like,
it.
wait, what's going on?
It's happening.
I
It's
usually
happening.
Bring a screwdriver set and a travel soldering kit.
Are you in front of us?
Everywhere.
If you're in front
Listen, I didn't play sports.
Okay.
Not an athlete. That was my sister.
Make sure if you're unscrewing the back, don't screw it. Yes, there you go. That's it. That's all. I'm not telling you. Okay. Thank you. I don't know when, but I was out one day in the field and I was like, we need screwdrivers.
Oh yes.
And then one day I saw that in the stores and I said, yep.
I have. This is a nice one too. I have
I'm coming up here.
2 Fantic sets,
Okay.
which I'll tell you what, man.
Work up to going upstairs.
It has
so
a-
we need to.
Oh,
Find out
perfect.
what's going on
Has a
upstairs.
bit for everything,
So you said you usually have a screwdriver set and what?
and a travel soldering kit.
A travel soldering
Oh,
kit?
dude, it's nuts.
Oh, what do you got?
I bet.
Oh,
It was my birthday
Was the
present
blue
to
light going?
myself.
Oh, okay. So we're going to give you a doll.
Now, what's interesting about this? We're talking away. We're talking away. Nobody's thumping the floor or anything, and we're picking up EMF spikes.
Oh, perfect. Has a bit for everything.
So you said you usually have a screwdriver set and what?
And
Okay. So now that's interesting. Now, would I say that's paranormal? Doubtful, but it's worth noting anyway. And here's why. When I was in Charleston with Phil, we had a chance to go out with this guy named Nick McGear. Really nice guy, Nick McGear. And we learned a lot heading out with him. And one of the things that I remember him saying was really interesting. He said, when you get EMF pulses that are, around 1, that's okay. It's normal because, everything, the globe, the earth, it has its own electromagnetic field. So you may be picking up on that. You may be picking up on with little pulses of 1. You may be picking up on the magnetic field of the earth itself. So no big deal, right? However, when you start picking up magnetic pulses that are 2.5 or 5, definitely 5 and higher, that's when you need to take a stop and go, what's happening here? And then you have to ask questions. Is it man-made, faulty wiring, or if there's no electricity in the building, what is in the building that is making a 5 or higher EMF pulse? And that's where it gets interesting. Now, this is pretty bog standard. You know, it's EMF of 1. That's what what Fast Eddie is telling me here. So this could very well just be normal. This could be normal.
What?
And a travel soldering kit.
A travel soldering kit?
Oh, dude, it's nuts.
That's hardcore. That is hardcore. If you've got a travel soldering kit, Phil would go to town on that. He would go to town on a travel solder kit. He would be. Let's see. Okay. Okay.
It has a bit for everything.
So you said you usually have a screwdriver set in what?
And a travel soldering kit.
A travel soldering
Oh,
kit?
dude, it's nuts.
Oh, what do you got?
I bet.
Oh,
It was my birthday
Was the
present
blue
to
light going
myself.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna give you a doll.
Yes.
A
Okay.
doll even.
Now that's interesting.
Going way up there.
That's interesting.
Now what is that blue light?
The blue light is that blue light down there. That is the EMF reader.
Back off. Well, she's backing off. She's backing off.
And there was a guy that I worked with. You would have loved this guy. I worked with this guy in.
I'm about to tell the exact same story that I just told you all, chat. I'm about to tell the exact same story to Lauren.
South Carolina. He does a.
And yeah, if you're ever in Charleston, South Carolina, do look up Stories in the Cemetery.
He does a terrific like hands-on private. I guess
He's very good. His name is Nick McGear. Very, very good.
you could call it a ghost hunting clinic, but he calls himself Stories in the Cemetery. Guy's name is Nick McGear, and he was basically saying if you're getting an EMF of 1, I'm not interested. He says you start getting 2 5 or higher, then you have my attention.
5 or higher.
He was a fun guy to work with. He was a fun guy to work with.
I will say this, chat. As confrontational as Lauren sounds, she's a delight. I had a great time working with her. She was a lot of fun. She was a lot of fun.
He would have hated me too. This is motion, isn't it?
Yes. Whiskey. Oh, I'd love some whiskey. Have you got some whiskey?
Hey Pip.
Yeah.
We've been on the main floor for roughly an hour and a half. Do you want to move upstairs?
I mean,
I think we should go to this room.
What's the words?
Okay. Let me rephrase the question.
I think we should go to
I
that
believe
room.
we should go up to the room that's above here since we've been hearing noise.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's
All right. So we're gonna move. We're gonna move, Chad. He was a fun guy to work with. He was a fun guy to work with.
He would have hated me too. This is motion, isn't it?
Yes. Whiskey. Oh, I'd love some whiskey. Have you got some whiskey?
Hey Pip.
Yeah.
We've been on the main floor for roughly an hour and a half. Do you want to move upstairs?
I mean,
I think that's the last pulse that I picked up because when I'm watching
I think we
this.
should go to this room.
what's the words?
Okay.
Hey, how you doing there, Zach?
Rephrase the question.
I think we should go to
I
that
believe
room.
we should go up to the room that's above here since we've been hearing noise.
Yes.
How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Hope you are preparing for the big big push, or the big winter push, if you will, I hope you're. That was how I spent my morning before I jumped on the stream. It was facing the grocery stores and such. We are good. I moved over here. You've already shoveled twice. Oh my God, Z. Oh my God. Oh. Well, and you're looking stacked, jacked, and packed, aren't you? You're looking as good as you did with the beach body when I met you. Is that what you're trying to tell me? I hear you, and you just happen to jump over here just in case I missed you. I see how. All right. Hope you're good, pal. Hope you're good. Please give my love to the kids and the fam.
You like it? Yeah.
And Miss Molly.
Sound sensor. Yeah. That's using. It's sending out a burst, almost like echolocation with a bat.
Supporting the Twitch venture. I hear you, pal. I hear you. Oh, but you'll get a kick out of this. So yesterday, I remembered to turn off my Twitch feed. I forgot to turn off my YouTube feed. So I've got to get better at that. I've got to get better at that. This is a new setup I got here. I'm using I think I told you about it. I'm using something called the Atium Multi-Stream. It allows for multi-streaming and ease of multi-streaming, and it is. It's much easier and a little friendlier. I've had better behavior from Premiere.
Emotional damage.
Yep, you got it. I totally earned that. But I'm getting there. Man. I'm getting there. All right. I think we are now in the midst of moving. You missed it yesterday, Z. I picked up a disembodied voice. At the end of stream yesterday. So I'm hoping for another. Another whisper or something like that.
We actually took it to.
This is a tricky place, though. I'm not kidding, Z. This is a tricky place because I discovered yesterday something I did not know about the Hinsdale House. It's got the Ed and Lorraine Warren stank on it. So yeah.
And I must have put up 5 different gadgets, and I'm like, okay, that's too much. I didn't know where to look.
It will.
That is disrespectful to bats.
Yeah, it makes bats very confused. Because I have a big one that has ultrasonic on it, and yeah, I don't use it in areas with it. Yeah, no, it's a cool piece of tech. That's a good piece. What are we cleaning up? What do we do?
I think we're going
upstairs. Oh, okay.
We're going upstairs.
We're putting a fresh battery in this puppy. We'll see that this works a little better. Yeah. I am going to leave the microwave motion sensor down here. I feel like we should be able to hear it upstairs.
So
this is open to upstairs.
Oh, excellent.
So here's the thing, Z. This right here is we are getting ready to segue from the main floor of the Hinsdale House to the upper floor of the Hinsdale House, and which is a bedroom, and it's I think it's the master bedroom. And this is a place that is for anybody that missed it. So I'm going to get Z caught up, but I'm going to get everybody else caught up in case you're new to the stream. First off, hi, my name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad, and I represent Old Spirits Investigations. We are coming up on our 5th anniversary. Paranormal Investigations. And right now we are at the Hinsdale House. And this is a very popular place for paranormal investigators. They have a wall and a little staircase where different paranormal investigators can sign. I mean, Twin Paranormal's been here, Sam McColby's been here, Ghost Adventures have been here. And there's a lot of hype about this house. There's a lot of hype. And the thing that I feel like I came in to find out is whether or not this place is just hype, or if it is there's actual substance to this house. I don't mind saying it. I'm a little skeptical about what I'm going to find because, one, I found out the Warrens got the stank on this. Ed and Lorraine Warren had been here. They did that whole thing. They did their thing. The other thing was that when we were on our way to this investigation, we were finding out that a lot of the lore that has been perpetuated and that has been constantly repeated on all the different shows, turns out a lot of it was hard to substantiate. And that is a flashback. I know, right? Right? That's where I learned that, Z. That's where I learned it from you. When you did that, I said, okay, I got to do that, and that's when I started. And that was before I was known as Twitch Dad. So then it just kind of rolls off the tongue now. You call me T Monster or Twitch Dad, and so I got the rhythm now here, baby. I got the rhythm. All learned from you, my friend. All from you. So anyway, So the thing about the Hinsdale House, like there's all these legends about the house, but nothing is really rooted in history. And what makes it even more, but what makes it more frustrating is that these other teams, even though they were telling all of these stories about the Hinsdale House, none of it was written down in history. And there's a lot of speculation about the validity of the house, because I'll give you a perfect example. One of the things that this house is known for is that the Warrens and a priest came over and they exorcised the house. They did an exorcism on the house. So here's a problem with that. One, if you're not Catholic, there are certain rules about exorcisms that you can and can't do. That's one thing. Secondly, if you are a person, you can go through an exorcism. If you are a house, you can bless the house, you can cleanse a house, but there is no such thing as an exorcism for a house. You can't do that. But that's not the worst of it. The third thing about this exorcism of the house was that they had someone filming, they had someone recording, and they had someone taking meticulous notes. So they had stuff that was written down about this. They had stuff that was audio recording all the sounds that the house was making. And there was someone that was taking video, or they were filming it. And apparently there was blood coming out of the walls and all this wacky stuff happening while the Warrens and this priest were exorcising the house. So they had all this incredible footage, all this incredible evidence, which got wiped out in a fire, in a freak fire accident. No remnants of any of this stuff. No photocopies, no backups. Nothing was saved from this thing.
Who's this nut tugger?
So I'm really having a tough time saying, oh, okay. But then when I found out that the Warrens were involved, I was like, oh well, okay then. Yeah, that explains a bit. Now the nice thing is that the owners that are there now, they don't think that there are demons in this house. They think there is something there, but they also have said, we want to try to improve the reputation of this place, and that I think says a lot. So I'm trying to go into this with an open mind. We did catch a disembodied voice the other night, which I thought was really cool on stream, which I thought was really cool. And right now, and the other thing that they don't tell you, and what you don't see in the setup of the Hinsdale House is, okay, the main floor, you've got this room, which kind of curls back here, and that's where they put up all the creepy dolls, because creepy dolls. And then when you come out of the room that we're in, it goes into a kitchen. And then in a room connected to the kitchen, it's like a guest room, I guess. And then you go up to the top floor. So if you are in the master bedroom, which we're about to head to, you cannot have a second team downstairs, because there is a vent in the middle of the floor of the master bedroom, and it literally looks down into the main living area. So yeah, if you had a team downstairs, they're going to contaminate, whatever you're trying to do upstairs. I will say that about this house. It's a weirdly designed house. It is a weirdly designed house. But the reason why I'm checking this footage is usually when you're packing up and you're going from point A to point B, when you are grabbing your stuff and moving the investigation, stuff tends to happen. I've lost count. I have lost count how many times I have said, during an investigation, well, we're going to go now, and suddenly all of our devices start going off again. Is there any way I could hear the voice without taking you far out of what? Oh, absolutely, because I said. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? Oh, I said that aside for funsies. Actually, it'd be easy to hop back for you. So if anybody who missed the disembodied voice yesterday, here it was. And you're going to have to listen for it. You'll hear it after I say I'm talking and I pause a bit, and you'll notice there is a boost in the volume. And when you hear the boost in volume, it's right after that. So let me take the music down. Let me wait for the audio. The audio is, you know what? I'm just going to play it. When the video catches up, the video catches up. But you'll hear it in the audio. So I'll go on ahead and I'll point it out to you.
Indiana State is I know Project Fear has been there.
Okay.
But I don't know if there's.
I can't remember which one it was, but it was like a sanatorium, and I think at one time it was a nursing facility. But apparently they don't.
I mean, that is ISS. So that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they
It's coming up in just a second
to keep people off the premises. So,
it's just a very quick little whisper. It's a little, and I think it's a no. I think it's somebody saying no.
But apparently they don't.
I mean, that is ISS. So that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they didn't have apparently the security to keep people off the premises. So,
right there. And that is not me, and that is not Lauren, and it's not Christy. You hear it just that little, and it does sound like no the more I've listened to it. And that is captured on the H4n Pro. This is the same. This is the same moment, and this is the onboard camera. This is the onboard camera main angle. This angle right here, and this is the microphone for the Canon XA11.
But apparently they don't.
I mean, that is ISS. So that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they didn't have apparently the security to keep people off the premises. So,
right there. And then same one. This was captured on the infrared camera. So this is the audio from the infrared camera.
But apparently they don't.
I mean,
so this is a different angle.
ISS. So that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they didn't have apparently the security to keep people off the premises. So,
a little softer, but it's on. But we captured it on 3 different devices. So yeah, that has so far been the big capture. And again, this is one of the things that I tell people. It's Zach and Zach is like, yeah, I'm starting to see what it means. It's like fishing. We've been at this for 2 days, and that has been then I caught that and I'm like, ooh, cool. Hold on one second, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 5 seconds. Ads in 5 seconds. That is all. It's just one of those. It's one of those sounds that go. You have to stop and go. Okay, none of us made that. What the hell is that sound? And yes, Vi, I agree. I totally agree. But now we're getting ready to move to upstairs. And because we're getting ready to move upstairs, I want to listen to to the audio and the video just to see if we happen to catch anything. Oh, and there's that weird interference that I got on day 1. Looks like it's back. That's interesting because we haven't had it, and now suddenly it's back. Okay. Can I help you, Viola? Did you want more treats? You want more treats, don't you? You want more treats. Now, once we get settled in upstairs, I will probably start up a brand new sequence because this right here says Hinsdale House Family Room. And then I'm going to go on ahead and create a new sequence and call it Hinsdale House Hinsdale House Master Bedroom. And we'll see how that goes. Oh, is Nyx here? Nyx Moon Module. Hold on one second, everybody. I may have to give this a pause because my guest may be here sooner than I think. Hold on one second. Yes, I know. Just got a thinning hair ad and I feel personally attacked. Look, I'm getting a lot of hymns for weight loss, and I'm like, F off, man. I don't want to be sticking needles in me trying to lose weight. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. I'll either start swimming again, which is a possibility, or I will keep boxing. So everybody, it turns out Spence got here early. So I am going to go ahead and take that little extended break, get things situated up here, and we are going to take our first lesson in tarot because I got this deck and I want to know how it works. So I'm bringing in my friend Spence, and we, chat, are going to learn how to do tarot. This should be fun. Okay, everybody, we're going to take a break. I'm going to save what... This is the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to save what I got. And now that I've saved it, I'm going to go on ahead and hit the BRB reel. We will be right back. If you need to stretch your legs, please stretch your legs. If you need to take your meds, please take your meds. Get something to eat. Get something to drink. Take care of yourself because you are your best resource in anything you do. And I mean that especially for people like me and Z who are content creators, and we need to make sure we're taking care of ourselves. So yeah, everybody, sit tight. We will be back in a few. Enjoy the reel.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? when you faced against the Confederate Army, or when you faced against the Union Army?
48. Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
It was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah, if you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Well then, all right. Calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
dots on my PKE meter here. So
Yeah, that's what I. That's burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Rap's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay, all right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack. Is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
that's
Steve.
cool.
Oh, can I get your right? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were
right behind us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point. 10 years. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because
You see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the traveler. There's the traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Get him! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with tea, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be.
Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh, they're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God. Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. No. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. I don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cuteness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. City. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. Thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to move on to the past. But I see futures and companions in you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Oh. 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 Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my god. Oh. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I am. Finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute.
It's not quiet on this side, on the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh god, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. Intensity. So let's tighten that up a bit. There you go.
Oh god, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
On our television upstairs. Okay, so here we go. Now, where apparently you're supposed to look, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Where we're supposed to look is around here, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, this is where you see it move. All right, here we go. All right, chat. Now, you see Spence behind me, but we're still in the midst of setup here because I want to see if I can make if I can add another microphone on here without fuss. So let's see. We're gonna add audio input. Gonna call it USB. Blue. We'll call it blue USB. Okay. Well, this is the stuff I wanted to sort out earlier, and didn't get around to it. Okay, and we want this to be microphone Rodecaster Pro 2 multi-track. That sounds right. That sounds right to me. And I'll say okay. Mic check 1, mic check 2. Mic check 1, mic check 2. Now that's the volume, I think, for... There's the gain.
My concern is, are they going to get double...
We shouldn't. We shouldn't. Not as soon as as soon as... Thank you for the raid, by the way, Z. In fact, one way I can do it is by... One way I can check is by doing this.
So now you're hearing me on this.
Yeah. I heard that.
Yeah, I hear it too. But I'm also getting echo.
Well, what if I put the microphone here?
Then that makes it worse.
It makes it
Okay.
worse.
All right. So here's what I think I'm gonna do.
We'll not do that.
Oh no.
So I think you need me to project.
Check. No,
That's even worse. All right.
please stand by, everyone. Your call is very important to us.
No. Don't think that's a good
And we're back. Yeah. Okay. It would have been great if I could have set this up with two microphones. Doesn't look like I can without having some major feedback. So what we're going to do is this.
I'm going to project.
You might have to project.
Oh no,
but
not like I haven't
I
been
know,
in theater.
I know.
Oh, and I also should probably change this. I should also change this one.
Going to edit the stream info, but welcome. And by the time we finish editing the stream info, the ad break should be done, and we should be back in the swing of things.
Cool beans.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit here and look pretty.
You should.
Wait.
Easy to do. Okay.
And let me know if I answered that correctly.
That is a favorite joke of mine. That is a favorite joke of mine.
That's terrible.
I know. Try again.
It's one N, right?
For what?
Resonant Moon.
Yeah, RESONANTMOON.
Yep. Okay.
Now, do we want to stay in just chatting, or do we want to? I saw you had tarot. Is that actually a legit, or is that an actual game?
If you put the tarot category, people are going to come in asking it for a reading.
Then we don't want that.
Yeah.
We don't want that. Okay.
Not unless they pay me.
Not unless they pay.
Pay me my money. Okay.
Give me my money.
All right.
So we got that, and now what I want to do is just to make sure that we are good, and you can see what's going on.
Oh, I don't even have to have your chat because I can see your chat right there. I am smart. SMRT.
There we are. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Unless you can't scoot up any. This thing I know is causing an issue. You can't scoot in anymore. Nope. That's max. Okay.
I mean, and then nobody sees me.
And then nobody sees you. I know, right? I know. It's like the devil on my shoulder. All right, everybody. So here's what's going to happen. As you can see, I am here with Spence. This is one of my mods the most. This is Resident Moon, aka Nyx Spencer. They have many names. And is this a good music or should I put on happy EDM?
I can't hear shit.
Oh, you can't hear it?
No.
How can you not hear that? You're plugged in.
Nope. The monitor is only going to your headphones, not mine.
That's wild because the whole point.
I was hearing it earlier, and now I'm not.
And now you're not. Okay.
Because I was like dancing.
No, you should be hearing it. So you're saying if I turn this up, you can't hear it.
I mean, here.
Hang on. I gotta hear this for myself. Oh my God, you can't hear it. What? Broadcaster, you're really starting to piss me off now. You said it was working at one point.
It was at one point, and then
it was
it
at
stopped.
one point.
So maybe the.
Did I do something? I shouldn't have done anything.
I shouldn't have done that. And chat can hear us, right?
Oh yeah, chat can hear us. Chat should be able to hear us without any issue.
Hey chat, can you verify that you can hear us?
Yep. Some guy said I can hear you.
Thanks, some guy.
All right. Oh wait, hang on.
You hear the uns. Well,
Can you hear it now?
I can.
You still can't.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm not too worried about it. I make my own.
Okay.
I have my own playlist running in my head. I have not been diagnosed with ADHD, but I might have.
I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that it's back to where it was. All right.
What do you got going on? You have a white bat audio?
No, actually, I've gone over. I've gone over to Pretzel Rocks, and I've got the industrial channel on with Pretzel Rocks. So there's that.
Do they fix
Now,
their stuff? Because I remember we used to use it, and then our stuff kept getting flagged.
well, some of it is okay. Some of it is. What I'm noticing is that some of it is okay for most of it is okay for Twitch. Some of it is okay for YouTube. Some, not all. Now, so here's my next question.
Yeah.
Would it be easier for you to look on this monitor or this monitor?
I can look at this monitor.
Alrighty, then I'm gonna do that. See, I had chat a bunch of different ways that I could have done this.
Oh, but now I can't see chat.
Yeah, you can right here.
Oh.
Right here. There were several ways, chat, that I could do this setup, right? And unfortunately, I think this is the best way. So, and what's even worse is right now you can only see the back of my head. So I've got to figure out on the fly right now.
So why don't we do this? Because you're going to be looking over there. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to be looking here.
Yeah.
I'm going to be looking here. The idea was that I was going to have a mic here and this mic here, so you could have this mic and I could have this mic, but that didn't work out.
Well, if I'm going to be doing all the talking,
yes,
I can talk into this.
That's perfect.
And you can project.
Right.
And yeah.
That might be the best way.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just so you all can see my face and Spence's face. Oh, there we go. See, that's the way we're gonna do this, chat.
I gotta lean back. Lean back.
Lean back. The mind on my money and my money on my mind. All right.
All right, gingers. Let's go. Somebody asked me that. They're like, I think that's from something, and I'm like, yeah, Snoop Dogg's Gin and Juice. I felt old.
Yeah. Okay. So now we're segueing over to card reveal. And this is definitely going to be the easiest way for us to do this. I'm just trying to think of any, because otherwise we're going to deal with feedback, and I think you'd rather have my voice slightly muted and versus a weak feedback. We don't want that.
Right.
All right.
Okay. So first of all, if anybody wants to know my credentials, I am Resonant Moon. I have been reading tarot for 20 years. I started doing it professionally about 3 years ago. And so I'm proficient, but I'm also always learning. And I want to preface this by saying that I'm coming at this from a knowledge of the cards from both a book level and an experience level. That isn't to say that anything that T sees and is and feels when he looks at these cards isn't valid. Everybody is going to have a different connection to the cards. So we are, I'm always learning, and I especially learn new perspectives from people who are newer to the tarot. So yeah. 20 years. How long is a tarot book? A tarot book, here, hold that. This is a typical tarot book that people will get with their with their deck. You can also hold it under the camera because you have the you have the top down camera for a reason. So they're not very thick. They've got a small description of each card, and they also have some basic readings if you are a newer reader. So the cards that T has picked are very interesting. When T asked me about this, he asked me about how we would go about this. So I challenged him. I said, pick 2 cards from your deck that you are really wowed by, and then 2 that you're kind of meh about. And as I understand it, yesterday you said that you kind of regarded all of the lower suits. We call them minor arcana.
So I think this is where I chime in. All right. So I was it 2 years? I think it was 2 years ago. I got as a gift for Pip something called I think it's called an inspiration deck. But it was basically it was the same people that made this deck, and it was an inspiration deck, and it was just women. It was just about powerful women. Hecate was in this deck. Baba Yaga was in this deck. Joan of Arc was in this deck, and it was done by the same people. And it was called an inspirational deck, and I picked it up for Pip because I thought she'd dig it. She did. But then I saw they had this Alice in Wonderland tarot deck. Now, I've always been curious about tarot. And while I can say that, yes, my first exposure to tarot, as many people in the mainstream, is Live and Let Die, I want to make sure that I preface this with Spence being here. Live and Let Die, from what I understand, is the worst. It's the worst on-screen interpretation of tarot that one could see. And after spending a lot of time at the Ren Fair and things like that, I quickly figured that out. I've been collecting tarot decks casually because none of them really spoke to me until I saw this one. And I know that with a regular deck of cards, you could do a full tarot reading. But and that's why I was like, okay, when they said to me, find 2 cards that are just kind of meh to you, and 2 cards that really speak to you, I went on ahead and said, okay, I'm gonna focus on these cards because I know that when I start getting into like the 7 of Wands, the 8 of Cups, and all this stuff, that's just like a regular playing deck. So I focused on what I guess is major arcana, and these were the 4 that I came up with. Okay, and that brings me, like I said, I've always wanted to learn. I've always wanted to see what this is. Oh, and by the way, if anybody's curious about the subject, that was a joke from Stephen Wright. And Stephen Wright was this guy in the 80s and 90s. He always gave his sets in a very monotone voice, and he did this where he said, "I played solitaire with tarot once. 5 people died," and that's always stuck with me. So I thought that would be a good title to run with. All right. That being said, I now relinquish. I now put myself in the capable hands of Resonant Moon. Spence, the floor, and the Southern Christian boy who is curious about tarot, is ready.
All right. So let me start by saying, in the way that I practice is that I work with whatever spirits talk to me versus whatever spirits talk to you, whether that's angels, ghosts, etc. That's how I work. So it's only evil if you have that kind of intent and you decide to let that in. Otherwise, it can just be a fun, inspirational tool.
Here we go.
So the first card that you chose is the Fool card, which is very appropriate. The Fool card is the beginning of the major arcana, and he's kind of the main character of the journey through the major arcana. He goes through an entire story, an entire adventure. So with your card, you have Alice at kind of the beginning of her adventure, falling through the rabbit hole, which I find very appropriate. Normally what you see with the Fool card is you see your main character, you see something that they're taking with them as kind of their own experience, even though there's not a lot. In the classic Smith Rider Waite deck, there is he's got a little haversack on a stick, and he's got a little dog with him as like his companion. So you're not doing the journey alone. And the biggest difference with your deck versus most other decks is that there's a sense of optimism and free-spiritedness. Your deck kind of leads into delirium. Because let's face it, Alice in Wonderland is basically some kind of acid trip.
Tripping babbles.
Tripping babbles.
Tripping babbles.
So if you would open up your book, please. Open up your book and read the description for
The Fool. Let's see. In my hymnal is page 19. The Fool. Upright, fresh start, spontaneity, adventure. Reversed, reckless, naive, distracted. Element of air, astrology, Uranus. Rebellious nature, unpredictability, and change. And then this is what specifically my book says, and this is what I was kind of expecting. This is kind of cool. Alice tumbles into the unknown, representing the Fool's boundless potential. Standing at the edge of the reality, she embraces the thrill of adventure, ready to explore the mysteries ahead. This card signals a fresh start and a leap into a new experience viewed through the eyes of childlike wonder. Okay, now I'm getting creeped out because that's kind of me.
Okay.
That's kind of me.
So,
All right, hang on. Please hold your thoughts. Reversed. Now, reversed means that, and this is kind of, I don't know if this is cheating or not, because I'm pulling this out unshuffled. I have not shuffled this deck. Mm-hmm. Reversed means it would have come out like that. Yeah. And had it been upside down, it would have said reversed. Reversed, the Fool warns of carelessness. Alice's curiosity may lead her astray, rushing into danger without thought. Beware the paths that seem too easy. What appears enticing may hide unforeseen risks. The Fool is both exhilarating and cautionary. Embrace the journey, but tread carefully. Okay, that really is cutting close to home.
Again, you chose this.
I know. It's like Tom Cruise in it's like Tom Cruise in Reacher. Remember, you wanted this.
Yeah, exactly. So I find that very interesting that you chose the Fool, but also as a writer, you also chose the Fool.
I want this on a t-shirt.
So yeah, that's the Fool. And there's a YouTube channel that I really enjoy called Quippy's Quest, and he does a really cool exploration using the Fool as a character and going through the whole tarot. So now, going numerically through the cards that you've chosen, let's talk about my favorite card, which is a card you felt very meh about, and I'm so sad. I'm so sad about that.
Is it the Hermit?
It's the Hermit. Listen, the Hermit is my favorite card. It was the first tarot that I painted.
Oh, wow. Wow, everybody. Oh, wow.
So the Hermit, I can cuss, right?
I'm trying to keep it
Okay.
PG. Ooh,
Oh, sorry.
trying to keep it PG.
Understood. Okay. The Hermit has been through it. So the Hermit has gone through a great deal of trouble. He's been guided by all of the people that you see throughout the major arcana. You have the Magician, the High Priestess, the Empress, the Emperor. You got a Chariot Rider in Strength, and so on and so forth. So gone through all that, absorbed all that knowledge, and now you've got the Hermit. And if you think about it from a learning perspective, this is the moment when you sit and you take in everything that you've learned. So imagine you're doing research for a book and you're reading all the material, and then you have to sit with it. And the Hermit asks you, one, to process what you've gone through.
Right.
But the Hermit also has a couple of things. They always have a tree, and the tree is a symbol of continuous growth, even in the depths of winter, because it's typically the imagery is typically in winter. So with yours, show yours to the camera real quick. So you've got this guy who is not paying attention to the rest of the world, definitely in deep contemplation, and has been there for a while. But this is also somebody who is willing to share the knowledge if asked. This is why I love the Hermit card, because they are both teacher and student at the same time. So the Hermit asks us, what have you learned? What are you willing to pass on? How can other people who are going through the same experience that you're going through learn from your experiences? So this is introspection, dissimulation. In this one tarot deck, it also says corruption, but that could be just spending too much time ruminating on something. So what does your book say about it?
Okay. It says upright, it's solitude, introspection, inner guidance. Reversed, isolation, loneliness, antisocial. Which is so far from you. So I have a tough time associating you with this card.
That's because you get a version. You get the teacher version.
Yeah. The element is Earth. The astrology is Virgo. Meticulous. Yeah. Virgo say hey. Meticulous, analytical, modest, judgmental, perfectionist, harsh. Perched on a solitary rock, the mock turtle gazes deeply into the waters below, lost in thought. As the hermit, he represents the quiet journey inward, a time for reflection and self-actualization. In this peaceful solitude, you're given a moment to pause, heal, and see the bigger picture, allowing you to move forward with renewed clarity. Reversed, the mock turtle solitude turns to sorrow as the stillness of water reflects a deeper loneliness. What once was healing, was a healing retreat, now threatens to become a prison of the mind. Be cautious not to linger too long in isolation. Reach out before the darkness of loneliness takes hold. And just as a side note, the reason why this particular deck spoke to me, chat, is not that I'm a raging fan of, say, I'm not necessarily a raging fan of, say, the Disney Alice in Wonderland or anything like that, but I am a fan of the original Alice in Wonderland book. But the one that spoke to me between the two books was Through the Looking Glass. I mean, if you think Alice in Wonderland, and most people know Alice in Wonderland through two things. One, the video game, Alice, which is effed up. Oh, it's effed up. It's effed up. But along with that, there's another version. There's the original book version. But if you think Alice, then there's then there's the Disney Alice. Now, if those are your two interpretations of it, I would say read the book, because the book is even weirder. And when you think you've gotten completely, beyond the pale of weird, then there's weird with Through the Looking Glass, which basically takes Alice in Wonderland and puts it on its ear. So that's what drew me to this deck. And as you can see with the artwork, and I'm trying not to make this sound like when I'm going through Magic cards, I love the artwork. This artwork really spoke to me. And that was before I even saw the entire deck. And I still haven't seen the entire deck. I want to make sure that when I start going through these cards, I know what I'm getting into. So that being said, I'm enjoying this so far.
All right. So one thing I want to, so that deck does delve into a darkness, and I think the style of it speaks to people who are working through that darkness, which is beautiful. It's beautiful to have that. I want to contrast the description that you just gave with the description I have in the Crow Tarot.
Okay.
The solitary hermit crow, aged and wise, is perched upon a sacred tree in quiet contemplation deep in the woods. He listens to what the tree needs to say as falling snow lands on the smallest branches. It is the tree that has provided the crow knowledge and is a symbol of the subconscious mind. After his time of quiet reflection, he is ready to pass his knowledge to those who are willing and prepared to travel into the thickest part of the woods. In his mouth, he holds a lantern, a symbol of wisdom to light the way. The soft, bright, glistening snowflakes represent cleansing and moving in a spiritual direction that will lead to fulfillment on one's journey. So, this is where the student and teacher portion comes into play, because you are not just one thing. And as a human, we are not just one thing. And especially if we've gone through major experiences, we are still going to have we're still going to need a minute to process what happened. And when we recognize somebody else who's going through it or who has been there, then you can be like, hey, this is your safe space to talk through what you've been through. Let me give you your insights. This is why I love this card. So while your card speaks a lot about isolation and separation, it's a guidepost.
But that's in reverse. That's in reverse.
Yes.
That's in reverse.
That's when it comes out reversed.
Okay.
So how do you feel about that card? Like, are you seeing any of the symbols that we're talking about in the cards so far?
When you say symbols, you mean as in like symbolizing real life or that kind of thing?
Well, symbolizing so like the start of the journey, like what things are you picking up in the artwork? Because part of reading tarot is finding patterns and have a teeny bit of knowing about what they're supposed to mean, but also seeing a pattern through everything.
I would say looking at these two.
Mm-hmm.
I see the hermit more as an observer.
Mm-hmm.
A quiet contemplative observer. Like you said earlier, student as well as teacher. And as far as the Fool, I can see what they're talking about with Alice tumbling into the adventure, almost fearless to a point of recklessness.
Yeah.
And as far as finding out the interpretations of the two cards, yeah, I see this is me and this is you.
Right.
Which I find a little I don't want to say unsettling, but not what I expected to have right, fresh out of the box. But okay. I'm along for the ride.
You chose this, my man. You chose this. So,
I chose this.
So let's think in the progress of the story. Alice has to get acclimated to Wonderland or Underland, depending on the interpretation of the story that. So at this point, she's met a whole bunch of the characters in Underland, and I don't know if you want to stop when you have your break, but your break is coming up.
No, I think we're okay.
Okay,
I think
cool.
We're okay.
Actually,
yeah, we'll take it. We'll break. We'll
this is a good pause point.
We'll tone down the progress.
Yeah.
Once the break comes up.
Yeah. This is a good pausing point. So yeah, if Alice comes to this tortoise and is like, I have met so many people, and the tortoise is like, well, what do you want to do next? There's that pause in the book.
I don't remember that part. I don't remember that part in Alice in Wonderland.
I'm not talking about the actual story.
Right.
I'm talking about if your main character, if you or the main character or whoever you're reading for comes up against the hermit after meeting everybody else in the story, they need a moment to put the pieces together.
In a minute, I'm going to need a minute. Oh, yeah.
In the minute, I'm going to need another minute to take a nap.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, that's a great pause.
All right.
Because then we're gonna get into the major conflict of the story.
Between these two or these two?
No, in the next two.
Oh, next two. Okay.
Yeah. I totally forgot to bring the infinity deck. I was gonna bring it and I forgot. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just trying to figure out an easier way of getting this mic to work.
Right.
I feel like I'm really close to making this work.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to do that technical thing, or do you want to see one thing that I want to show you?
Let me see if I can make this work.
Tech time.
I mean, it's during the break. I have a minute to see if I can make it work. Un momentito. Let me just see.
As I give my lecture on tarot.
Mic check. Okay, now it says that it's seeing my voice. So let's see what happens if I go to properties. Check. Yeah, and then it says I go to advanced properties. Check.
And now I can hear.
And that's but I'm echoing. The problem is I'm echoing. So trying to figure out is, do I have the gain turned up too much or not enough? It's this, but it also doesn't. It sounds like I have to get right up on the mic to heard, which is kind of ridiculous. And I have no control over the volume. That's the other problem.
What if you turned this microphone down?
That's the problem. You sound echoey. So it tells me that this isn't going to be something that's going to be solved in the matter of the break. So
I mean, I
It
could
was
talk really
it was
quiet.
Not. It was worth looking into, but it's not worth the hassle. So
Got it.
I'm going ahead.
But that's unfortunate because I was able to hear things.
Yeah, I know.
And now I
know.
can't.
Now you can't. All right. All right.
All right. Let me move this away from my face a little bit. I also need to get you signed up with Seribot so that it'll do the automatic announcements of the break.
I know. I need to. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I'm still working on.
I know.
With the stream to get it to work, but okay. All right. Well. Okay. So
Here's your next bit of art.
This is the next bit of art. Okay, and I believe this is probably. I'm assuming this art it has something to do with the tower.
It does. So this is the art piece that I was working on during yesterday's stream when you rated in. So the next piece is the tower. If we are thinking about the tower in the progress of a story, the tower is the big climactic conflict. The tower represents a sudden, drastic change. It is not something you can control, not something you can avoid. There is usually destruction and chaos. So when you look at the tower, it's kind of like, okay, you can prepare for tragedy, but how do you respond to it once it actually arrives? So you have the lightning bolt striking the place of safety. And like we did with the Hermit card, I'd like to hear what your book says, and then I'd like to read what my book says.
According to the Wonderland Shadows deck, the tower is destruction, awakening, and upheaval. Reversed, it's escaping disaster, delaying the inevitable. The element is fire, and the astrology behind it is Mars. Superficial attraction, sexuality, aggression. Here's the description. The Queen of Hearts Castle tower stands tall, yet its foundation crumbles, with fallen heads floating in the moat. The tower signifies sudden, intense upheaval, shattering life's seemingly solid structure and revealing unstable foundations. This card marks the destruction of old beliefs and the breaking of patterns that no longer serve you, forcing adaptation to new realities. Reverse, the tower warns of chaos sensed but avoided, delaying inevitable collapse. Sometimes breakdown is necessary to build a stronger, more resilient foundation. Transformation awaits, but only if you face the upheaval head-on, rather than resisting the needed change. Okay.
Yeah.
And then for you.
For me, in the Crow Tarot, each night the crows gather to roost in the top of an old bell tower that sits on a hill away from the city lights. The tower has always provided a comfortable shelter that offered security for young and old. That is, of course, until it didn't. The tower comes with a warning. Do not become too comfortable. That's right, Vi. Do not become too comfortable or complacent. Do not think for a moment that it all can't be whisked away in a flash. Mentally prepare yourself. Change is always afoot. Sometimes change happens and goes by virtually unnoticed, but not this time. You will feel it, and it will shake your ground. How you manage this change will have direct impact on how you fare in the future. The energy caused by this change may spark something within that will move you toward a better place. How the pieces fall are up to you. Since change is inevitable, and when the tower appears reversed, it is a sign that you are doing everything in your power to prevent the necessary course of action. In doing so, you are delaying the experience you need to learn from and move forward. So whenever I see this card come up, it tells me that someone has been really avoiding a drastic change that has to happen in order for them to grow. It's like violently breaking ground so that you can have a better location for growth. So, tearing down an old decrepit building that's no longer serving anybody to create a community garden. We're not building parking lots here. This is for it's a necessary thing. Some of the symbols in it are lightning, which is kind of like a divine hand in what's happening. You know that saying that God doesn't give you any challenges that you can't handle? That's kind of what this is. You also have two people who are falling usually in the Smith Rider-Waite deck, and one of them is usually wearing a crown. So this can also be interpreted as a change in power structure. Something is broken and now everything is falling apart so that it can be built better. So I found it very interesting that the tower was something that spoke to you. Now, what is it about the tower card that spoke to you?
I mean, I came at this, chat. I came at this with just not knowing a thing about the cards. I just kind of winged it, if you will. And I was looking at artwork. I was looking at what the card was, just to see if anything tripped with me. And this one did. I don't know what it is about the artwork, but this one kind of made me go, this is a cool card, but it doesn't really do much for me. Now that I know what it is, it's a little timely that I chose it.
Well, this was one of the cards. This was one of the cards that you said was the card that you were interested in.
No, this is one of my meh cards.
No, you said that this was one of your chosen cards.
You're right. Yeah, the world card. It was the Hermit and the world card that was meh, and it was the Tower and the Fool that spoke to me. And again, it was the artwork that drew me in. Sorry, I forgot that this was one of my interesting cards, as opposed to, and again, I couldn't have tell you exactly why, but now that I know. And knowing what I've been going through the past 2.5 weeks, taking the risk that I'm taking in going full-time streaming, in some of the steps that I'm making in doing this cuts very, very close to home, very close to home. So I'm kind of interpreting this, which makes me even more nervous about what the world is going to tell me, because that one was my meh. That was another one of my meh cards. So let's see what Spence has to say about that one.
All right. Well, let me hand you another painting.
Oh, jeez.
So this is my interpretation of the world card.
Oh, wow.
So the world card, if we're talking about this in a story, the world card is the heroes coming home. So it's the end of a cycle. That's why typically on the world card you'll see an infinity symbol. You'll see a ring of laurel leaves, the typical Greek form of victory. And so in your version, you see Alice. Alice, is that her cat in her lap? No. Oh, she's got something in her lap. It looks like a lamb or something.
No, she doesn't have anything.
Oh, it's the way I'm seeing it from the screen, as opposed to seeing it in person. But she's at rest. She looks comfortable, and this is she's back home. So it's the completion of the story. The hero has gone through the entire conflict, and typically you have other companions around, and these are like the supporting characters who have worked as a team to get through the massive adventure that they've been on, especially in the tower and some of the other cards like the devil card. But yeah, so let's see here. Am I missing anything else? Yeah, it's a sense of closure and accomplishment. So what does your book say? Sorry, let me toss
That's
it back.
okay. Well, the world, upright, completion, integration, accomplishments, reversed, shortcuts, lack of closure, feeling incomplete. The element is earth. The astrology is Saturn. Structure, discipline, obligation, ambition. Okay, so I'm going to zoom in on this card so you can see the details of it. All right, here we go. Alice rests beneath a tree, embodying the world card essence after her journey through Wonderland. This card symbolizes the harmonious completion of a cycle, where goals are achieved, a deep sense of fulfillment, and cosmic balance is realized. It marks a moment of profound accomplishment and unity within the world. Now, had it been reversed, the rest is tinged with unease. The cycle may be complete, but something feels unfinished, lacking true closure. The world reversed urges you to reflect on what's missing. Perhaps shortcuts were taken or unresolved business remains. Seek the closure needed before moving on. Okay.
All right, and through the world tarot, or the Crow Tarot, the world card says, dancing within a laurel wreath, the crow celebrates. She is surrounded by 4 fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius, symbolizing the 4 seasons that mark the passage of time. The world card is the last card of the major arcana and represents the successful and fruitful end of a journey, one that you have charted since your very first step. The world symbolizes a time of great joy and relief because the hard work you have invested has finally paid off. It's time to revel in the glory of a job well done. The reversed is this card could indicate you are trying to finish a project. However, you might have lost sight of the original vision and you are now stuck trying to figure out the next step. You may also have experienced a break in a relationship without the closure needed to move on. Take the time to look inward, as your internal compass will point you in the right direction and help the world right itself once again. So I found it very interesting that you chose both the beginning of the hero's journey and the end of the hero's journey. Because when you're looking at the tarot in this instance, it's very rare for me to have this beginning and end in the same reading. But it is kind of a very nice closure, and everything else contained in it is a full story, however many parts you put into it. Now, one thing that I want to say, given what you've been saying, how you've been saying this is kind of freaky and all this stuff, tarot taps into your subconscious.
Mm-hmm.
So anything that your subconscious has been telling you to do or telling you about over and over and over again, it will recognize itself in an external media, especially when you're looking at something that is considered a divination tool. For people who are in tune, anything can be a divination tool. Anything can be an omen or a sign. It depends on how much meaning you prescribe to any given thing. Excuse me. So while yes, it's very poignant, the things that you chose, it becomes even more poignant when you randomly shuffle the cards and you're just pulling them blindly, because your subconscious gets a chance to say, hey, remember that thing I've been telling you about forever and ever and ever? Yeah, will you pay attention to it now?
Here it is. Yeah.
So that's where that comes into play. So looking at the card, looking at how Alice is sitting, what kind of feeling do you get? Because if you look for characters and you look at their expressions or their posture, you can sometimes interpret different feelings. Like, if compare it to the Fool versus the World, and what are you seeing? What are you feeling from that?
I mean, what I'm seeing is, she is at rest. She is obviously obviously in here, in the Fool, it's a sense of action. It's a sense of immediacy, right? Here, it's a sense of reflection. It's a sense of it's a sense of slowing down, and that's what I'm seeing. But the difference between the two Alices in there,
Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
One thing that was brought up in your last stream when we were building up to us talking about tarot and using tarot on an investigation, I can absolutely see using tarot the same way that you would use an infinity deck or use the Ovulus, where it can be a prompt for a conversation. One of the things that I will say to kind of shout out the minor arcana, which are the what can, for the most part, correlate to a regular deck of playing cards, is that you have characters who are still doing things. They are still active in some way. And you can interpret different meaning from it. This is why I like tarot cards that have specific characters. So with the Alice deck, you've got all the different characters from Alice in Wonderland. You're not just seeing numbers and interpreting from memorization. You can look at patterns. You can look at posture. You can look at pacing, or if there are any symbols that keep coming up. So in these 4 cards, we see a pattern of action, reflection, from Fool to Hermit to Tower to World. So it's the ebb and flow of life. We also see the 2 trees in the first 2 cards talking about growth, and then destruction and rest, regrouping. So these are things that you would, with time and experience and a mindset on looking for patterns, you would notice.
Okay.
So what questions do you have for me? Because I got time.
I mean, no questions so far. No real questions so far, apart from, so you're saying this is what a basic reading looks like. A basic 4-card reading.
Yeah. So,
but I mean, I hadn't shuffled the deck, so I was coming at this kind of raw.
Do you want to compare your cards versus my cards?
Yeah, I mean, this is, like I said,
imagery.
this. Do what?
Just the image.
Oh, the imagery. Oh, yeah.
And
I mean,
for those of you who are concerned, I let other people touch my tarot cards because I know how to cleanse them. So that's not a big worry for me. But so your Fool is kind of falling into it. My Fool is looking forward to it and getting ready to leap off.
Right.
Your Hermit is crouched and very pensive. My Hermit is also very pensive. The thing, does your Hermit have a lantern at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't. You can just see it. It's his arms are around it.
Oh.
And it
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
like that's the top of the lamp.
Yeah. Wow is right by. So your tower and my tower have a little bit different perspectives.
No kidding. Okay.
But at the same time, they still have a lot of the same imagery. And then your world is very at rest, whereas the crow world is very celebratory and victorious, like the coming home of a hero.
Right. Huh. Okay.
So the readings that I typically do when I'm actually doing a reading, the easiest one that I know how to do is a 4-card reading.
Which is what we just did.
Kind of. What we did was I'm helping you familiarize yourself with cards. Right. But if I had drawn the cards that way, that's how I would have interpreted. Actually, no. Let me think about this. So I assign different aspects to a reading. So the first card that you draw is where you're currently at or the situation at hand. The second card is any obstacles that might be in your way. The third card is any advice or opportunities. And the last card is a potential outcome. So if we take that interpretation with the cards laid out as the Fool, the Hermit, the Tower, and the World in that order, the Fool is obviously you're starting out on something new. Where you're struggling is taking that minute to process everything that you've learned and being alone for a minute to process everything. And to be I want to say wounded student because you've gone through some trials. The opportunity is to break it all down and start over with a fresh new perspective. Because the way it was working is not working anymore. So that's the opportunity is start from scratch, rebuild it. And then the potential outcome is coming home victorious, being at rest, being more comfortable, having gained so much from the journey that you've already been on. Okay. That's how I would interpret that if that was the reading that I had pulled.
So where do I go from here?
Well, I think the question is, what do you want to do with it? How do you want to have a relationship with the tarot? Do you want it to be a source of inspiration for you? Do you want it to be a tool or a meditate or something? Oh, geez. Something to meditate on? I use it as both a tool to help others dip into stuff that they're either their spirit guides or their own subconscious has been trying to tell them. And then when I do it for me personally, I use it as a way to get unstuck, because I'm usually pulling tarot because I'm just like, I am stuck and I don't know why, or I have a decision to make and I'm not sure it's the right one.
What kind of relationship? That's a deep question, Chad. That's a very deep question. I would say if I were to have a relationship with these cards, I think I wouldn't mind having one that's it would be a relationship where it's reflective and as well as inspiration.
Yeah.
And I think that's the way I think I would want to have these. So yeah.
Yeah. So honestly, the best way to do that, I tell this to everybody who comes to me wanting to start learning tarot, is to pull a card a day and get to know them that way. Maybe journal about what thoughts came up when you were reading the description or looking at the imagery. One of the things that I do, I'm going to backtrack a little bit to some of our history with Balticon.
Okay.
Do you remember the year of digital media?
The year of digital media.
When the theme of the new media party was digital media. I think it was like 2018, I want to say.
And was that the one where people showed up as their favorite characters in digital media? Or?
I think we were going both old school and new school. So like there was some old school stuff, and then there was old school decorations versus new school decorations. We were on the top floor in that little offshoot area where people were doing
this was
readings.
2018.
Yeah. So we were at the Renaissance.
Then no.
Okay.
I wasn't there for that. I was not there for that.
So
ads incoming, folks. Ads incoming.
Well, this is just story time. So
right.
Yeah, NB was short on money. And so I was like, I can totally do a digital tarot reading booth. Because I didn't have my deck with me, but I did have an app on my phone, which I still have, which is the Galaxy Tarot app. And so I was basically doing tarot readings with this app.
Yeah. Okay.
And you get a card of the day.
All right.
And so at some point during the day, I will look at whatever the card of the day is and either reflect on how it showed up or pay attention for it. So you want to hear what today's card is?
Okay, what's today's card?
Today's card is the 8 of Wands.
All right.
It says, take time to set clear intentions today. Whatever you put energy into will take off like a rocket. If your intentions are unclear, you could find yourself in a bit of a situation you'd rather not be in.
Oh dear.
But if you are focused and intentional, the universe may give you a helping hand. It speaks to momentum, progress, passion, alignment, news, and travel. So, other things that, other associations it has, it has association with Mercury, who is a great communicator. If 8 of Wands ever shows up and you think people are talking about you, they are. Like big gossip kind of thing. The 8 is very cyclical in nature. It's a fire sign. The wands are all fire because it's a very creative suit. So yeah. I found it very poignant for today because not only did I drive down here, but also our friend Val is traveling today, and also we are setting intentions. We are figuring out what our intentions are.
Okay.
So yeah. And so the Galaxy Tarot, I've been using it for what year are we in? We're in 2026, so
26.
I've been using it for 8 years.
Okay.
And I've probably been using it for 9 years, let's be real. But it's part of how I've become more connected to tarot.
So, okay, well then, I guess now that I know what I want the intent of the deck to be, I guess the next big thing is there a specific way I should shuffle? Because one, these cards are not normal cards.
Oh yeah. And
I really don't want to be bendy with these cards.
So there's a couple different ways that you can shuffle. So my cards are still bigger than the average deck of cards. Right. And so I have tiny hands, chat. I can't read. Hang on.
my hand for scale.
So,
If I was Thor, I'd have a banana for scale. Okay.
so
Yep, the wee hands.
I have tiny hands.
Tiny hands.
And I got a big dick.
Tiny hands and a big dick. Big deep. All right.
So there are a couple of different ways. You can hold it in one hand. You can hold it in one hand like so, and kind of
Oh, do that
toss
type
like
of shuffle.
this.
Okay. Whoop.
And throw my cards everywhere.
All right. Man, these I think the first problem I see with these cards is that they're so wide, or tall rather.
Yeah, they're very tall.
Okay, so you got
So
this.
you can shuffle it like so. You can do like my grandma used to do, and just kind of spread them out, shuffle them with your hand, and then put them back together.
Okay.
Or you can do a little bit of a shuffle like that.
Okay.
And then
I should do this.
yeah, cut.
make it a
You
little
can break
easier.
them into smaller, and then just kind of spread them out and pick one, whatever one calls to you, with them face down.
Well, because one of the things I'm noticing straight off the bat is that if I do it like this, they're never going to be reversed. So I wasn't sure what and the other way I have of shuffling cards is the way I do it with my Magic deck, where I do it in bunches, and I do this. I basically go, I put them out. Let's say I put them out at well, for the sake of this stream, I'm just going to go ahead and do 3 at a time. And then I randomly put them down here.
Yeah.
Sometimes I follow a pattern, sometimes I don't. And then I will probably do that other shuffle again. The only downside I foresee is that they're always going to be, they're never going to be reversed. Is that a bad thing?
Well, no. It's not a bad thing. But the other thing is, you're cutting the deck, right?
Oh yeah, I'll be cutting the deck.
All you got to do, flip it around when you put it back together.
There is that. There is that.
So, like when I shuffle my cards, I usually take off a bit, and then I make sure that I flipped it.
Okay. All right. I can do that.
Not having reversed cards is not a bad thing. You're still gonna get a ping, if you will,
Right.
about what you need to be focusing on, or what the cards want you to talk about. Because honestly, with my cards, I can ask them a specific question. They're still going to talk about whatever the heck they want to talk about.
Right. I have heard tell that you can ask the cards one thing, and then the answer that comes has nothing to do with the question at hand.
Yeah.
Which is similar to ghost hunting in that you can ask a question, and then you'll pick up an EVP or a disembodied voice that's entirely not paying attention to the conversation you are having.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
you could also use a random number generator, and just tell it, hey, pick a number between 1 and 78.
Because that's how many cards are in the deck? Yes. Okay.
And I do want to give you a gift, which I brought with me.
Okay.
Which will probably help.
All right. I mean, this guidebook seems very thorough. I will say that. The guidebook
It is very thorough.
All right.
But this is a tarot learning deck.
A tarot learning deck?
Yes.
Okay.
So they don't have art on it, but it is the basics.
Okay. Oh, all right. So when you were saying the class, you mentioned a classic deck.
Yes.
Was that the one that you see in Live and Let Die? I'm just kind of curious.
I've never seen Live and Let Die, so I have
so
no
you
idea.
wouldn't know. Okay. It's the deck that I think most people associate with tarot.
So I think you're thinking of this deck.
I would know it if I saw the. That's the one.
Yep.
That's
yes.
the one.
So that's the Smith Rider Waite deck. So
Smith Rider Waite.
This is the learning deck. By the way. It used to just be called the Rider-Waite deck, and then people realized that the art was done by a black woman, and she had never been attributed, so people started
jeez.
calling it the Smith Rider-Waite
Oh,
deck.
okay. Okay. Okay.
Let me see here. So, A.E. Waite is the creator of what we consider the classic tarot deck. He did the translation from the from the Handbook of Cartomancy, fortune telling and occult divination. This was in 1889.
Okay.
And then he partnered up with where does Ryder come in with this?
All right, chat. If this deck is not completely shuffled, it never will be. Okay. So, so this is the trainer deck. And I could probably shuffle this.
Oh
like a
yeah,
normal
you can
deck.
definitely shuffle that deck.
Okay. All right.
Right now it's got the major arcana.
Well, thank you.
First,
Thank
and
you.
then I've got everything separated by number.
That's very kind. Okay.
Yep.
So basically, this is going to be this.
Kind of.
No.
It's the very generic form of that.
Okay. So, all right. So if I wanted to do like a card a day, or basically a card a day, then I should just go on ahead and flip this over, and this will be my card for the day.
So go ahead and turn it over.
There we go. It is the Emperor.
Oh, okay. The Emperor is a great card.
Okay. And let me just see what the Emperor. Are you the Emperor? Oh, 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 oh. Are you the Emperor? Oh, oh. Don't ding me. Don't ding me for singing. Okay, here we go. The Emperor. Daddy, are you doing some tarot hope-a-jope? You're doing that voodoo hope-a-jope.
That's all right.
Daddy.
Don't you.
Daddy.
I'm teaching him the ways of the hollers. You got it.
Daddy.
It's all good.
You don't understand. You don't understand there, Spence.
I do understand.
You were not there for the drive home.
Oh,
you were not there when he asked me in the bin, are you okay? Would you like to come out? And I'm like, you don't see them? Wait, stop at the place called Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, chat. We stopped there on the way home. And I was like, don't tell me you live here. Lord. It was the only time she said anything during the trip, too. I said, do you want to come out? And she just went, no! Don't tell me you live here. Okay, here we go. All right, so the Emperor. Upright, which he was. Structure, authority. Fatherly behavior.
Yep.
Oh.
Shit, just go real.
Okay. Reversed. Okay, well, so reverse doesn't apply, so I just leave that alone. But if it was reversed, it would be domination, inflexibility, tyrant. The element is fire, and the astrology is Aries. Adventurous, courageous, impatient, selfish. A shadowed figure sits upon the throne with shadowy hands. A shadowy figure sits upon a throne with shadowy hands, extending outward, embodying the Emperor's commanding presence. This card signifies his leadership that is firm and protective, demanding respect and instilling discipline. It represents the masculine force, strong, rational, and unyielding, guiding with authority and setting clear boundaries.
He's
Wow.
daddy.
Don't you dare nobody call me Twitch Daddy, okay? I am not ready for that. Reverse, the Emperor's shadow darkens as the strength of leadership turns into overbearing control. What was once a respected ruler becomes a tyrant, driven by inflexibility and a desire for domination. The line between protector and oppressor is thin. Beware of crossing it.
And so from the Crow Tarot, the Emperor represents masculine father energy, whereas the Empress offers abundant love and nurturing. The Emperor brings a solid foundation of order and rules that provide security and stability. The crow stands on a sword, a symbol of power, protection, and authority. It's my mod sword, everybody. Strength and courage. The ram head on the throne represents leadership and initiative.
Okay, I don't have on this one. I don't have the ram head. But
No, but you have the crown.
yeah, I have the crown. It's interesting though. I can't see the face though.
Yeah. The Emperor's energy brings order to chaos. He is not a dictator nor a taskmaster. He is, however, a strong leader who commands devotion through wisdom and integrity. Crows are known for passing information through their DNA to future generations to protect them from possible dangers. The Emperor sits on his throne ready to share his knowledge to ensure all around him stay safe. Channel his power in times of uncertainty through fearless determination and expertise. It will manifest success. And I feel like that might be me.
And if I wanted, and now, but the reading we did with the 4 cards, are you saying that if I wanted to do that for myself,
Yep.
I just draw the 4 cards at random?
Yep.
Let's go for it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Now that I've shuffled this, in fact, let's make this even more interesting. I'll go in ahead and I'll do a 3 cut. I will invert this one and put that on top. Okay.
And let's see what happens.
4 cards, chat. 4 cards.
And make sure you're turning them over consistently. So don't change how you turn
Right,
them over
right,
as
right,
you do.
right. Okay, so first one is 6 of Swords.
Okay.
The
Hierophant.
The Hierophant reversed. Ace of Wands reversed. And finally, 3 of Wands reversed. Okay. All right. So a lot of reversals.
Yep.
I'm not getting nervous about that, but because I don't think reverse necessarily means bad, but I know that it means the opposite of whatever we're dealing with here. So is there a way that I read this? Or
So you start with the first card that you turned over, and that's
Okay.
the situation at hand.
All right.
So
And
what's
then,
the first card you turned over?
the 6 of Swords.
All right.
6 of Swords. Okay, so I'm gonna go to. So
Open your
don't
hymnals to
yeah,
the
yeah.
6 of Swords.
Don't lose this booklet. Don't lose this book too. 6 of Swords. Okay, here we go. All right, 64. 6 of Swords. Upright is moving on, rite of passage. And this time, chat, I will only read. This time, chat, I will only read the whether it's upright or not. Okay, so 6 of Swords. Upright, moving on, rite of passage, or leaving. A shadowy figure sails away in a boat filled with swords, navigating a sea of red feathers. Oh wait, oh he is. Oh wow. Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh, okay. The six of Swords represents a journey away from turmoil, moving toward a place of peace and recovery. This card symbolizes transition and the process of leaving behind what no longer serves you, even if the journey is challenging. Whew, that really cuts close, doesn't it?
Okay. If
okay.
you've ever heard of cutting contact or anything like that, that is big 6 of Swords energy.
Yeah.
So that is in this kind of reading, that is the situation at hand. So the second card you pulled
is the Hierophant reversed.
Okay, so that's what's in your way.
This is new methods against the status quo. The element is Earth. The astrology is Taurus. Reliable, persistent, inflexible, and self-indulgent. Reverse, the caterpillar's calm. Oh, that is the caterpillar. Okay, it's a caterpillar. Okay. Reverse, the caterpillar's calm shifts as the smoke swirls unpredictably. He begins to challenge the status quo, prompting new thoughts and modernized beliefs. As he transforms into a butterfly, he urges you to question outdated systems and embrace fresh perspectives. Reminding you that even the most established traditions can evolve and grow. Are you seeing this, chat? Are you seeing this?
So
Good
that's what's in your way. You're trying to see things a little differently. Just making sure nobody's.
No. I'm changing my my live status here because I don't know if you knew about this. This is pretty cool. This is so this is something you can do. You basically go to your Blue Sky profile, hit the meatballs, click Go Live, tap Go Live. You can put your stream in here.
Oh, cool.
And even cooler, you can tell it, okay, I'm going to be logging off at say 5 o'clock, or 8 o'clock. So I'm going to go ahead and go 4 hours. I tell it to go live, and then it'll say that on my profile.
Oh, cool.
So whenever people see any of my posts,
They can see that you're live, and you can see.
and they tap it, and then it says "Watch now."
Oh, that's cool.
It's I thought that was really cool. I thought that was really
still
really
need
cool.
to like get back on top of my social media game.
I'm enjoying Blue Sky more. I noticed I'm enjoying Blue Sky a lot more.
I was reminiscing about old school.
Oh, old school Twitter, man. Nothing beat old school Twitter.
Yeah.
When you could log on and like there'd be 20 people on there that you knew were there, and you'd have conversations back and forth and all kinds of snarkiness.
I have a story after you're done with your
I
reading.
bet you do. All right, now I have 3 of Wands reversed.
All right, so this is the opportunities or advice. So
Okay, so you're saying this is the situation at hand.
yeah. The second card is what are obstacles or what's in your way.
So what's in my way is basically my own self-doubt.
Yeah.
Or at least what I'm reading.
You're
and this is
you're
change.
fighting against tradition.
Right.
And that's hard for you.
And this is going off on a new journey.
Yeah. You're cutting off old ways of thinking.
Again, are you seeing this, chat? Okay, just Mr. Full-time streamer here. Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And 3 of 1, and you said so. Okay, so the first one is what's happening. The second one is what's in my way. You said the third one is
advice or opportunities.
3 of Wands. Okay.
3 of Wands.
You might have to send me that like a step by step of what
Yeah.
each of the 4, because I kind of dig this reading and it's easy for me to do on stream.
Yeah, and that's what I do too.
Oh, favorite spreads: 1 card pull, past, present, future, Celtic Cross.
Yeah, so there are so many different ones.
Oh, okay.
This is the one that I do because it's kind of it's what I bring to conventions and things because it's fast enough that people can sit down for like a 15-minute conversation with me.
Right.
About the cards. I do a couple of other things too to make it very personalized for people, but I'm trying not to overwhelm you. 3 of Wands reversed.
3 of Wands, 97. Oh, that's 91. And it's reversed, and I also noticed things like I assume this is also part of my reading. Ms. Nyx is I just noticed the Mad Hatter's Guide to the Marvels Within, and then you got purpose, and which you've already given me. You told me what the purpose is. How to recharge? When should I recharge my deck?
We'll talk about that after.
All right, we'll talk about that after, chat. Okay, 3 of Wands
reversed.
And this is the advice. The reversed means limitations. Man's gonna know his limitations. Let's see, reversed. Okay. 3 roses stand tall, symbolizing progress, expansion, and the realization of plans. Reversed, the roses lose their vibrancy, signaling delays or setbacks in your plans. The reversed 3 of Wands warns against becoming complacent or discouraged.
It's okay, buddy.
I want to punch somebody. I don't know why. Oh my God! Just.
Who's this nut tugger?
Jesus. Okay. Reminding you to stay focused and adaptable as you continue your journey.
Yeah.
For frick's sake.
So,
Remember, T, you wanted this. You said this. You said you wanted to learn this stuff.
Yeah.
I could have just said pretty cards and kept them in the box.
But yeah,
I'm starting to see how some people can get addicted to these things in a bad way.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that it's a little.
I do have people who will repeatedly come and get readings from me and like base their entire life off of the reading, and I'm like, no. Base your life on fact. Just know that your subconscious is telling you to look for this and pay attention to your subconscious. So this is why a lot of people are like, this is for entertainment only.
So this is the journey.
Yeah.
This is the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
This is the advice, and the last one is
potential outcome.
Potential outcome.
And what is it?
Ace of Wands.
Ace of Wands reversed.
Reversed. Ace of Wands reversed.
Is it Ace of Wands or Ace of Swords?
Ace of Wands.
Okay, good.
Oh, it's the chessboard. Oh my God, that's again, harkening back to my love of magic. That's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Ace of Wands reverse. I need to show this deck, this deck, to Ashlina. She'd love this. She would love
I
this.
I want to meet Ashlina so bad.
The Ashlina's
I
all
also
that.
want to meet Alex Matsuo.
Oh yeah. I was just talking to them
also
today.
Knows Alex and is like, you two.
I know.
Good with
House
the
on
blue.
fire. Okay, Ace of Wands. Reverse, lack of passion. A single rose rests in a crown placed delicately in a goblet of wine, symbolizing the birth of inspiration, passion, and new beginnings. Reverse Three of Wands warns against becoming complacent or discouraged, reminding you to stay focused and adaptable as you continue your journey. So it's basically a repeat of this.
Yeah. So it's reinforcing.
So it's reinforcing. Don't, in the words that Pip would probably tell me, don't let the brain weasels get the better of you. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take a
Sly
picture
Gamer
of this.
says setbacks. That sounds about right.
What's that?
In your chat.
Say what?
The chat.
Where? Oh, setbacks. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. You're right, Sly. You're right.
And also, hi Sly. I see
Hi, Sly.
you.
Hi, Sly.
So if I were looking at this, actually no, I would like to get your. Don't put them away yet.
Oh,
Don't
sorry,
put 'em
sorry,
away.
sorry, sorry,
Damn it.
sorry, Vinkman. Sorry, Vinkman.
All right. So looking at it overall, do you see any patterns?
When you say patterns, do you mean as in like things that are happening currently with my life?
No, just in the reading itself.
The pattern that I see the most is you got to get past your biggest obstacle, which is you. That's what I'm seeing is the pattern in this.
Now pair it with your with the Emperor card that you pulled for your daily card.
And that's the next thing I gotta think about. Okay, so the Emperor card is very Twitch dad. It's being what did I say? Okay. Now I got the Youngblood song stuck in my head. Are you the Emperor? Oh. Shouty figure. Leadership. Firm and protective. Demanding respect and instilling discipline. Strong, rational, and so what I'm seeing in relation to the Emperor card, the advice that I'm getting is you're going to be self-doubting yourself a lot because of the choice you've made, or the choice or the change that you've made, and the way you can succeed at this venture is to tap into that self-confidence, the leadership, and where that really cuts close to home is I've been telling Pip for a few years. I want to find. I'm worried that I've lost. This actually taps in a little bit with our friendship. You met me at mentally my best time. And I don't know how else to explain that to you, chat, but Spence met me at the top of my game.
Y'all, it was insane.
And I will say this. It's a bit like saying, and this is going to sound really egotistical, but I need you to bear with me, chat. When Spence met me, I honestly did feel like a rock star.
I mean, me fangirling over you definitely helped.
I didn't realize. No. Problem is, I didn't realize you were fangirling over me. I didn't realize that.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. I did not. Do you think if I knew you were fangirling me, would I have said, "Hey, you want to come on over and spend the night"? I mean, it's not like me being super like, would you like to come over and spend the night? No, it's, hey, you want to come over and spend the night? We can watch games and movies and shit. You know, I mean, that's what I did. But when Spence met me, chat, I was at the top of my game. I was someone people knew. I was. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of thinking it through. I got you. Thank you. Always looking out for me. Even here, they are my mod of the most. But Spence met me at the top of my game in podcasting and otherwise, and I'm gonna wait until ads are done because we're going to ads right now, and I will save the rest of the story for when we get back. But that's really interesting, though.
Well, while ads are going, I want to tell the quick fun story about Twitter because
the Twitter.
So back in the day, I was following all of my new media friends, and I was following some of the Star Trek folks, some of the Next Gen folks, and me and my partner and his other partner were watching Big Bang Theory, and LeVar Burton was in it, and he says, "I got to stay off Twitter." And it reminded me that there was one point on Twitter where he thought he was DMing Will Wheaton and said, "Hey man, I need to call you. Here's my number." He posted that live to the public.
Oh dear, LeVar Burton did that?
And he had so many phone calls. He had to change his number like 6 times.
Yeah. Oh my God. Whoops.
It was hilarious, and I remember this because I watched it happen while I was.
And that was LeVar Burton?
That was LeVar Burton.
LeVar. Oh dear.
Oh, and I was.
Oh dear.
I was wondering if this episode happened shortly after that experience, because he did say, "I gotta get off Twitter." So that was the little story.
That's funny.
That I wanted to say. So only subscribers and YouTube people get that story.
Thank you for this. This is gonna okay.
You're welcome. I saw it and I was like, somebody's gonna need that. And then you asked for lessons. What's Sly Gamer Scott saying? Because
that sounds like my idea of a first or second date: video games and movies. Well, I mean that's that. But that's the thing. That's the thing. When we met, I said, I don't even know how it happened, but basically,
I fully remember.
Spence came home with me and Pip, and the hubby at the time thought there was gonna be some wild, kinky after hours gaming happening, and like strip D&D or something like that, and instead it was just us nerding out over probably.
We did a freaking podcast.
That's right. We did a podcast. We did a podcast.
It never saw the light of day, but we should. I do want to tell you my interpretation.
It was a bit like another podcast that I did that never saw the light of day. Involved a mutual friend of ours, Katie Brisky, and we did something called Inebriation Station. We were already drunk. And we were already drunk because it was one of my favorite memories of my dad. Been thinking a lot about my dad because the 2016 challenge of looking back to where you were 10 years ago. A lot of those pictures was me with my dad at Dogfish Head Ale House meals.
Yeah.
And Yeah, my dad and I would tear it up. We'd get roasted, but yeah. Anyway, but we actually did it. It was a Game of Thrones themed night, dinner night, and it was me, Dad, and Katie, and we just got ripped. We got ripped, and Dad passed out in the van on the way home. Pip was driving me and Katie home. We were absolutely just lambasted. And Katie said, I want to record a podcast. And I want to call it an inebriation station. And we all ran down, and Pip was the only sober person in that room.
Oh, no.
And I don't even know where the recording is, chat. I have no idea where the recording is. But apparently, Pip was like, no, you're not posting any of this.
So back to you were on top of your game.
So when Spence and I met, I was on top of my game. Published author.
This was the year that you signed for.
That was the year it was the year we signed for. That was when we met. We had just signed with Harper Voyager, and I was a podcaster. I'm still a podcaster, chat, but it's like I wasn't. Yeah, I was. That's the only way I can describe it. I was at the top of my game, and I don't know what changed. I mean, I did I've been looking back a lot lately on my experiences in corporate America, and I've told you all on this stream before about some of the stuff that I've struggled against. Like a great example, I think, is when I first got on. When I first got on at what was it? Stratford University. And I remember saying something to my boss about, well, I saw that Dr. Schertz has a podcast. Maybe he would like some help with it because, you know, I wrote the book on podcasting for dummies. And I remember Kevin, that was my boss. He always looked out for me, chat, by the way, my boss. He looked one way, he looked another way. He said, T, come with me. And he took me into his office. And I'm not kidding. He even did that thing. No kidding, Spence. He shut the door. He looked through the window one more time just to make sure nobody was around. And he said, I'm telling you this, T, as a favor to you, and if you want to keep this job, do not offer to help Dr. Schertz with his podcast. And I stood there for a minute and I said, even though I didn't say, but I wrote Podcasting for Dummies. I said, even though I wrote a top-selling book about podcasting, he's like, especially because you haven't written a book about podcasting. And I said, can I ask why? And he said, because it's his pride and joy. And I said, well, nobody's listening and you can't find it. And it's not listed anywhere on the website. He goes, I know. And it wasn't a bad podcast from an audio point of view. Basically, he was taking his radio show, turning into a podcast, which is fine. That's more than acceptable. But the artwork was awful, and the RSS, and this was in when did I first start working there? This was in 2013, 2014, and he was doing his RSS feed by hand. He had somebody in IT update it on a weekly basis by hand. And I said, I could help him get more listeners. He said, I know you could, but you don't want to do that. And I said, why? And he said, because he will resent you. Because you know something better than he does. And I'll never forget this. I didn't realize I had accidentally stepped into it. So fast forward years later, this guy is chatting with me, and he said, yeah, and I didn't think about it because Dr. Schertz happened to be sitting there, and he was standing there, and he was basically saying, yeah, I covered this on my podcast, and I was like, oh, really, you podcast? And the guy looked at me, he looked me over, and he was like, I think what it was he was chatting with Dr. Schertz about something, and he said, oh yeah, we covered that in our podcast. And I looked at him, I said, oh, you podcast? And he looked me up and down because I was just the guy that took care of digital marketing.
Right.
And he looked me over and he was like, yeah. And he goes, have you been podcasting? And I said, I've been podcasting for a while. Oh, no. I said, how, and I said, yeah, how long have you been podcasting? Oh, I've been podcasting for a while, young man. And that's no kidding. He said that. I've been podcasting for a while, young man. I've been podcasting since 2013. I know, a long time. And I nodded, and he said, how long have you been podcasting? And I don't know. I think it was just because I was so angry that I couldn't say anything to Dr. Shirts, and I just felt like flexing on him. And I said, well, I've been podcasting since 2005. I'm the first guy to ever take a novel and podcast it from beginning to end. I'm also one of the writers of Podcasting for Dummies, and we just finished up the 3rd edition. And you could hear a pin drop in the room. And the guy, this is the guest. He reaches into his coat pocket, hands me his card, and says, "We're having a multimedia marketing summit in a couple of months. Would you like to come and speak there?" And I looked at the card and I said, "I'll be in touch." Mm-hmm. That was when Dr. Shirt said, "I have a podcast too." We all looked at him. And he was glaring at me, and I just went, "Oh shit! I think I stepped into it." Mm-hmm. But that's the thing, chat. I want to be that guy again, and I try to find that when I stream. Yeah. But I'm also trying to find a happy medium of where I'm not. I want to be someone with that kind of confidence, mm-hmm. but I don't want to be a dick about it. And I don't think I was a dick about it, but Shirts pushed me. That's all I'm going to say. He pushed me.
So I will say that, and I'm going to project so that we don't have to move the microphone. I will say that this leans into the Emperor card.
Yeah.
Because while the rest of the cards are like, hey, you've got to change, you got to cut off the way you were thinking and start considering new ways of moving forward.
Right.
The Emperor says, but don't forget your boundaries.
Don't forget where you come from.
Don't forget your integrity.
Right.
So I think that's a really good reading for you in that aspect.
That was an exceptional reading. It really, that's why I'm saying it cut very close to home, chat, because I've been telling Pip, I want to find that T. Morris.
Yeah.
I'm worried that I've lost him. And I remember Pip said, I said, he's still there. He's still there. And that's the thing, is that reading kind of brings that home. And it's not like I'm loosely interpreting it. I mean, it said twice, you're going to run into obstacles. Just be flexible. And what makes that even weirder is that was what Thor said to me.
Yeah.
He said, be ready to pivot.
Yep.
He said, be ready to pivot.
Make the plan, initiate the plan, throw the plan out the window, make a new plan.
Right.
Now, can we circle back to how I interpreted how I met you?
Yes. Why not? Why not?
So, picture if you will.
Picture
2010.
if you will.
I am 24, hot. And I am going to my first convention with my co-writer. I've done some modeling, I did a little bit of acting, and I was meeting all these people whose books I had been listening to on audiobooks.com, and I was like, I'm gonna meet these people. I'm gonna try to network. Try being the keyword. And people I was really excited to meet were this T. Morris guy, Pip Valentine, and Patrick McLean.
Oh yeah, Patrick McLean.
Because How to Succeed at Being Evil was perfection. It was perfection in my opinion. So anyway, we had all been chatting on Twitter and I've been like, this is my first convention. I'm really excited to meet you all. I get there a day early. We all meet in the bar. And I first hear Pip's voice, and I meet Pip, and I'm like, in my head going, you're shorter than I thought you'd be. But I'm also like, oh my God, you wrote my favorite story ever. Because Weather Child is my favorite story ever.
Oh, I wonder if that's
Pip does know that, because I tell her every single time I see her. And give her a hug. And then she's like, and this is my running partner T. And I'm like, hi. And I give you a hug, and I'm very excited. And then Doc Coleman proceeds to get me very drunk because I had never had a mojito, and that's a different story that I will tell on my stream. And so then the weekend is over, and I'm down from New Hampshire, so I'm gonna go visit my parents, or my dad and my siblings. And it's getting rough over there because my then husband and I were having some challenges because he was still not a nice person, and wanted to control me. And so I was talking to Pip, I was talking to T, and saying, I have to go home, but it's such a long drive. And they're like, and I'm fighting with my stepmom, and they're like, why don't you come over here first and have dinner with us before you go up to New Hampshire? So I'm like, great. And I go over there.
That's right. We had dinner together. That's right.
I go over there. I get there early. You were still at work, so I hung out with Pip, and Pip's like, you know what? We're gonna go and pick up the Boom when they were going by Sonic Boom. Boom starts to tell me all sorts of stories, and Pip's like, oh, that's great. I was talking to Miss, my previous name. So it was very cute. Pip and I cooked together, which was lovely. And then Doc and Key came over.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that Doc and Key came over.
And we were going to do you were like, let's do a Balticon postmortem, because this was your first Balticon. This was your first convention. I was handing out my little actor cards throughout the whole thing. I have this great story of how PG thought I was really excited to meet him, but I'd never heard of him. I'd never heard of Nathan Lowell, who was the other part of that panel. I was just there for Patrick McLean. I humbled some people that weekend. And yeah, lost episode, but it was a great conversation. And I feel
was
like
that a lost episode?
it never published.
Oh wow!
It never published.
Wow!
I think the audio got corrupted or something like that.
I think you're right. Yeah.
But then you all, I think Pip must have heard me on the phone with my husband at the time, and I feel like you two conspired to keep refilling my wine glass so that I would not drive home.
A little bit, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that happened.
Yeah, and that's how I knew we were friends. Because you tried to protect me from my soon to be ex. We got divorced the next winter. So
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
And that's also how I met my roommate. I met my roommate that year.
Val.
Yeah, Val. We found out that she went to the school that I was working at. So yeah. Good times. But yeah.
So yeah, I do find it funny that that reading kind of tapped into that.
Yeah.
Kind of tapped into that previous version of T, if you will. Which Pip swears up and down hasn't left the room. It's just been sort of sidestepped or sidetracked.
Well, think about your own fool's journey. Okay. You started out with hope and ideas. I'm going to do this. And then life took a big stick at you and went, learn your place.
Yeah, it did. No, I admit that. I admit to that.
I feel like that's going to make your next reel. But, and so now you are starting, you've had the tower happen.
Yeah.
So now you've got a whole new, you've finished one journey. You're at peace with this past journey being done. It's time for you to embody the Fool again. Get curious again. Because
Well, Pip would argue, and I would agree. Yes, it did. The fangirling did blossom into a wonderful friendship. It did.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's one of those things where I would say it was a very, and this is one of the things I think that sometimes, because everybody's heard me talk about parasocial relationships on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's a very fine line that we all walk. I mean, it's a bit like what happened with our friend Christina. I can't remember if you've met Christina. She's from California, and she was she still is a huge fan of the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences. That's our steampunk series, and one of the things that we did while we met her, she actually flew out from California to Kansas City because, and this is what she told us, she said, I came to this con specifically for you two because this was the closest you were going to get to California. And we were so touched by that, and that we were like, well then, okay, we really do appreciate it. And we were going to dinner, and we looked at her and we said, you want to come with us? And she was shocked. She said, I thought I was dreaming because, here are these two, prolific authors, and they're inviting me to dinner. And we just hung out for the entire evening. We were like, at one point we were standing in line with Christina. We were going to see Unwoman and Abney Park. And they were like, one of the organizers walking by and said, T Pip, what are you doing here? We got seats for you guys in the VIP section. I said, oh, cool. And we both looked at Christina, who was standing next to us, and she was like, oh, right. And because and the person said, oh, is she with you all? And we were like, oh yeah, she's one of our assistants. And we just kind of looked at her and winked, and it was just like everybody just kind of gelled. And next thing we knew, we were in VIP seating for the three of us were in VIP sitting for this concert. And then we became really good friends. And is it possible? Sure. But you have to really navigate very carefully that kind of thing.
Yeah, you have to have some good intuition about that kind of thing.
Yeah.
What they
so far, knock wood, we've had that. But you always want to be careful.
I feel like I snuck in there right before y'all made it big. So
well, it depends on like I said, chat, when Spence first met me and Pip, we were it goes back to something. So last week I had dinner with a dear friend, a dear mutual friend of ours, Jet and John Stallard.
Oh, I actually recently saw them.
Yeah, and John said, do you remember when we were cutting edge badasses of, just leading the charge in this thing nobody knew about called podcasting? And I'm looking at him, shaking his head, and I'm going, yeah. And I just finished the 5th edition of Podcasting for Dummies. So I hear you, man. I hear you. And we were, he was kind of waxing nostalgic and getting a little bitter about the way things were turning. And I just said, well, we all, it's a different field now.
Yeah.
And but the point is that back then we were rock stars. And I remember feeling absolutely untouchable. And like Spence said, corporate America decided instead to take a stick to me and just keep repeatedly knocking me. Well, first it was in the knees, and then they kept working up my legs till finally they found the naughty bits, and they just kept hammering those. And I have been looking since then to try to get back on top of that. And it's this step I've taken with full-time podcasting has been, or full-time content creation streaming, whatever you want to call it, it has been terrifying.
Oh yeah.
And I even had a discussion with Pip where I said, yeah, I don't think my numbers were quite where they should have been yesterday. And Pip said, yeah, but it's only week 3. And then I get this reading here and I'm just like, okay. And now I'm feeling that same stick again, but this time it's the tarot cards. And this time they're hitting me on the head, hitting me on the age, going, no, stay with it. And here we are.
Yeah,
and
just,
here we are.
I would say also they're saying to pay attention.
Yeah.
Pay attention to what feels right. Less about the numbers. The numbers will come as long as you have consistency. But if it doesn't feel authentically you, people are going to notice it.
Oh, I kind of knew that. Yeah. I would not disagree in any way, shape, or form about that. Absolutely.
I was gonna show you one other card that I hope comes up for you soon.
Okay.
So this is the Star.
I was looking at this particular card.
Yes.
I was looking at this particular card.
So the Star is about hope and inspiration. The Star comes after everything else that you've gone through. So it comes after the Tower. It comes after the Devil. It comes after Temperance and the Moon. It's like the North Star showing up after a storm.
Yeah.
So it is hope. It is hope. It's the embodiment of hope.
Meant to tell you about that. I actually, but this deck, like I said, this deck spoke to me.
Mm-hmm.
The other deck that really spoke to me, but unfortunately, I would have to have sent it to a professional printing press to get a one-off of it. A fan, not even able to do this on eBay. A fan made, and they were breathtaking cards when I saw them. Because they were done in the style of stained glass windows.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look it up because I don't think I'll do it justice telling you about it. So I'll pull them up over here.
Okay. And now for hold music.
Let's see. Oh wait, no. Oh, whoops. Wrong way. There they are. Oh, this someone actually did it on desk. It looks like someone actually, someone actually did them.
Cool.
On
wait,
Etsy.
Those aren't tarot cards. They look like oracle cards.
Oh, you're right. Hang on.
Choose your card option.
Tarot of Destiny Advent. Tarot of Destiny Advent. No, it's not. Destiny. Here it is. Destiny Tarot available for. This is it.
Yeah.
Destiny Tarot available for download.
I mean,
and
if you have tabletop simulator, you could probably upload it like that. Because I've got my tarot cards.
This is it.
Yeah.
But there's the artwork.
Oh, I love that.
Here we go. Chat, let me go ahead and bring it over here so you can all see it. And we'll pop that up. So this was so it was called Paracausality, a Destiny 2 tarot deck. And it was a project. And they finished it, but unfortunately, you had to.
You had to download it.
You have to download it. No, Destiny 2 Oh, no, I'm not signing up. I'm not signing up. But yeah, apparently, it was basically saying that Yeah, we can't even do this on Etsy. But they had a bunch of different artists come in and do this thing, and it was just breathtaking. And they had I remember for the Fool, it was, as you could guess,
Yeah.
it was Cade.
I like
Cade
it.
was the Fool.
I like it.
And it was I saw the deck and it was stunning. But the only way you could get the deck, like to actually work with the deck, would be to
Have it printed.
yeah, you have to take it to a print shop,
Yeah.
and they would take care of it.
Yeah.
I might need to contact them so I could ask them, please tell me there's another place I can download it, with the exception of X, because I really there was a reason why I closed that account after 17 years.
Yeah.
Don't necessarily want to go down that road again. Don't, especially what people are doing with Grok. Okay. So we're coming up on a break, chat. I think this would be a good time to wrap up.
Yep.
And we're gonna take an extended break so that I can refill my my hydration, reset my studio back to what it was, and I think I'm also gonna get myself ready for the GRIM Gazette, because I know what I want to talk about. I just need to get a few more details before I can do a deep discussion on it. Okay. So thanks everybody. Thank you, Spence. I don't think this is going to be our last lesson, obviously.
But we may do it remote.
But we may do it remote next time. Just for our own sanities. But I wanted the first one. To at least be in person. Okay. So thanks everybody. We will be right back.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army? Nearly 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1.
Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello? We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can't use those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah. If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil's thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves
I
you?
appreciate
I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god you. You blind albino god you. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god. Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's what I'm burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Trap's going out.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like,
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right. Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No. Hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were behind
us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be.
Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh, they're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God. Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Dad, be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. No. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. I don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cuteness. I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. City. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to move on to the past. But I see futures and companions in you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. 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 Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my God. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Okay, so Steve says I'm gonna try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. There's some intensity. 7 inch. Actually, let's tighten that up a bit. There you go.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
On our television upstairs. Okay, so here we go. Now, where apparently you're supposed to look, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Where we're supposed to look is around here, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, this is where you see it move. All right, here we go.
Where are you hearing it from?
Oh shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! I saw it.
Are there any students here?
That was me.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing? It was humming EDM.
Oh wow.
I gotta tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that?
It does feel
Just
good.
strange. I thought I heard a tap from the front of the house. If that was you, could you make that sound again? Please? That was my stomach.
Tap.
That was me.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? After the shenanigans with the EMF and then for it to go tap. Like, do you have any idea what time it is? I mean, look, I know I've shuffled off this moral call and everything, but even I gotta get some sleep.
Tap, get out of here.
That's so fun. Did it just say get out of?
No, I think it was like tap. Here you go.
Tap.
Get here.
Tap.
You done now?
You happy? Okay, great. There's the door. Don't let it hit you in the ass on the way up.
That was a quick response.
That was a very quick response. That's a good one.
Tap.
Tap. Okay, let's rephrase this.
Sense of humor.
I swear to God, I feel like ghosts, wherever I go, they're just like, oh, this guy. And then it's just... Okay, let's try this again. We're going to go quiet. Can you please make that noise at the front of the house that I thought I heard?
Yes.
Oh! Oh, no. All the way to red. All the way to red. Thank you very much. And welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for your patience. Thank you for your time. Thank you, Resonant Moon, for the tarot learning deck and the lesson. So I'm going to try get my practicing in and see what these cards have to offer. That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild, chat. I don't mind saying that was way wilder than I thought. And not at all what I expected. Not at all what I expected. That was that was pretty surreal. I don't mind saying. And I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all enjoyed the. I hope you all enjoyed the lessons, and me kind of experiencing this all in real time. That was one of those things where you try really hard to prepare for something like that. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. You try to prepare yourself with, okay, I'm gonna open up my mind, I'm gonna see what's out there, and I'm gonna just see what I'm discovering. What am I about to face? What am I about to face here? That kind of thing. And I you can open your mind to all kinds of possibilities. You really can. You can open your mind to all kinds of possibilities. You can try to plan for, okay, I'm gonna probably have my third eye opened, if you will. I'm gonna experience something new. I'm gonna experience something that I can handle it. I can handle it. Won't be bad. I mean, it's gonna be fine, right? And then you have something that cuts that close to home, and you're left like scratching your head, thinking, oh, okay, that was not necessarily what I was planning on. But okay. I'm listening. I'm paying attention. And right now, if you don't mind, I'm just getting ready to. I'm getting everything ready to head back to the Hinsdale House, as well as get ready for the for this whole thing with the GRIM Gazette. But first, I want to go on ahead and I want to set this up properly. Whoa, what happened there? Sorry, I want to see something here. I'm now okay. You know what? We might have to watch this together. We might have to watch this video together in preparation for tonight with the GRIM Gazette. Let's see. Footage review. Then GRIM Gazette Live. Okay. Just wanted to see if there's anything else I needed to check. No. And done. I think we're gonna watch this when I finish up here. But chat, thank you all for hanging out with me today. Thank you all for joining me on this very this very surreal trip that I'm taking right now. into the unexpected world of tarot reading. I don't know what's going to happen moving forward. I may dabble and do some tarot readings just to keep it interesting. But I do want to make sure that I keep a focus on this, and I appreciate everybody. I mean, I like learning new things. I like finding out more about this paranormal world that I'm in. And if the tarot can open up an even bigger world for me, why the heck not? Why not explore a few things? Attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. I eventually got it out there. And it will probably be a little easier. It'll be easier of a stream when I start doing this remote with Spence. I think it might move a little better. Ooh. Okay. Let's see, I like that. So we'll keep that. One of the things that I'm getting a little bummed out about is a lot of the weird news stories that have been popping up lately have been all about lottery ticket winners. I'm not feeling it there. You know what I mean? I'm not even feeling it there. But I will say the I don't know. I kind of like this one. I think I'm gonna open this up. Okay. And then let's see. I'll go back. Okay. This won't take me too long, chat. Everybody just bear with me here, and then we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to more. We're also on a break, so I want to make sure that nobody misses nothing. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure we're all in this together. Okay, this is definitely not thank you, but it's okay. Jeez. All right. I gotta admit, there's some. There are definitely. There are definitely some there are some really good stories out there. Really good stories out there. All right, let's do this. Let's do that one. And okay. Hang on. There we go. Okay. A few more ticks. I'm almost there. Oh. Not a lot out there. Oh, jeez. I don't know about that one. I think I'm gonna have to sit that one out. There was a weird news story from November of last year a woman was woke up in a coffin at a crematorium. I'm like, no. That's a fear. That's a fear that cuts a little too close to home right there. Nope. Hold on. Hold on. I have to see if this is... Oh dear. Dear. Is this worth it? I'm just trying to think if this is worth it or not. You know what? I don't think I'm going to do this one. As much as I want to do it, I think I'm going to sit this one out, and then I'm going to save some time for the for the discussion. But before we jump into this, before we jump into whatever, I want to make sure that I watch this. This is a 6-minute video featuring a Beardo Gets Scared, and I want to find out what the story is here. I think I might be a little worried, but I want to see what's going on here. 6 minutes 10 seconds. Let's see. I want to hear what Beardo has to say here. So here we go.
I've recently seen the Side-Eye guy put out a video. It was, how are you all doing? Yeah, I know. This is what I look like when I'm not streaming and shit. I tie my hair up. I look like a scruff. So, you'll have recently seen the Side-Eye guy put out a video. It was a re-upload of something that he'd already put out because his video was basically taken down by privacy complaints. I'll prove it to you. This shit is going too far because at 1:30 this morning, I was hit with a privacy complaint myself. Again. On the same video that I've just beaten one for, but they moved the goalposts by 1 minute. So the time code on my video was 1 minute 56 to 2 minutes. Privacy violation for 4 minutes worth of footage. What was in that 4 minutes of footage? The pit bull's face. That apparently is privacy. That image, that footage was taken from a YouTube stream. I have broke no privacy whatsoever. Neither did the Side-Eye guy. This stuff is all off YouTube. It doesn't matter that Angelina has hidden her live stream since. You can't just go copyright privacy and all the rest of it to people because you don't like what's being said. So, I've got hit with a privacy notification. Seg's been hit with his 3rd one or 4th one now.
Wow.
J-Cats, Andrew Stonerock, Heart Mode Horror, and Amber Dust have got a podcast together.
Wow.
Blame the Algorithm podcast. They got copyright struck for discussing what's going on with me and Seg. And then a guy from the Scam Beta community called E.G. Lately. Really nice guy. All he did was from the outside looking in because a member of his audience asked him to. Hey, have you seen what's going on in the paranormal community? It's getting pretty rough. He takes a look at it on a live stream and he's been hit as well.
Oh, geez.
Where does this end?
So
Seriously,
I guess I'm really kind of pushing the boat out for
now
this.
If Mr. Grey mentions this drama, he probably won't because he stays away from it. But what happens if he mentions it? Is he going to get one? What happens if the Shape mentions it? Mythos, or any channel that live streams or records videos to
You mean like me? Like me right here?
Debunking community. It seems that if anyone mentions or shows up the briefest glimpse of publicly available stuff, These people are breaking the rules to try and silence criticism. This cannot happen. This community had my back massively through all the copyright stuff. This community massively
Okay.
had my back when I got my channel taken over by crypto.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when that happened.
I don't ask for much, guys. But as a community, we need to put a stop to this. In the video description to this video, I will link the Side Eye Guy channel, my channel, e.g. Truth or Demons, because they've been hit previously. They've got away with theirs, but still, it still counts as part of this evidence. And Blame the Algorithm podcast. Take those links, copy and paste them, go to Twitter and at Team YouTube. Please look into these creators, as these creators are being silenced by unfair copyright strikes, privacy notification takedowns, and then whatever you want to put in there. Freedom of speech is being thrown to the wayside here because the pit bull opened his fucking mouth.
Whoops.
Got
Sorry
really
about that,
shitty
everybody.
and criminal. He illegally doxed the Side Eye Guy, and he did it again on Facebook. He has illegally doxed the guy. He's talked shit about me. He's made up complete lies, fabricated entire stories about me, and then when we've gone, hang on, that's not what happened. Oh, hang on, you're friends with a fucking nonce. He's gone and done the most bitch thing he can do. Privacy. Now, obviously, I've argued this back with YouTube, and obviously, well, I hope so, it'll get reversed just like the last one did that he gave me 2 days ago. If debunkers and the debunking community are not allowed a voice, if we are not allowed to fight back, and if we are not allowed our say, this debunking community collapses.
Wow.
We thrive on honesty and good intentions and putting the truth out into the world. And if we allow people to steamroll over that, how long until more people join the fold and just keep hitting us with privacy and all of these fucking disgusting things that this guy is doing? How long until more people start doing that? Now, at some point, this is going to catch up on this guy and he's going to lose shit. But in order for that to happen, we have to make an example and make sure that YouTube are aware that somebody is breaking their terms of service. Rules put in place by YouTube to protect creators. And he is breaking those rules whenever he feels like, after picking fights with people, and they fight back.
Wow.
It is unfair and it is unjust.
Wow.
So I'm asking you, please, to the debunking community, the paranormal community, everyone at large, I'm asking you, please, take the links for the channels, including my own. Take it to Twitter. Take it to Facebook. Take it wherever. Take the links to this video, Seg's video, his most recent one. Take whatever links you can. Put them into a document at Team YouTube on Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, reshare this video. Reshare Seg's post. Reshare as much information across YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, if you got that, I guess. I'm not on there. But reshare it everywhere. Let's put an end to this shit once and for all. Let's make it loud and let's make it proud that the debunking community and the paranormal community at large do not put up with bullying by any stretch, and we will not put up with bullshit claims of privacy, unfair copyright takedowns, unfair copyright strikes. Let's make some fucking noise. Ooh. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
That's a heck of a 6 minutes right there. That's a heck of a 6 minutes right there. Whew. Okay then. So this is I've been doxxed and blackmailed. And this one was that's 44 minutes long. Don't know if I want to watch a 44 minute sorry, not podcast, but this on here, but holy Hannah. I mean, this has been kind of ongoing. He basically, as far as I know, from what I understand, he went after some dude called, a paranormal pit bull or something like that. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Because it's basically going from It's basically going from this, and then he's just he's just been hitting this guy again and again and again. Well, no, I mean this paranormal pitbull guy has been hitting him again and again and again. But this is getting kind of crazy. This is getting a little out of control. Do I want to go on ahead and dip my toe into this? I am of two mindsets about it. I honestly am trying to understand what is going on, because if I'm reading the room right, it looks like that some paranormal teams, I'll just use that term broadly, paranormal teams are doxing. They're doxing debunkers, and they are throwing out their privacy things. Now, here's the funny thing: I've seen both Beardo and Side Eye Guy. I can honestly say, in the years that I have watched Beardo and Side Eye Guy, and yes, I am also a member of their channel, I have never seen them ever violate a privacy issue. If they're saying, well, they're using our footage, it's like, no, they're using your footage and repurposing it as a reaction video / critique video, which means it's covered under fair use. You can't do the thing that that XQC did, or QXC, that guy from Canada, where you just watch the video and you go, oh yeah, I'm repurposing it. No. Just putting yourself in the corner to watch a video and then getting up to get yourself a bite to eat or use the bathroom. That is not, no, that is not, I mean, Devin covered that in Illegal. So that's all covered. But I think what I'm doing is I'm going to save my thoughts for the Grim Gazette. And I'm going to offer some commentary. Basically a paranormal investigator and an outsider's look at whatever drama is happening. And this happens way too often, in my opinion. This happens way too often. I think everyone needs to take a breath. And everybody needs to maybe look inward and ask themselves, okay, if these debunkers are coming after me so hard, maybe I could be doing something wrong. I could be doing something wrong. I mean, if you can't stand by what you're doing, then that might be an issue. But using copyright, weaponizing terms of service, that's a very slippery slope. That's a very slippery slope to go down, kids. You know what? I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go on ahead and now I'm wondering if I should even bother, because I wanted to start the Grim Gazette at 6. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to start the Grim Gazette now. Because I knew this was simmering. I had no idea it was coming to boil like this. So let's go on ahead. Let me see. Okay. There we go. Okay. It's been a day. I'm still processing I am still processing, chat, the tarot reading that I did on myself. That was a wild first lesson. I don't mind saying that was a wild first lesson. And did I feel like I learned a lot? Oh yeah. That was incredible. So I'm still kind of processing that. Okay. Okay, great. All right. Can I please? Hold on. Sorry, I got to make sure that I can at least read the stories before I can get started on the Grim Gazette. Okay. So I've got the Super U. I've got okay, yeah. Okay. Let me just look around here and let me Let me see. Okay, there's the intro. Yeah. I think I'll do that. I think at 5:30 I will kick off the Grim Gazette. How does that sound, everybody? Grim Gazette at 5:30? Grim Gazette at 5:30? How's that sound? Because I may actually go over I may go a while in talking about what's going on with within the paranormal circles, but it's just that's really bizarre. That's really, really bizarre whatever's going on here. I'm going to also try very hard not to get into some things that were implied, but yeah, I'll just stick to what I know. And as much as I'm going to regret this, I think I'm going to have to look to see. Okay. Huh. 10 subs. That can't be right. 10 subs, 19 videos? No, that can't be right. Okay. Still not seeing it. Maybe it's just some other channel. I really don't understand what in okay. Man, I'm just going to come out and say it. I think Beardo's having a tough start to 2026. I don't mind saying, chat, he is having a tough start to 2026. Because he got as his new banner reads, he got hacked in at the beginning of this year. And the copyright violation started plaguing him at the end of last year. Okay, so let me just see. Okay.
Wait, this me just.
Now this is a 12-minute rant that he put up. But I may want to look at it. Not content with doxing, blackmail, and unfair privacy, now he has struck a small channel with copyright, even though they didn't show a single frame of footage. Wow. Whoever this guy is, he's really got to be in his bonnet against he's really got to be in his bonnet against okay. There's another thing I can do. I can also do this. How about if I went to Side-Eye Guy? Okay. So that's this is the Side-Eye Guy. Okay. Steve's video and Rob's from Get Haunted and subscribe to her channel. So here's the thing. I'm trying to get at least I'm trying to get some kind of This is going deep, everybody. I'm trying to get just a broad overview of what's happening. But the thing is, people don't want to give a broad overview in the comments. They want you to watch the podcast. They want you to watch this. They want you to watch whatever. An explanation and responses to my story, my truth. Thank you, Chris, for assisting me in the video, and also thank you. Part of a longer mission, not only to tell the truth, but to expose the harassment, abuse, and dangers within the podcasting community. Good gravy. I mean, I could see the transcript of the show, or jeez. There's a lot of doxing going on. I'm getting the impression about. Hey, good evening there, Cobalt. There's a lot of doxing going on in this in this thing, and I don't quite. All right, hang on. I'm gonna do a quick. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is auto-generated, so that doesn't really help. I mean, this is a very toxic. This is a very what sounds like a very dangerous rabbit hole to go down. But you know what? I will talk about it to the best of my ability. This is one of those things where I guess what would be the best thing for me to do would be to watch a couple of couple of hour-long podcasts, 2 of them, and then say, okay, here are my thoughts. Yeah, I'm kind of right now. My brain's a little fried because we basically have people that are being accused of dox. You know what? I'm trying to think of my own. What can I do to contribute to this in a positive way? And I think I know how to spin it. I think I know how to go on ahead and talk about this. So let's go on ahead and let's dig in. Okay, here we go. How you doing, everybody? It is Wednesday, and it is Wednesday, isn't it? Yes, it is Wednesday. It is Wednesday. And it is time, once again, for the Grim Gazette. My name is T. You can call me T-Monster, or Twitch Dad. I'm pivoting a bit because I knew today was going to be one of those weird days because I had a special guest in studio. We went on ahead and we did my first ever lesson in tarot reading. And, yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I started getting into tarot reading, and we're going to see where that takes me. I know that the cards are cool, and I just wanted to give it a shot. But my name is T. You can call me T-Monster, or Twitch Dad, and I am one of the 2 founders behind Old Spirits Investigations. We are a paranormal group based out of Lynchburg, Virginia, and we have been at this for coming up on 5 years, everyone. 5 fantastic years. 5 fantastic years. Bringing you the best we can in paranormal content. But the Grim Gazette is your weekly dose of weird news, strange happenings, and commentary on what's happening in paranormal circles. We are going to watch a video. Actually, we might watch 2 videos to try to understand exactly what is going on, what kind of weirdness is happening in paranormal circles. It sounds bad, but I think we need something to, I don't know, cleanse the palate before we dive into this. So let's go on ahead and let's start with our first weird news story of the night, which is coyote swims to Alcatraz Island in first ever documented case. Yeah, you read that right. Swam to Alcatraz Island.
Who's this nut tugger?
Let's find out, shall we? Okay. A coyote caught on camera swimming to San Francisco Alcatraz Island is believed to be the first of its species to visit the former prison, which is now a tourist attraction. Aiden Moore, a guest relations employee for Alcatraz City Cruises, said he was helping visitors disembark at the dock when a tourist showed him a video she captured of a coyote swimming to shore and climbing up on the rocks. Moore, who posted the video to Facebook, said he contacted rangers on the island, but they were unable to locate the animal. Moore says he suspected the coyote must have gone back into the water, but it could also be hiding out somewhere on the island. Janet Kessler, an amateur naturalist who had been studying the coyote behavior in San Francisco for 2 years, said the canine would be able to survive on the island for at least a short time. She said there are ample sources of food and puddles of fresh water to sustain the coyote. The coyote must have also come from San Francisco or Angel Island, where coyotes were previously observed. Either way, the animal would have had to swim over a mile to Alcatraz. And I know some people call them coyotes. I've heard them referred to as coyotes. I've always known them as coyotes. And you know, I never heard Wile E. Coyote ever introduce himself. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Wile E. Coyote, super genius. You know, I've never heard that. So, you know, anyway. Kessler said the best thing to do for the coyote is, if it's still on the island, is to give it distance. Leave the coyote alone because this is doing what it does best, Kessler told KPIX TV. Julian Espinoza, a spokesperson for the Golden Gate National Recreation Center area. A spokesman for the Golden Gate National Recreation Area, which oversees Alcatraz, confirmed the coyote was the first of its species to be documented visiting the island. Coyotes can be commonly seen throughout our San Francisco or Marin parklands, but never before on Alcatraz. Espinoza wrote in an email to SF Gate, "This was the first time our park biologist observed anything like this." So that's pretty freaking cool. A coyote basically swam a mile. I mean, wow. I mean.
Well, pitter patter, let's get out.
That's pretty freaking cool. And quite honestly, that just kind of gives you pause. It's like, okay, if coyotes can do that, and coyotes are not necessarily strong individuals. You know what I mean? They're kind of scrawny. But, you know, in the right conditions, that's pretty wild. Okay. Now, this one, I admit, I'm just going to just admit it freely. I am reading this story because I am a sucker for stories like this, and also because, yes, I am a big proponent of the microchip. And here we are. Microchip helps reunite family with dog lost for over 10 years. 10 friggin' years.
So technically, T. Morris is correct.
Microchips save lives. If I could microchip my kid, I would. But I'm telling you right now, microchips are great for pets. I don't care what the pet is. If you can microchip that freaking pet, you microchip that freaking pet. You know what I mean? And here we go. January 21st, a Florida animal shelter was able to reunite a missing dog with her family for more than 10 years after the canine vanished from her home. Miami-Dade Animal Service said on social media that a dog was brought to the shelter earlier this month and scanned for a microchip. Chip identified the dog as Buttercup, a 15-year-old pet who had been missing for over 10 years. The microchip allowed shelter workers to contact Buttercup's owners and facilitate a reunion. Moments like this remind us why microchipping matters, the Post said. A microchip is only as good as the information attached to it. Keeping your contact details updated can be the difference between losing a pet, but between a lost pet staying lost and a happy reunion like buttercups. I mean, look at that. Freaking look at that. That's awesome as hell. That is awesome as hell. And so I don't mind saying it. I don't mind saying it. That was the first thing we checked with Evie. When we rescued Evie, we asked straight up. We said, we need to check. We'd already gotten pretty attached to Evie, but when we got Evie, we said, you know what? I want to check to see if she's got a microchip. And because it was clear, it was clear to us the fact that that Evie knew how to use a litter box, the fact that Evie was so well behaved and so well traveled. She spent 7 hours in a car in one of them bins, and she was fine. And I was like, I'm really digging this cat, but I'm worried that they're going to be microchipped. And they checked and they said, there's no microchip on this cat. Now, I admit, before someone says, well, T, you did rescue her in West Virginia. I mean, that might be an issue, right? And I'm like, no, these microchips should matter across the board, whether it's a dog, whether it's a cat. I mean, you could have a pet emu. I don't know. I don't know if microchipping works for all pets, or you can microchip all pets. But if you can microchip a pet, microchip the damn pet. Because when they said that she didn't have a microchip, I mean, as soon as we could, we microchipped Evie and all the kittens. Point blank. We were like, we're gonna want to know where these kittens are. I'm good with this. I'm more than good with this. And yeah, I mean, the fact that they abandoned Evie, probably because she was pregnant. I mean, I have thoughts about that. So yeah, microchip your pets. It's worth it in the end. Okay, I think this is a really good one. Don't celebrate too soon. Offner loses in Australian Open qualifying after thinking he'd won a tiebreaker. I mean, there's the old adage, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Yeah, I mean, in a case like this, you're gonna want to make sure before you take a victory lap, you're gonna want to make sure that yes, you have in fact, crossed that finish line. If you're in Magic the Gathering and you're in that final round, check the math, baby. All right, so here we go. Melbourne, Australia. Tennis player learned Wednesday not to celebrate victory before the match is really won. Before Sebastian Offner lost the Australian Open qualifying, the 29-year-old Austrian had raised his arms and walked towards the net after taking a 7-1 lead in the decisive tiebreaker against Nyx Spencer. I don't follow tennis too much, so yeah. Bashavaredi. The chair umpire set Offner back to continue playing the super tiebreaker until he got at least 10, not 7, points and was 2 points ahead. Minutes later, Bashavaredi completed a 4-6, 6-4, 7-6, 11 points, win after Offner had 2 match point chances. And the 20-year-old American did an apparent choking gesture at the net with both hands on his neck. I saw him tense up a little bit, Bashavaredi said, of Offner's reaction to the score mishap, adding, generally when that happens, you start overthinking like, oh, I thought I already won the match, through to the next round. So yeah, that definitely gave me a little bit of hope. Bashavaredi now faces George Lofhagen of Britain for a place in the main draw first round, where the American took the first set off Novak Dvorak 1 year ago. Djokovic, sorry. Novak Djokovic 1 year ago. 131st ranked Offner had never won a main draw match in the Australian Open, though he reached the fourth round at Roland Garros in 2023. Poor guy. Poor guy. But no, you don't. You do not take the victory lap. You do not take the victory lap until you are 100% certain. 100% certain that you got the game wrapped up. Okay, this I know there's going to be a video of this. At least there's got to be a video of this, so I really want to see this. Horses leap through flames and pets go to church in Spanish animal rituals honoring St. Anthony. I really want to see this. San Bartolome de Pinares, Spain. Hundreds of Spaniards watched horses gallop through towering flames hours before pet owners in Madrid on Saturday took their dogs and cats to church to be blessed with holy water. Yo, Doc, thank you for that. 2026, starting off pretty good. Starting off pretty solid. Making the jump to full time and, picking up new skills. Had my first tarot lesson today. And doing all right. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a good 2020. And look, I know 2026 has already been a bonkers year. I know it's already been a bonkers year, and we've already got coming. We got snow and ice coming in my area. But you know what? We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. It's gonna be good. Just gotta hold the line. You hear me? Hold the line. We're all good. The contrasting Spanish traditions take place every January to honor St. Anthony, or as I like to say, St. Anthony, the abbot, the patron saint of domestic animals. And despite criticism from animal rights groups, the horse and fire spectacle draws local crowds every year. So, you got that.
Unleash the fury!
That's what I was looking for. I was like, what happened? And I realized I was on the wrong page. Las Luminarias is a centuries-old tradition. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Let me try that again. Las Luminarias. Oh, I did pronounce it right. Las Luminarias is a centuries-old tradition. It takes place in the Spanish village of San Bartolome de Pinares. Population 500. About 100 kilometers or 60 miles outside Madrid. Riders guide horses through bonfires in the middle of the street in an act believed to purify the animals in the coming year. Oh, dear God in heaven. This horse has got to be thinking, I have the dumbest freaking human on the planet behind me right now. I do. I have the dumbest effing human on the planet right now. Because the guy riding the horse is like, oh shit. So yeah. Full-time, let's go. Proud of you, man. Always brilliant content on your Thank you. Thank you for that, Doc. 2026, good start here, too. So close to affiliate after sticking to a stream schedule since January 1st. Looking forward to tarot content. Yes. I'll be looking for that on Tuesdays. I'm going to make that part of the Tuesday stream. Should be fun. Okay. In the old days, it was held because it was believed that the branches and the smoke blessed the horses and donkeys, which were used for farming, as a form of healing to prevent them from getting sick and to ensure they continued working in the fields, said attendee Antonio Patricio, 62. Is that him? No, just a man rides. No. I want to know who this guy is because, man, I'm amazed the horse looks as chill as he does. Festivities started around nightfall Friday as giant stacks of tree branches are placed on the side of the street while locals mull about sharing wine, beer, and sweets. Hours later, the stacks are lit and become the menacing fires that the animals must jump through or around.
Guess who's back again.
Hello, secondhand. Animal rights groups have long criticized Las Luminarias, but locals say the horses are rarely, if ever, injured. The next morning on St. Anthony's Day, pet owners in some churches across Spain take their furry companions to be spiritized with holy water. That ritual blessing is also believed to bring the animals health and protection for the year. We actually brought Benedict, Bast, and Viola. I think if it wasn't Benedict and Bast, I know we brought Bast and Viola to our old church because they did this, and yeah, I mean it was kind of cool because they blessed the congregation, and then as they're blessing the congregation, they had those sticky those sticky fur removals, and they're basically running themselves down with them, and then they're blessing the congregation. It was quite cool. It's quite cool. How you doing, buddy? Speaking of pets, you missed it earlier, secondhand. I had a story about a dog that had been microchipped, and he was reunited with his family after being missing for 10 years. And I had a wee bit of a Twitch dad rant about making sure that when you can, you microchip these bad boys. Right? This guy right here. And I mentioned that was one of the first things that we checked with Evie, and I was terrified because I was worried that there was going to be a microchip on Evie, and when they said they weren't, I was both pleased and just maybe a smidge more angry, because dang nabbit, why would you not want somebody like this in your life? You know what I'm saying? Look at this boy. Good boy. You're a good boy. All right. Where was I? Oh yeah. Was that the entire story, or was there more? Oh no, there's more. There's more. Pet owners waited patiently Saturday outside the entrance of St. Anthony's Church in central Madrid, where Catholic priests blessed the passing animals. Many of the dogs were wrapped in winter vests, while the cats looked a little more bewildered. I'm sure they did. I'm happy to be able to do it. Excuse me. I'm happy to be able to do it. Come on. I'm happy to be able to do it. Madrid resident Rosa Gomez said, holding up her pointy-eared dog Kia. She's a little dog that was given to us 6 years ago by a family that couldn't take care of her, so we adopted her, and since then she has kept us great company. Hours before the start of Las Luminarias, riders wrapped their horses' tails in fire-resistant tape and braid their manes. Some applied glaze on the animal's mane to prevent them from burning as they leap through the flames. Others beautify them, tightening, braiding their manes, tying pink and red ribbons to their tails, wrapped in tape, and adorning them with decorative headpieces. Livestock and farming were common livelihoods in San Bartolome, and scores of other central Spanish villages and towns that now stand empty for much of the year. Locals say Las Luminarias started as a mysterious illness swept through the village's animals centuries ago, after which people started to believe that smoke could purify and heal the horses. Going to Las Luminarias meant returning home in the early hours the next day with clothes and hair that reek of smoke. In Spain's emptying countryside, locals welcome the tradition that brings family, friends, and onlookers to the village for one night each year. That's nuts. And it's all a man rides a horse. I want names of these people. I want names of these idiots. Of these brave, bold idiots. Because that's just, wow. Tell me they got video of this. I mean, I'm pretty sure they got video of this. I'm sure we're going to watch it. I think it's at the top. Yep, here we go. Here we go.
The 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on the most reliable Wi-Fi.
Thank you, Comcast.
Plus, get a $500 prepaid card. The 5-year business.
All right, here we go. Dog's like, yeah, fine, okay.
Sí, tenemos fe en ellos. Y por lo menos para los animales. Es un gusto el trato que dan y todo. Y para ellos es, vamos, lo más.
Oh, this poor guy. Why are they putting water on me? Why are they putting water on me?
Y me parece estupendo, es una tradición tan bonita, porque en Francia no lo hacen.
Hey, blessing the pets is cool. Blessing the pets, of course, that bulldog's like, hey, dude. St. Anthony. Little song, little dance. Come on, this is fun. That's kind of cute. Is this a continuation? I want to see video. I want to see video of these horses. Oh no, this is Black Lives Matter Minnesota, so I'm doubting very sincerely if this is anything to do with horses running through fire. So no, I don't think we got that. It's been a light week when it comes to the weird news. Okay, been a light week. So we are going to go ahead and forge ahead to the debunking. Now, or I prefer the term paranormal analysis. Oh, did you find it? Oh, dear God. Yeah, why didn't AP have this? They should have had this. Okay. All right. Let's watch this. And thank you. Secondhand. Thank you so much. If all else, go to YouTube for stuff. Yep, fair enough. Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this, shall we? Those horses are actually galloping through fire. Jeez. I am astounded. These folks are doing this. I don't know why we're not getting... Oh.
Animal rights campaigners have complained that the animals suffer, that the horses suffer. However, the riders are adamant that the horses are safe, that they are protected, and that the riders know what they're doing. It's a big festival, a big fiesta in the town, in the small village, and people are enjoying themselves, looking on, and clapping the riders as they go over the...
One of the things I'm already noticing about training, I'm sure it would be the same for movie or TV show that do the same. That's true. I will say, from the looks of how cold it is, when you see the horses exhale and you see their breath, I'm sure the horse is like, you want me to run through fire? Cool. I'm good with that. Yeah, let's do that because I am freezing, man. I am freezing. But just wow. Okay.
The bonfire. A real spectacular...
Man, that is nuts. I guess the bigger question I would have secondhand is how do you train wow, how do you train that? Or more to the point, is it really training? Does the horse just want to be like, you want me to run through fire? Fine. If it warms my ass up, fine. Wow. I think that guy might have lost an eyebrow. I saw him go up and do this.
Bueno, pues esta fiesta es tradicional desde hace muchísimos años, porque antiguamente se hacía...
I guess we're not translating this.
Porque se pensaba que los caballos y los borricos, que era lo que se utilizaba para la labranza, pues los ramos, el humo, como que lo bendecía, ¿no? Como que bueno, pues todo tipo de curación, para que no enfermaran y para que siguieran trabajando en el campo.
I didn't catch a word of that. I think I caught horses at one point. But wow, that's intense. That's intense, chat. That is intense. Thank you again, Secondhand, for sharing that with us. Okay, so now I think now is the time we're gonna focus on paranormal analysis, because that's what I'm doing right here. Again, the reason why I am doing paranormal analysis of Nyx Top 10, sorry, Nyx Top 5, I keep saying Nyx Top 10. The reason I do Nyx Top 5 so much is because it is low-hanging fruit. I mean, this guy specializes in collecting weird videos from all around the interwebs. But if you have a video, or if you have something that you would like to share with the Grim Gazette, and you would like me to take a closer look at it, go ahead and join our Discord. And if you swing by our Discord, you will find out that, yes, I do in fact have a Grim Gazette channel. And that is where I will look at your various paranormal footage. 5 minutes or less, please. Again, 5 minutes or less. And then I will go through and I will take a hard look at it. And I will let you know what I think. I have been stumped before by my audience. I have been pleasantly surprised by my audience. And then of course there's the stuff I get off of Nyx Top 5. And here's the thing. Send 16-hour video. Yeah, I'm watching you, Secondhand. I'm watching you. Okay? Okay, I'm watching you. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I'm looking for footage that doesn't necessarily have to be Nyx Top 5. But what I like about Nyx Top 5 is this. It's real easy to pick apart. It's real easy to pick apart and real easy to say, okay, when people say this is legit, here's why it's not. And then they get these videos that they really test the boundaries. And I have to go, and then I have to give it props. I mean, yes, a broken watch is right twice a day, but you know, I've seen some really interesting stuff on Nyx Top 5, but the majority of it has been absolute garbage. So let's see. And if I remember correctly, this was actually the last one that I looked at.
Just even notice.
The last one that I looked at was from a paranormal group. So I want to go on ahead and I want to back this up a bit so that we can start with this, because yeah, I had to be very careful.
And maybe more.
We do know for certain.
Okay. All right.
That recently very odd things have been happening around her home.
Oh wait, this is the one with the doggo. Yeah.
Started after she purchased an...
Here it is. Okay. All right. So let's go on ahead and let's turn down the music. And let's take a closer look at... Now, this is an extra video that I'm sneaking in under the wire, but let's take a look at this video.
An antique necklace at an estate sale. She says she recently got rid of that necklace. The house of hurt and pain.
Now, the one thing he says in that ominous tone, she said she recently got rid of the necklace. Didn't say anything about the action stopping. And as far as buying stuff at estate sales and things like that, here's the truth of it.
Remember this, chat. Remember when you buy stuff from state sales, auctions, etc. Somebody else owned that once upon a time. I mean, and this is why people have a tough time buying, previously lived in houses. They want a new house because it's a clean slate. They want a house because it's a clean slate. And I can tell you this about my house, the one that Pip and I sold in Northern Virginia, it does not have a clean slate. It does not have a clean slate whatsoever.
Shall not pass!
I mean, we didn't have to tell them. We did not have to tell them that somebody died in that house. And we didn't. And we didn't. We actually got rid of the furniture that the person died on. And I have thoughts about that too. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 30 seconds. Ads in 30 seconds. That is all. And chat, I will wait until you all get back, and then we will actually dive into the paranormal analysis. Here's the thing about what I'm trying to do here at the Grim Gazette. I try very hard to be positive. I try very hard to be objective about what I'm seeing, right? And part of the reason why I tend to get a little critical of people that are throwing up really stupid things that they are claiming as paranormal activity is because they are getting these ridiculous amounts of views and hits and all these different things. And it can be so easily explained away. It can be so easily shown that this is manipulated in some way, shape, or form. And when I started doing paranormal analysis and the Grim Gazette in general, there was some pushback. Some people were like, "T, come on, don't do this. Don't do a TikTok, don't do TikTok reaction videos. It's the worst of the. It is the worst of the worst. It is the low-hanging fruit of content creation. You're basically critiquing other people's content. And on top of doing that, chances are very high that you are making fun of the people that are making fools of themselves, right? And I totally agreed with all of that. I really did not want to do a reaction show. I did not want to do things like that. But I was like, okay, you know what? With weird news, that's different. I want to do a weird news story. I think a weird news story would be a lot of fun. I've found some weird news. It's been great to comment on. Some like secondhand here gave me the juiciest of topics to go off about, which was AI bots breaking up with their real life boyfriends. Which, my God, we got a lot of good out of that one. As far as the reaction videos, though, I'm like, you know what? I want to be positive about these things. And that's when I was like, you know what? I want to help you look at stuff like this and be like, okay, we're gonna dissect what's going on here. We're gonna dissect what's going on. And I think that was the difference. That was the difference between what I was trying to do at the No secondhand. You've got to take credit for that. You've got to take credit for helping me out in that respect. You do. You have to take credit for it. But that is the point of the Grim Gazette. Is not necessarily let's poke fun at people that are... Oh, you can. But here's the thing. I always wanted it to be positive and constructive. And the only time that I'm really gonna really step in and get super critical, this is something we're gonna be talking about later tonight, is when it is blatantly cruel or blatantly wrong, blatantly questionable. And I think that's fair, because that is what paranormal investigators are competing against in the community, are people that are just ramping up the drama and they're ramping it up, and they're ramping it up, and they're ramping it up to a point where this is what you're competing against. And every week's got to be a possession. Every week's got to be furniture thrown across the room. Everything's got to be the worst case scenario. Everything's got to be a demon. It doesn't necessarily have to be. All right, so let's take a look at the House of Hurt and Pain from this is from last week, but we're gonna take a look at it this week. Okay, just cause.
The ghost hunting team Soul Seekers Paranormal sets out to investigate the House of Hurt and Pain, located in Abington, Massachusetts.
They lived here. Their last name was Hurt. That's how we got the name Hurt, and the current last name of the new owner is Pain. So it's Hurt and Pain. It's a play on words.
The old farmhouse was built in the late 1800s, and it is known that at least 4 people have passed away inside the house.
Okay.
And maybe more.
We do know for certain that 4 people have died in this house. 1 during the Great Depression. I haven't gotten the backstory in the other one, and then the other 2 were the previous owner's parents.
The house is believed to be haunted by multiple ghosts, including a dark, sinister spirit referred to only as Ed. Soul Seekers Paranormal are joined by Matt, Lisa, and the current homeowner, Steven, as they begin their investigation downstairs in the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse.
This is where I feel like I'm missing a beat as a paranormal investigator. I have so little ink. I mean, how much ink do I have in my body? None. I have no tats on me whatsoever. Neither does Pip. Trust me, I've checked. I mean, she doesn't have any either. And Phil and Tina kind of make up for it. Tina got ink all over the place. Phil got ink all over the place. But I don't have the weird piercings. I just feel like I am a weird little anomaly, if you will, in the paranormal community, because I keep expecting people to when they meet me and I say, yes, I'm T. Morris, I'm lead investigator for Old Spirits, and they look at me and they go, where's your ink? I just I kind of feel weird about that, but to each their own, I say.
Almost immediately, things start to get a little spooky.
And there's also one in Dorothy's room. I heard that too. Yeah.
The group hears a loud thump coming from a nearby room that was once the bedroom of Dorothy.
Okay, I want to hear that again.
As they begin their investigation downstairs in the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse, almost immediately, things start to get a little spooky.
And there's also one in Dorothy's room. I heard that too. Yeah.
The group hears a loud thump coming from a nearby room that was once the bedroom of Dorothy.
So I want to say first off, mad props. I love these guys already, and I'll tell you why. They actually turn around and walk towards the sound they heard. There was no screaming. There was no or anything like that. I would have been okay with a little itty-bitty jump scare, but you know what? The fact that they actually turned around, that the one dude turned around and walked towards the sound, that, sir, insta-respect right there. Insta-respect. I love that.
Elderly woman who passed away inside the house. Then, as they all head upstairs to investigate the rest of the home, things start to get really weird. Each team member sits in a different room upstairs as they film with a thermal camera. Now, it should be noted here that with the thermal camera, humans appear in warmer tones of red and yellow.
Okay, so this is partially right. It depends on the mode that you're in. Okay, there are different settings that you can have for infrared or FLIR cameras. Okay. FLIR camera, you can have it be all gray, and then if something is super cold, it'll show up as a blue patch. If it's super hot, you can have it show up as a warm patch. This mode, I think it's called rainbow or prism mode. I can't remember which, but in this one, yes, things that are warm, they will appear. They will appear gray. Then they'll appear yellow, then orange, then red. So they get more red. When you have things that go colder, they're going to appear in various shades of blue. And this looks better on camera. This looks way better on camera. That we played around with the different modes, and the rainbow one always wins out. Always wins out.
But cold objects appear as blue and white. As the guys film, they catch something downright creepy.
Now, if you get the chance to actually...
Hold on, did anybody just move?
No.
I don't know if I'm seeing things, so I'm like getting tired, but I could have sworn I saw like a shadow on the wall in front of me. Like directly in front of Matt's left, like where that picture is on the wall. It was directly to Matt's left.
Right here?
Yes, that wall right there.
Whoa.
You didn't move.
Whoa.
What?
Something that looks like a featureless face and head seems to peek out of a room and look right at Matt. The head can't be seen by the naked eye.
Now, one thing I will say about this, one tiny critique that I will give these guys. Soul Seekers, if you happen to be pulling up the Grim Gazette and you happen to be watching this, first off, one, hi, how are you? Love what you guys do. Secondly, I would have flipped this. Because the actual recording, if there's nothing happening on this night vision, I would have made my FLIR the main recording and then put this in the inset video somewhere. But that being said...
But the thermal camera picks up its cold blue temperature. Again, note that anything warm like a human being would show up as red. But whatever this strange face is a very pale, cold blue. Now, researcher Corey is actually sitting...
Hey, Kaichu, how are you? Things are going well. Thank you very much for saying so. And thank you for coming in and saying hey, and welcome to the Grim Gazette. Now, something else I should also note, too, is that what you're doing with the FLIR camera is not the same as a night vision camera. Night vision cameras, they're working on infrared. So it's not necessarily heat that it's picking up. Infrared and night vision style cameras will do this. But if you're doing thermal cameras, it will look like a FLIR. It will look like this with the rainbow and everything. That is kind of freaky though. And I can attest that this is what you look for when you're doing stuff. I was just talking about it recently. Steve Saylor, I had Steve Saylor in Gettysburg. And we had we had a FLIR on Steve, and Steve was sitting there holding out his hand, and Steve said, "I feel like someone's holding my hand," and then as Steve is saying that, Phil is saying, "T, look at this, and there were just these two they were colder, but they were two gray shadows standing right next to Steve." And they were significantly darker than the wall that was behind Steve. So I found that fascinating. That was pretty compelling evidence.
In the same room where the head just peeked out, but he caught nothing on film and didn't really see anything. But just a minute later, as Corey films in that same room, he accidentally catches something truly chilling.
If yes, can you confirm on that device? Did Alan and I just see you? Was that your hand we just saw?
Trapped. It said trapped?
Yes.
This is something else I'd tell these guys. Don't use Spirit Talker. I'm not a big fan of Spirit Talker. I prefer Ghost Tube. But to each their own. You guys made this catch. I'm not going to criticize that, but Spirit Talker. Sorry, I'm not a big fan of Spirit Talker. Okay, sorry.
Who's trapped you here?
Well, no, Kaichu. Spirits are read as cold, but they tend to they're trying to manifest. If they're trying to make themselves more solid, they are going to draw heat. They're going to try to draw as much energy as they can. But the thing about thermal cameras, in particular the FLIR, that is the inset camera here, the FLIR doesn't just measure heat, it also measures cold. And in the setting that we had it, the background was completely gray, meaning it was cold, but then we had these shadows standing near Steve, and they were significantly colder. And we found that rather fascinating. And they caught something here that was just not quite the same temperature as the rest of this space. So no. So it gets darker as it chills. Yes. The colder something becomes, the more the colder it is. Like you can see, like the shadows here and here and here. Those are the colder spots. Those are the more colder spots. And that's where it's going to get darker. I hope that helps it out and hope that makes sense. Hold on one second. All right, hold on one second. I know this is riveting, but I need to but I've got to get this out. All right. Just wanted to send a note of encouragement to Beardo. So anyway, when these the whole point of FLIR cameras is that they measure the different spectrum of temperature. And what you're seeing here with this guy, because of the mode that it's in, the warmer you get, the closer and the more redder, the closer the camera gets to red. And you'll notice there's some patches of green in that guy. That's where it's the most cool. And then, once it gets even cooler, it goes from green to blue to bluer to even blue that's almost borderline black. But yeah, I'm glad I could help you out with that, Kaichu. Honestly, thank you for the question too. Thank you for the question. It's great.
Is there a certain something or certain somebody that's keeping you stuck in this house?
Okay.
Without even noticing, Corey films some dark mass that seems to appear in mid-air, drop to the floor, and quickly move out into the hall. Again, something strange has just materialized in that. Quickly film some dark...
That's keeping you stuck in this house?
Without even noticing, Corey films some dark mass that seems to appear in mid-air, drop to the floor, and quickly move out into the hall. Again, something strange has just materialized in that same room over the course of only...
Here's the other thing that makes this... Oh, okay. Good night, secondhand. Sorry you couldn't stay a little longer, but stay warm and take care of yourself, okay? Here's the thing that really bakes my noodle about this moment. It blocks the light. It blocks the light. And if that is
there a certain something or certain somebody that's keeping you stuck in this house?
Without even noticing, Corey films some dark mass that seems to appear in mid-air, drop to the floor. Without even noticing, Corey films some dark mass that seems to appear in...
I'm telling you right now, this is a hard one. This is a hard one because one of the things that I try to keep an eye for whenever you see dark masses like that appear, you look for the shape, in particular, you look for that curve, right? And you're looking for an area of pixels. I wonder if I can blow this up. Can I blow this up? Voice boost, stable, ambient, subtitles, no. You know what? I don't think I need it to be boosted because I see the shape, right? And what I'm looking for around the edge is some type of blank pixels to see if it got masked in there. And this is really convincing. This is really
Mid-air,
convincing.
drop to the floor, and
the
quickly
fact that it
move
blocks
out
the
into the
light.
hall. Again, something strange has just materialized in that same room over the course of only a couple of minutes. But no one could see it. Soul Seekers Paranormal only discovered this disturbing clip later while editing down their video footage.
As you do.
So did the team catch evidence of a real haunting at the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse? You decide. If you would like to watch this entire video, check out the channel Soul Seekers Paranormal.
It looks like they're doing a lot of the, slow motion walkaways and things like that. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm going to come out and say it. I'm okay with that. If they're trying to make, and you know what? I think I am going to do that. Soul Seekers Paranormal. You know what? Screw it. I want to see the entire episode. I really want to see the entire episode. So hold on. Soul Seekers Paranormal. Soul Seekers Paranormal. I think that's them. That is not them. Hold on. Soul Seekers Paranormal NE. That's what it is. I believe is that Nebraska? Oh, New England. Okay. So I got Soul Seekers Paranormal. And you know what? These guys, here's the thing. And this is why I'm going to give them, again, props. We're kind of in the same ballpark. And I'd be really curious as to how long they have been on. Oh my God, they've been on almost the same time as us. They joined July 10th, 2021. So they've been at this for nearly 5 years. Oh, okay. Okay, guys. Well done. And they're New England based. Established 2021. See you in the dark. I love that. Okay, this is kind of cool. Okay, this guy. You know what? I'm gonna give these guys. Screw it. I'm gonna give these guys a sub. I'm gonna give these guys a sub. I mean, I want to go on ahead and watch this, and I'm curious as to how many views have they had of Hurt and Pain. 7 months ago, 6.8 thousand views. Pretty damn good. They're actually doing really well. Wow, they're doing really, really well. 5, 4, 3. Okay, so they're basically doing a monthly one. And their shows are about an hour long. Okay. Their thumbnails are very pretty. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's really hard if you want. Honestly, it's really hard to figure out what works. With that thumbnails. Oh, excuse me. With thumbnails. But you know what? I want to give these guys an honest to God try. I want to see what they got. And good on them for getting picked up by Nuke's Top 5. Now, does that mean they're going to go over the top with their views? Not necessarily, which kind of sucks. But you know what? I would like to see the entirety of the video. Now, they might be doing something a little different than we do, and this is something that I've debated about, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I want to do this. I prefer when people do the history part, or they do interviews and things like that. They always, they do the interviews. And I mean, Project Fear's got a great style that they do. You see Adelaide Haunted Horizons do it. You see Amy's Crypt do it. You see Paranormal Quest do it. But honestly, I prefer our history hits. I prefer doing the Ken Burns style thing with slides and pictures and things like that. Mainly because it is a lot less. I can focus more on the investigation and less on, oh, okay, I gotta shoot this, I gotta mic this guy, I gotta talk to this person, I gotta do this. And that's why I'm okay with doing the way we do it. But I want to see more about these guys. And their mascot is pretty freaking cool. Just saying. Okay. Here we go.
In E, mysterious creatures.
All right, here we go.
A guy
Now
named
we're
Don
starting with
Rivers
new
says
stuff.
that he was working security at an Old Navy store when he noticed a man that seemed to be shoplifting. But later, when Don watched the CCTV footage back, he noticed something in the video that totally freaked him out.
Look right here. Look right here. Right here. Look. Look, watch. What is that? What is that? And it's just gone, bruh. It's there, and now it's not. It's there, and now it's not, bro. What is that?
Bruh, what is that? It's called an artifact. And these are things that happen often with video cameras. It happens often with cheap video cameras. It happens a lot with these cameras here, with security cameras, because they're taping over and over and over and over and over old stuff, and so you get a lot of artifacting, and that's what this is. Sorry.
Bruh. What is that? What is that?
So some sort of little, I don't know what that thing is, but it seems to appear and then disappear right behind the man's leg. Viewers have speculated that the figure could be anything from a mischievous troll to even some sort of small demon. But what do you think?
It's there, and now it's not.
But nobody
It's
says
there,
it could be
and now it's
just
not.
artifacts
Bro,
of
what
a
is that?
of
In
a,
this
of a
next
camera
clip,
disc.
a woman in Compton, California says that one night her front door ring camera caught a very strange trespasser walking beside her house.
Again, if your footage is a ring camera or some type of security camera and that's it, I'm sorry. I really am sorry. I wish I had better news for you, but it's not what you think it is. This could be a prank. This could be the alien from American Dad. It could be a lot of different things. But the problem is that the optics of a ring camera, the optics of a security camera of any kind, is always going to try to find something. And because it is constantly going, and because it is really cheap optics, it can be easily fooled, and it creates all kinds of weird artifacts. There have been invisible people walking in front of houses. There have been aliens walking by cars. And if it's just a one and done thing, that's a hiccup on the optics. It's a hiccup on the optics. So yeah, that's what we're looking at here. Because you notice how everything kind of shifted. It's not what
The woman says she has no idea who
not what you
or
think it
what
is.
this could be. But the footage has been causing a stir in the alien subreddits.
I bet
so,
it has.
is this an
I
alien
bet
gray
it
out
has.
taking a random stroll around the neighborhood? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
No,
Footprints.
I don't think it's a hoax. There's a difference between a hoax and a there's a difference between a hoax and a difference between things like, there's a difference between a hoax and bad optics on the camera. Okay? And you can see something and be absolutely and positively. It goes back to that thing, that the shape that we just saw. The reason why I don't think that's a hoax, and the reason why I don't think it's bad optics, is one, these guys are probably using similar cameras as to ours, And the thing that was very convincing about that shape was that it blocked the light as it moved. And it was it's obviously not a bat. It doesn't look like it's an artifact of any kind. That looked legit. That did look legit to me. And I'm still kind of scratching, and that's why I want to see the episode. I want to see it all the way from the beginning to end, see what it was. But as far as a hoax, it's different. Where if I had seen like a row of pixels around the shadow that moved and it was blurring the floor, that is a little different. That is a hoax. But I didn't see that. I've seen that in other videos, not necessarily in this one. And hoaxes are where they are intending to try to fool you, versus just bad optics in a camera, which is common with these ring style cameras. Hopefully that's cleared some stuff up. I hate it when people say, "Or it could be just an elaborate hoax." Now wait a minute. Them's fighting words, okay? Them's fighting words. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. Okay. We are using... Oh, sorry, that's the one I just posted. Sorry. Alien subreddits are probably starving for content, to be fair. They got to wait for space stuff to come to us. Can't exactly investigate anything on Earth. Yeah, yeah, Kaichu, time to add up. Time to add up, everybody. So, but thank you for sitting through the ads. It not only supports this channel, but supports Twitch as well. So I appreciate that. Secondly, remember, you can always avoid those ads by subbing to the channel, which I certainly appreciate. Thank you very much for that support. Or you can go on ahead and jump in with Twitch Turbo, and then you don't have to worry about it for the entirety of Twitch. I'm going to wait until everybody gets back, and then we're going to hit number 4. But I hope everyone's having a great night. Thank you all for being here. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate everybody giving me the time to talk about stuff as well as look at what's happening in the world of the paranormal. So I have many thoughts and opinions about what's out there and what's going on in the paranormal. I feel the same way too about UFOs. Don't get me wrong, I'm a bigger believer in UFOs or UAPs. Yeah, you know me. Than I am of cryptids. Cryptids are a tougher sell for me. They are a tougher sell for me. But the only problem I have with UFOs and UAPs is when people say, I picked up a UFO, and then they show a clip of, of real high tech, beautiful, high resolution telescope, and then they capture something whizzing across the sky. And I'm sitting here going, okay, unless you give me an inset or overlay Star Walk, and I know that is not a satellite that's supposed to be up there. And keep in mind, there are spy satellites, so they're not going to be registered in the same way. That's a harder sell for me. Now, if it's a light that's coming down from the sky, if it's landing, if Paul comes out, if you know, you know, if Paul comes out and introduces himself, that would be the evidence that I would like to see. I would like to see some really solid, similar to the stuff that the Navy pilots have been shooting of late. Those type of videos, those type of UAP videos from Navy flight crew. Man, that stuff, I'm like, okay, explain that to me, because these guys are trained aviators. I'm just saying. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. All right, we're at number 4. Let's see what they got for us. Oops.
David from Oakland, California runs his own contracting business. But when he is hired to remodel a room where a 3-year-old girl tragically passed away in a fire, things get truly bizarre. Because of all the remodeling, the floor is covered in white drywall dust. David arrives at work one day to see this.
Okay, so my last video wasn't too long, so I didn't press a 10-minute icon it. Anyways, I'm just getting into work, right? Nobody in this unit. I'm the only one besides the owner with the key. The owner lives all the way in New York. I'm in Oakland, California. So this unit had a fire a few years back. This was a little girl's room. This was a room.
Okay.
And I'm like lost for words right now. I'm sorry, but catch my breath. I've been chills, hair standing up on my arms. But the girl that happened to pass away in this unit was 3 years old. Look at what the fuck I see on the ground.
Oh, hang on.
Are not
Hang on.
an adult-sized footprint. 1 inch of the wall. This is where her bed was at, right here. I talked to the owner. I video called him and everything. And I've been here, and little kids laughing. I mean, I just thought it was coming from outside. But it's like a little. I felt something go like this in my ear, and yeah, I hear all the activity coming from that closet, and right here. But this really baffled me. Like I said, nobody else has the keys. There's no keys in here. I lock up everything. It's a 4-unit complex. Nobody's in here. Nobody been in here. There's an alarm system. So we got paranormal activity. Look at these little feet. Look at these little cute little feet. If you're in here, ghosts, I mean no harm. I'm Uncle Dave. You call me Uncle Dave. Just fixing up your room for you. Okay? But yeah, I believe in ghosts. So if you have anything paranormal, share it on Ghost. But man, I work in every environment, even if it's haunted. You know? But yeah. No.
Okay. Did you just hear that? I actually heard a voice just go, "Hi."
I work in every environment, even if it's haunted. You know? But yeah. No.
I mean, this is a perfect setup. It's a perfect setup.
But yeah. Say something. You hear some ghosts or whatever, or capture those activities, share it, man. Okay. Peace out. God is.
I mean, okay. He is trying very hard to sell his video. That is my only bit of displeasure here. Let me just I want to get another look at the Oh, hey, how you doing there, Randy? Okay.
In here, nobody been in here. There's an alarm system, so we got paranormal activity. Look at these little feet. Look at these little cute little feet.
I'd love to if you would get a shot of them.
I mean,
see, okay.
Been in here. There's an alarm system, so we got paranormal activity. Look at
There's only one problem I have with with these feet. And I'm starting to come around where Kaichi was saying. Shocking when I saw them, yes. Shocking when I saw them. But where I find it a little I take issue with is he's talking about liking and sharing this video and doing all this stuff. I don't think he has the reach, or it would take someone very coordinated to do this. But there was an old trick I remember from childhood where you could make it look like footprints with your hands. They do look too perfect. The other thing is, I feel like the toes are a little too close, and because he's not getting a close up of the feet, that's a problem. Because if we could get closer, we could see how many toes made an impression. Because I'm not really, because at first glance, yes, at first glance, They look very good. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this one right here, it's got 5 toes. This one is 4. Yeah, these are a little too perfect. But I'm not I mean, those could easily be you know the trick I'm talking about? Where you can take your hand and make it look like a footprint. That's what these reminded me of. They look like that trick where you can make the side of your hand, and you basically go along the floor and you can make it look like a footprint. And I'm not sure about this one. I feel like there are 4 toes here, and I can't tell. He's moving the camera around so much, I cannot tell.
This is where her bed was at.
I can't
right
tell how many
I
toes
talked to
there
the
are.
owner, I video called him and everything.
And so
I've been here and little kids laughing. I mean, I just thought it was coming from outside. But second look,
I don't know.
I felt something go like this to my ear, and yeah, I hear all the activity coming from that closet. And right here, but this really baffled me. Like I said, nobody else has the keys. There's no keys in there. Anything. It's a 4-unit complex. Nobody's in here. Nobody been in here. There's an alarm system. So we got paranormal activity. Look at these little feet. Look at these little cute little feet. If you're in here
again, yeah,
ghosts,
I'd love that,
no harm.
but you need
Uncle
to
Dave,
you need
Uncle Dave.
to shoot this.
Just fixing up your room for you. Okay? But yeah, I believe in ghosts. So if you have anything paranormal, share it on Ghost.
Anything paranormal, share it on Ghost. Yeah.
But man, I work in every environment, even if it's haunted. You know? But yeah. You know? But yeah.
See, I just heard somebody say hi, and
say something. If you hear some ghosts or whatever, or capture those activities, share it, man. Okay. Peace out. God is love. See you later.
Now, David's video is already weird enough, but when he posts his video to the internet, his viewers notice something even creepier that David didn't even hear. At 1 minute and 58 seconds into the video, a soft female voice can be heard saying, "Hi."
Yeah. No. No.
Then again, about 15 seconds later, as David signs off his video, the soft female voice is back, and it can be heard saying, "Bye."
God is love. See you later. See you later.
Now, David says that no one else was there with him, and it should be noted that David has never posted any paranormal video to his page before this. So did David encounter the ghost of the little girl who passed away in the fire in this room? You decide. Cop out. Brother?
I'm really not. I'm having a tough time with this one.
Jake and Noah Bruce are investigating the old abandoned Liberty High School in the small town of Ohio City, Ohio.
Yeah,
the
we've seen
giant
this.
4-story school was built in 1914 and is said to be haunted by multiple ghosts. Visitors claim to have seen several spirits, including the misty apparition of a young girl, a woman in white who roams the school hallways, and even the sinister, angry spirit of a man who took his own life right behind the school. So Jake and Noah find bits of paranormal evidence here and there, strange noises and weird voices on their spirit box.
We've seen this one. I think we saw this one on the top 20. I think they basically are in they're in like the theater or something like that, and if I remember correctly, yeah, they're about to do something with this thing, and then suddenly they're hiding and they're calling the cops. Yeah, they're calling the cops. The cops show up. Yeah, the cops show up, and then the cops Yeah, the cops show up and they do their thing, and apparently they did not release any of the body cam. There's some suspicion about whether or not these guys really are cops, that this is just kind of staged. Felt a little too convenient. Felt a little too stagey. Yeah, we already caught this one. Not the gunshots. No, this is not where the gun. Oh yeah, yeah. They heard gunshots outside. They heard, no way, we're about to. Yeah, we need to get out of here. Yada 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 yada. Yeah, yeah. The thing about cops is here's why there's a little bit of validity. But the thing I also noticed is that they're out there and there are no lights on. I'd like to know why the lights aren't on. But that was, yes, there's the one that was with the gunshots. Honestly, I feel it's so sad that people don't use those buildings for other things later. Abandoned buildings just feel wrong. Yeah, that's the hard thing about buildings, and this is something that's actually happening in our area. We're actually starting up something called a derelict law. And what that means is that if people buy houses or buy, historic buildings, things like that, and they don't start repairing them or improving on them, they'll be like, okay, you're going to get fined $500 a month or a day, some ridiculous amount, and it keeps going up until you do something about it. Because a lot of people in this area, we have a lot of historic homes in this area. This was one of those historic homes. This house turned 100 years old last summer. Pretty amazing. But the thing about a lot of other homes is that they are being bought up and they're not being renovated. They're being left to they either start renovations and then they find out how expensive it's really going to be, and then they just figure they're going to let them fall apart, and then they'll take a bath on them, take it as a loss. And it's very frustrating because there's some gorgeous historic homes here that need to be rescued, and they're just not. So the Lynchburg City Council is actually stepping up, and they're going, okay, we're going to start fining people on a daily basis until they decide to fix these homes. And yeah, it's it sucks. But a lot of times the reason why they can't, and why you have to be very careful when you go into these buildings, and why you need to have permission to go into these buildings, is because, one, obviously somebody owns them, but two, they have a tough time renovating them because they got asbestos. Asbestos at one time was considered the best fire deterrent that you could put into a building, and it was great until they found that by breathing it, you can get cancer. And so, yeah, you want to make sure that you stay clear of asbestos. Well, if you have an old building and you have to clean it out with asbestos, that is not a cheap process, unfortunately, Kaichu. And that is why you see so many buildings like this. Now, some places they go, oh, the asbestos is like deep within the walls. So if you avoid this section or this section, you'll be fine. You won't breathe in anything. There are some places, though. This is pretty cool. There are some places that have been abandoned, but the thing is, they are bringing back interest, and they're helping to restore these houses with paranormal investigations. Wildwood Sanitarium is like that. There's a place called a place called the White House of New Jersey or something like that. I know that Katrina Weidman has investigated it. Jason Hawes has investigated it, and all the money that they make from paranormal investigations goes back into the building. It's great. It is absolutely fantastic. More places should be doing this. They really should be. Unfortunately, we have too many people, though, like the good folks who, and I say good with big quotes around it, the good folks that run Pennhurst Paracon and the Pennhurst Asylum. They're basically just getting as much as they can out of the building, out of the property. We have gone to Pennhurst Paracon 3 years in a row, and the third year we were just like, well, we're done, because they were pulling in some serious bank. They were pulling in serious bank, and they actually closed more buildings. They didn't open new buildings. Oh, they did open a new gift shop, but they didn't open any of the new buildings. In fact, they were actually taking 2 of them down. So yeah, it you know, when people get a hold of abandoned buildings, it's a crapshoot. And the thing I am seeing more of, another great example of taking money from paranormal investigations and tours and things like that and putting it back into the building is Trans-Allegheny. And they've actually restored 2 floors back to its heyday. And it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. When we bought this old house, 87 years old, a year ago, we discovered the floor tiles were unsealed with glue that had asbestos in it. It was far more dangerous to remove it than it was to just cover it with wood panels. Yeah, the tiles were, yeah, exactly. Exactly. In some cases, it's more dangerous and more expensive to remove asbestos. But you have to be careful. You have to be careful. Okay. But we already saw this one. Yeah, we already saw this one in another compilation. So we've jumped ahead. Okay.
Great. So if you guys need anything else or hear anything else,
Yeah.
preferably if it's a human being, let us know.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of confused as to why these guys don't have lights on. Every time I have seen cops, maybe it's different in Ohio. Maybe some people have different rules. But if police are on the scene, I've always been under the impression you got to have them lights on. So that, I don't know if that's me or what, but there you go.
Definitely. Well, we appreciate you guys checking. Thank you guys so much.
So, while Jake and Noah didn't seem to find any ghosts in the old abandoned Liberty High School, apparently the Ohio City Sheriff's Department did see something.
There's nobody in there, but there's something in there.
Something that they just can't explain.
Dude, what the is happening? The cops saw a ghost.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guys, we're gonna get out of here as fast as we can. When in the history of paranormal have you seen cops on camera run out of a damn building?
Okay. I've seen these guys before. I'm kind of on the fence about them. They tend to they like their videos dynamic and spooky. So I'm more concerned as to why the cops didn't have the lights on in their car, and also yeah, these guys I'm a little, like I said, a little on the fence about them.
And say good luck and leave.
Yeah.
The other thing I'm not crazy about too is that I didn't hear at any time these guys say, yeah, we have permission to be here. We have permission to be here. And I don't know. The whole one, just so you know, it's a previous GRIM Gazette. No. I don't know. All right. Let's get to heebie-jeebies.
Heebie-jeebies. Dan Bell and his friend Will travel the United States filming strange and abandoned places. One sweltering day as they are traveling through the New Mexico desert, they spot a rundown abandoned travel lodge and decide to take a look inside. But the old abandoned travel lodge turns out to be quite a bit more terrifying than Dan and his friend Will ever expected.
Now, one thing I like about this already is that it's during the day. The stuff that happens during the day is a little tougher to fake and a little more interesting in my opinion. But let's see how this plays out.
First, Dan almost steps on a coiled rattlesnake.
This is why you got to be really careful out here. Because right there, whoops, right there.
Yeah.
There's a rattlesnake.
And that rattlesnake's like, go ahead, brah. Go ahead, brah. You know you wanna. Come on in.
And I didn't even see him before I actually stepped over him.
Without even realizing it, Dan had walked right by the snake earlier.
Oh, no, I would have not walked in there. No. Not unless I'm in a biohazard suit. Oh, F that. Ugh.
But luckily, just didn't get bit.
Walked right past him. You can see my footprint right there. And, he didn't rattle.
But little does Dan know that things are about to take a much more terrifying turn.
There's wood floors.
Did somebody step on a bee nest or something? I mean, it's heebie-jeebies, so, you know.
Dan feels a sting on the back of his head and turns around to find a huge angry swarm of African killer bees that have formed a hive inside the old travel lodge. The aggressive killer bees attack them en masse as Dan yells in pain. Dan and Will both run for the exit, with Dan frantically dropping his camera to the ground. Luckily, Dan and Will escape with some very severe and painful stings, but nothing too serious. The two guys wait a few hours until the
So it's not really paranormal. It's just Mother Nature.
bees calm down, and then Dan finally retrieves his camera and they hit the road again, happy to be far away from the angry swarm of African killer bees. Talking.
Really? Really? Nuke's Top 5? Scary ghost videos from very haunted places, and we have this. Yeah, killer bees. Yeah. Okay. I mean, first off, obviously I don't think these guys are getting permission to go to these places. They just show up and they just we have bees. It's just, come on. No, bees! Bees! I mean, come on. Come on, Nuke. Nuke's Top 5, you need to have better quality. You need to care about your work. Come on, dude. And this is why I don't like going to places that I don't have permission and that I know that are not what's the word? That are covered. You know what I mean? That are taken care of like that. The ghosts were the bees we made along the way. Well, here's something else to consider too. I remember going to a place called Blackburn. We were actually talking about going back to Blackburn, and we discovered, strictly by accident, Phil and I, that apparently there was a wasp nest up in a tower that was close to that we had access to, I don't know how we avoided getting stung the crap out of. Okay, when we first went there, but yeah, there was a spiral staircase that led to this little widow's walk, and Phil and I were walking around there. Probably shouldn't have been. And it was October. It was October, but it was a balmy October. So yeah, we could have angered the wasps tonight. I don't know. Maybe they were just heavy sleepers. I honestly don't know. But while I was up there, I believe I got touched. I felt that cobwebby feeling against my skin, and I did not like feeling the feeling of getting touched when the balcony was not that wide to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So we're thinking about actually going. So here was the other thing, though. The reason why you never saw a Blackburn show was that it was like our second or third investigation, maybe our fourth, and we did not have the gear that we have now. Also, Phil had this, so we didn't have the gear. Phil also insisted that we film without lights. I did stream it. I did not stream it on YouTube, so that stream is lost for the ages. But I really didn't have a good recording that I could share with people. I have some video from the place, and there were some interesting EVPs that we walked away with, but not enough to make a video from. And Phil and I have been debating about going back there, and that's for the blooper reel, not the spooky. Exactly. Thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, I would have put that down as an honorable mention as well. So yeah, I have been wanting to go back to Blackburn and avoid the bees. I would prefer to avoid the bees. I don't mind that. Okay, number one, last one, unless he has some honorable mentions or something. Now, the honorable mentions sometimes are the goofy ones, and those are the blooper reels, which is where the bees belong. But okay, let's see what Talking Head had to say.
Head. A young woman named Mara says that her aunt came to pick her up at her house one day and noticed the neighbor's little girl acting very strangely.
Hold on. Hold on. I feel like the girl has got some kind of stage makeup on. I don't know about this already. I feel like this is a setup. I feel like this is some weird ass setup. This is like some. All right, hang on. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 15 seconds. Ads in 15 seconds. That is all. I feel like this is an amateur TikTok-made horror movie, to be honest with you. I really feel like that's what this is. I want to give it a chance, but I'm really starting to get a
The
little.
young girl seems to be talking to no one. Then she strangely paces away, turns and nods, and talks again to whoever. As the woman pans her camera over to try to see who the girl is talking to, the little girl just disappears from sight.
Well, yeah, she went into her
there is
home.
something in this video that some viewers believe make it even creepier.
Okay.
But did you see it?
Did I see
As the
what?
woman pans away from the girl right before she disappears, some pale, featureless little face seems to peek out from behind one of the pots for just a fraction of a second. Now, some believe that this is even more proof that something spooky was going on here. But then some believe that this could just be another kid that was hidden by the pot and who the little girl was talking to. But no one is quite sure why the kid doesn't seem to have a face. But is it real paranormal activity or just a kid acting a bit weird? Let me know what you think. Scurry video.
This is when I whoops, I should have waited. I should have waited. We're gonna watch that again. We're gonna watch that one again. This I personally think is one of the more dumber ones. I mean I really feel like this is one of the more dumber ones. And quite honestly, it I feel like it's something of a setup. I really do. I feel like it's something of a. Now this feels like an elaborate prank. This feels like an elaborate prank slash hoax, if you will. But in 30 seconds, I'm gonna go on ahead and I'll bring everybody up to speed when we get here in 30 seconds. So hang tight, everybody. I just want to make sure that if anybody is missing this because of ads, I want to make sure that they're good. You know what I'm saying? That they're taken care of, and that they are keeping up with the Joneses, as it were. But do I think it's paranormal? Well, in 7 seconds, you're going to find out. So, welcome. Nope, not yet. Now everybody's back. Welcome back, everybody. It's a setup for disappointment, maybe. Yeah, I know. So here are my thoughts. Here are my thoughts. This is not paranormal. We're going to watch it again. And there are some issues I have with this, and we'll just break down them one by one. So let's go on ahead. It looks like they've got
Very
extra scurry videos at the very end. So here's my first problem with this. My aunt came to get me and seen my neighbor's kid talking to nobody, so started recording. And this what happened. Okay, first off, how would you feel if your neighbor was filming your kid at random doing some weird stuff? I mean,
I got a lot of issues that this aunt just decided I gotta see what this crazy WIPO are doing. I do. I'm not impressed with the neighbor. I feel like this is some kind of. I feel like this is some kind of like amateur horror movie that someone is shooting for TikTok.
Where the f did she just go?
And
the young girl seems to be
she went inside the house. Thank you very much.
Then she strangely paces away, turns and nods.
It feels very staged.
Whoever.
It
As
feels
the woman
very
pans her
staged.
camera over to try to see who the girl is talking to, the little girl just disappears.
No,
from
she
sight.
goes into the
Now
house.
there is something in this video that some
Right,
viewers
and then
believe make it
this
even
I think is a little
creepier.
ridiculous.
But
They're a little ridiculous.
Did you see it?
Did you
As
see
the woman
it?
pans away
I
from the
hate
girl
him
right
saying, "Did
before
you
she
see it?"
disappears, some pale, featureless.
Okay, let's see if we can capture this pale.
The woman pans away from the girl right before she disappears. Some pale, feature.
Okay, from this angle, that could be anything. From this angle, that could be somebody wearing a mask. It could be just part of this weird amateur horror movie that's being shot from an iPhone. It's not a featureless face. It's
featureless little face seems to peek out from behind one of the pots for just a fraction of a second.
Also, you can style
Now,
it.
some
You can
believe
style
that
yourself.
this is even more proof that something spooky was
for
going
Pete's
on
sake,
here.
Really?
But then some
Really?
believe that this could just be another kid that was hidden by the pot and who the little girl was talking to. But no one is quite sure why the kid doesn't seem to have a face. But is it real paranormal activity or just a kid acting a bit weird? Let me know what you think. Scurry.
Or it could be a hoax. Or it could just be a goofy video that somebody shot and they wanted to get some hits on TikTok. Sorry, I am not buying into this at all. At all. And the fact that it's just some rando shooting children with their iPhones on their porches, no, this all stinks. This all stinks, and I'm just not buying into it. I'm not buying into it. All right, extra scurry videos. Let's see what we got here.
Videos. Now, if you watch my channel on a regular basis, you probably know that these are videos that are a little spooky or a little weird, but mostly just kinda goofy. Case in point, if you're going out to the woods in the middle of the night to take some artsy photographs, you should probably know what's in those woods.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Look at that.
You go lower.
Lower then.
I think it's poison.
Wait, no, Britt, it's cold.
No, hold on.
I'm
chill.
going first.
Oh, no, go first. I'm about to take a picture of it. You gotta get lower than that. Look at him.
Why do I get the impression this is going to go bad?
It's about to catch something. Y'all ready to go back?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Yo, what the f is that? Look, in scary movies, what's when they say, yo, let's
Wait. Wait. How y'all realize before me? Wait.
Now, those sounds are just a pack of coyotes on the prowl, and coyotes
Okay, so it
almost
is coyote.
never,
All right.
ever hurt humans. But if I heard that in the middle of the dark woods, I'd probably have this same reaction.
Okay.
And then I'd
That's
get the
funny.
fuck out.
I'm sorry.
So
That's
next,
funny.
I featured
That's
several
funny.
clips of dogs accidentally scaring their owners. But this owner flips it, and the dogs were not prepared.
Paranormal, no. But funny as hell, yes.
Now, whether you thought that was funny or not...
Are you kidding?
Come on, that's one hell of a trick. Look at that guy. Come on. Anyway, next. When you settle in with your friends to talk about demons and freaky, weird paranormal stuff, you should be aware of your surroundings.
Like demonic spirits are obviously connected to the devil, right? And usually things that are demonic, they make noises 3 times to mock the three bells. Not the 3 bells, but yes, that too. Yeah. But Father, the Holy Spirit, and the Son. The Son. So the fact that it was church bells and
I don't know if I'm going to make it to the end of these goofy videos because I know this is going to go badly. So someone's going to F with these people.
and it was mocking the
Okay, we're
Father,
near the
the
end.
Son, and the Holy
I'm
Spirit.
gonna shoulder
That's
forward
insane.
for you folks.
I never thought of that.
I don't think the car is haunted.
There's 5 of us, so we're safe.
I have no idea. I have no idea where this girl is coming from. Yeah, they talk in 3s. Really? Okay.
Guys, it turns off when it's so. Oh my god, wait, I'm actually gonna cry. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Oh my god, no.
Now, that is just a typical car dome light turning off after a set time, exactly like it's supposed to.
Exactly.
But just for a second, I think these girls thought it was an attack from heaven.
They did.
So, thanks so much for watching.
All right. Next week we get to jump in again with Nuke's Top 5. And we take a look at so what I do for anyone that's new to the stream is I go on ahead and I do a look at Nuke's Top 5. Just to make sure that I have content to look at and that I have content to critique. Remember, if you do, however, want to submit a paranormal video 5 minutes or less, you are more than welcome to do so at our Discord. We have a Grim Gazette room, and on that Grim Gazette channel, I basically feature, and sometimes, if it's possible, do follow-ups to some of the stories and some of the videos and some of the things that we talk about. So, with that, I am now going to take a very brief break. I'm just going to run to the little investigator's room, wash my hands afterwards because that's important. And then when we get back, we're going to do we're going to watch a video that if you've been around, you watched it with me earlier. But I may also watch a second video to go with it, just so I have an idea of what is happening and what people are talking about right now. But it sounds like there is some freaky stuff happening in the paranormal / debunkers community, and I have thoughts. So everybody, let's just take 5 and give yourself a stretch as well. I will be right back. And welcome back, everybody. Thank you. The car may not be hot in. Certainly knows when to turn the light up for best effect, which, as I think about it, might make it haunted. Actually, here are my thoughts. There's nothing like scaring yourself, like giving yourself a good scare. It's always fun. Let's be honest. It's always fun when you give yourself a good scare. And sometimes it's not. All right. So here's what we're going to do. And I want to throw this out there for folks. If I'm going to try to not get anything wrong. But if you all know something that I don't, I wouldn't say no into I would not say no in any way, shape, or form. In you all telling me, oh yeah, this is what's going on. Because right now I'm a little I'm trying to sort out what's happening. This is apparently a very complicated but not complicated issue. And so we're going to the source. We're going straight to our friend, our pal, Beardo Gets Scared. Okay? And we're going to look up Tay videos. Okay? And you see what's going on with this. We've got WTF is this, he struck again. This poltergeist doll only moves between cuts. And then I got this wrong, explore a lot. Okay, so I'm not sure what happened between there and there. Then this is strange, the Warren Museum problem no one's talking about. Silenced, and now I've been hit, privacy taken down. Then we need help. He's done it again, we need your help. So it looks like I'm not sure what's going on. But apparently everybody, there was somebody there was something that Beardo talked about. And it was something that Beardo talked about or someone they were talking about. I want to say the guy calls himself the Paranormal Pitbull. And it has gotten completely unhinged. So and a matter of fact, okay, this was the video that I started watching. And
a guy called Rob.
And I wanna back up and watch all of this. So this is it's roughly a 12-minute, 13-minute video, okay? And and I just want to see what's going. I'm going to try to get some more thoughts and some more facts on this as I'm looking into it. But from what it looks like, Side-Eye Guy and Beardo and a number of other paranormal debunkers are being targeted by this other paranormal individual. And I tried looking up the Paranormal Pitbull, and I got nada. I got nothing that could help me out. So I want to find out what's going on, and I want to see if I can get anything out of this video. So let's go on ahead and let's fire this up.
And then from Rob, it goes back to Nesper, and from Nesper, it goes back to the Warrens. What of all of the people that are being targeted right now got in common? Well, we're going old school, Beardo.
Okay. All right.
The time is currently 3:42 in the morning. So I'm having a bout of insomnia. And I've had issues with insomnia most of my life, but since December, it's become unreal. Can't think why. Stress or something, I don't know. But
I think he was being sarcastic.
Sometimes when I can't sleep,
okay,
I'll watch stuff on YouTube to try and send me to sleep. Then I saw a video that Lord Beagle had gone live. I like Lord Beagle and his wife Tinkle. They're nice people. Sorry, Tinkle. And I watched the stream like, excuse me, what's happened? So apparently now we are not allowed to refer to the paranormal Pomeranian by his name, any of his company's names, LLCs. So basically, the paranormal Pomeranian put out a post on Facebook. I'm not going to read any of his actual company names out because, number one, he'll probably try to copyright strike me because he doesn't understand copyright. And number two, you've had enough free advertisement on me, so you will forever just be a series of really insulting nicknames. Something Films. Affiliated brands and intellectual property notice.
And from what I understand, he goes by the Paranormal Pitbull. Again, I don't know. But I'm trying to understand this situation.
Intellectual property. Right, we can use what we want then, because you're dumb as fuck. Including content. Doesn't work like that. Logos. Doesn't work like that. Show titles. Doesn't work like that. Trademarks. Doesn't work like that. And the likeness and names of our talent. Right, we find there then, because you're talentless as well. But apart from that, you can't copyright your face. If this was possible, then any movie star, music star, author, famous person for anything, their image just wouldn't be allowed on the internet.
And that's true.
Who do you
That's
think
very true.
you are? You're absolutely barking, mate. I bet you stand in front of your mirror in like a glittery little G-string, just dancing to yourself like, Pit, gonna give it to you. What? Gonna give it to you. What? Gonna give it to you. Let it go. You have got ideas far above your station. I still don't know who the fuck you are, apart from some dude that turns up on people's live streams, unfairly doxes people or illegally doxes people.
Should also mention too, you know the new PG PG rating that I'm going for? Yeah. Beardo's gonna mess with that. I'm just I'm accepting that because I'm accepting it. So let's move on.
Unfairly copyright strikes people and sends unfair privacy notifications.
He's still a good bloke.
After doxing and blackmail. I mean, really? This notice applies to, but is not limited to, and then he lists about 13 things that nobody other than him has ever heard of. Do you know the reason why you have so many LLCs? Because they're all shit. It's bad enough that you've hit Seg with a privacy notification. You haven't hit him with a privacy notification because of your privacy being broken. You've hit him with a privacy notification to hide the evidence of your blackmailing, bullying, narcissism, and just general shitty behaviour. And now there's a podcast with slightly over 500 subscribers.
Okay.
That didn't use jack shit of yours. I think they might have used one of your logos in their thumbnail, and you hit them with a copyright strike for daring to discuss all of the shit that you're doing.
So here, oh wait. Please take note of the of the very fashionable mug that he is showing off right now. So here's one of the here's one of the things that I'm able to take away from this. Whoever this Pitbull Pomeranian, or whoever this investigator, I'm going to put big quotes around that because, I mean, I'm not sure who or what he stands for. They stand for. Apparently, he got debunked. He got hit with some treatment from Seg. Now, it's worth noting that I go back to Seg's content, and that's the side-eye guy, Seg. Again, another person that I really, really enjoy watching and I really, really respect. Okay, so exploring two smug, toxic bullies and their response is crazy. That's 9 hours ago. So I'm looking at who he has covered in recent videos, and it looks like, he's covered the usual suspects. He's talked about Sam and Colby, Paranormal Debunks, Destination Fear versus Project Fear, Omar Gosh's Double Standards. She channels interdimensional demons. Now, apparently, there was, if I remember correctly, there was another video that happened between here and here, or maybe between here and here, and that is when that's when things have took a nasty turn, and apparently Seg got dinged with this copyright violation. Now, here's the thing about these different violations. Okay, once you're reported, it's one of those things, you're guilty until proven innocent. And you have to go in and you have to say, like, I don't know who this person is. Great example. I like to say that I'm so intense on Twitch that I was banned from Twitch for a whopping 5 minutes. Now, what had happened was I took I was in a raid with somebody, and I was doing my thing, and then suddenly my stream stopped, and Lulu, I was raiding with Lulu at the time, and she said, "Hey T, oh shoot, I just realized I've been watching this, and I forgot to switch over." But it's Beardo, so you know the guy. You know the guy. And now you can take a look at the beautiful. I think we all need mugs like this for people like this. But I got this as I'm raiding with Lulu. I got this message, and it was an all Korean character, so I had no idea what it was. And then I got private messaged on Discord. And it was one of my mods, and he said, "Hey T, you need to know I translated that thing, and it said this." And it was pretty wild. It was a nasty thing that this rando posted on my channel. But before I could react to it, I was suddenly told that I was offline. And Lulu said, "Hey T, I think you're offline." And I said, "Yeah, apparently my stream stopped." And Lulu was like, "No, it says here you're banned." And I was like, "What?" And immediately I was like, I remember thinking, take a screen cap. So I took a screen cap of this because I was going to report that this guy had done this. I went to his profile. He had like maybe 5 followers. I took a picture of his profile, and I sent it to Twitch straight away. And within like 20 minutes, I was back online. It was a weird drive-by thing. But this is how strikes work. You get accused of something, and you have to show that you did no harm. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 27 seconds. Ads in 27 seconds. I know, that's very specific. That is all. So to do a copyright strike, you have to show that someone is intentionally trying to do harm, okay, and that there is something up with that. You also have to prove with any kind of strike why where in the thing that you're causing mischief. And the thing about copyright strikes, when they say, "Oh, you can't use our logo, you can't use this, you can't use that, you can't use this." Well, if you're doing critique of somebody, yes, you can. Now, the way some other places have taken it, like Discovery Channel and Zach Baggins, trying to play their clips has become really ridiculous. If it's a praiseworthy thing, though, like I did a review of Project Fear, and I was using clips of their stuff. And nobody stopped me, and I haven't been dinged, and it's one of the more popular videos that we have. Because at one time I did enjoy Project Fear. I don't anymore for reasons I'm keeping close to the vest. But when you're critical of Project Fear, or you're critical of Zach Baggins, or you're critical of, I'm amazed that the 28 Days Haunted hasn't been yanked. But I mean, I was really kind of harshing on that. Again, nobody stopped me, but it was because I was under the fair use directive, and the fair use doctrine. And the fair use doctrine basically says I can take, like, if I wanted to do a review of Beardo Gets Scared, I could go on ahead and do a review of his channel, use clips of his stuff, and then put commentary around it that says, so here's what I like about Beardo, here's what I don't like about Beardo, blah, 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 and here's the end. Boom. That's fair use. Now, as proven in a court of law and analyzed by Devin over at Legal. Devin looked at the case where I think his name is QXC. He's one of those controversial streamers, waka waka waka, and he actually said he was doing somebody a favor by watching his video on YouTube, but that's all he did. He literally was sat in a corner like I am here, and he just did this through the entire video. And at one point, he got up to get himself something to eat. The guy's video is still playing, and and QXC was just saying, yeah. And when he got sued by the guy saying, dude, you basically took my intellectual property, passed it off as your own, and I lost money on that. He was saying, well, it was fair use because I was critiquing. No, you weren't. You weren't saying a freaking thing through the entire film. So that is proper copyright and all that stuff. But anyway, that's just fair use 101. Now I have to say this disclaimer. I am not a lawyer. I know this is how I understand the law, but if you want to understand it better, take a look at Legal. He has covered fair use to the nth degree. And there are a lot of rules within the rules of fair use. Case in point, what happened with Anthropic and them acquiring my books so they could train a model, only to find out that no, just because you use my books to train a model to do something, that doesn't count as fair use. So F you, pay the man some money. All right.
You and the girly perm in the fucking bandana are just flat out disgusting. Just wrong. You put all of this nasty, evil, toxic shit onto the internet, onto YouTube, and then when somebody dares clap back, oof. Privacy, blackmail, threats, doxing, copyright. You're an absolute coward. You're classic, textbook bully. You're on the internet, filling up the entire fucking chair. They call me the pit bull. Oh shit, that man said something bad, quick. Use every means I can to silence them that isn't fair. I can't wait to see the backlash from this, because while you may have targeted a small channel there, I know all 4 of the people on that podcast. They have friends in the debunking community. So, yeah, I'm going to speak up on their behalf. Not just because I think you're a skid mark on the human race, not just because I can't fucking stand you, but because these are good people. Good people that you were going after for the truth. If you don't like a mirror being held up to you, then stay the fuck off the internet. I get a lot of criticism. What I don't do is dish out false copyright strikes, privacy takedown notifications, and things like that. No. It's just shitty, you know? And it seems that this is highlighting a much larger problem. There's the PDX. I won't even say the rest of the name of that channel. And the girly perm in the bandana. And there seems to be maybe some form of puppet master. Now, I am not the smartest of people. I'm smarter than you. Smarter than all of your combined IQs put together. But it seems to me like there's a chain of evidence forming. Now, let me break this down.
Here we go.
Somebody has got a real issue with the Conjuring house sale and the GoFundMe and Jason. And then they seem to be getting a lot of information that really should be behind closed doors, but it's all very one-sided.
And so here's where it gets
opposing party.
Here's where it gets a little conspiracy
theory. Nasty things are being done.
Follow the red thread.
Worse, sending Exploring with Josh with $4 million in his pocket to go and disrupt somebody. The Conjuring house stuff, I've chose not to cover it. I've actively tried to stay out of it, but then I got people being like, the certain debunkers need to start talking about this. Well, all right, fine. I'll start talking about it. And then you'll start moaning that I'm talking about it, but it is what it is. So the over-enthusiastic dog that keeps pissing on my rug, down, down, boy. And the girly perm, there seems to be somebody over them. And if we link it to the Conjuring House, who's got an issue the other side of the Conjuring House? Like a comedian and a ghost hunter. I'm just thinking here. I got no proof. But it all links back to the Conjuring House. The girly perm in the wig. The over-enthusiastic dog. And it seems to go back to a guy called Rob. And then from Rob, it goes back to Nesper. And from Nesper, it goes back to the Warrens. What of all of the people that are being targeted right now got in common? Well, I've made How the Warrens Faked It All videos. Flurio's done it. Seg's done it. Truth or Demons has done it. You see where I'm going? This may just be some weird fantasy book that I've written in my own head because I'm overtired, but it seems like somebody is pulling the strings somewhere and is using these small little yappy bastards and sicking them on people. Because some of these people are getting far more brave than they've got any right to be, and they are doing some insanely dodgy shit and seemingly getting away with it. Oh,
all right. So here's where this video is taking a I don't mind saying a pretty wild and weird turn. Because from what I'm gathering on this pit bull guy has been apparently again attacking debunkers and people that are critical of him and his tactics. And they've been apparently there's apparently a connection between this guy who is going after Beardo, going after Seg, going after these other podcasters, and there's allegedly connections to the stand-up comedian and the other ghost hunter. Again, big quotes around ghost hunter. He is probably more like a paranormal entertainer. Again, my thoughts, and it, you know, they're trying to get the Warren House. They're trying to get the trifecta. They've already got like rights to the Warren House itself, you know, where the Warrens lived, and who said, oh, that place isn't haunted, even though they apparently have access to all the haunted crap that Ed and Lorraine, let me rephrase that, the allegedly haunted crap that Ed and Lorraine collected over the years. And they really want the Conjuring House, but they apparently effed it up. I'm not sure what the guy was trying to do, but he effed it up. And Jason Hawes has been putting in a competitive bid to rescue said Conjuring House, which it needs rescuing.
How big a YouTuber would you have to be,
right,
for these small creators to get away with all the illegal activities that they are doing,
okay,
in order to ensure potentially you could buy a house? Again, just me thinking, yeah? I do hope nobody else is digging into this that's far smarter than me. But yeah,
I do love Beardo.
His name.
I love Beardo.
Any of his channel names, any of his LLCs. So where do we draw the line? What about songs that contain the same name as you?
That's...
So if I say, Frankie, do you remember me? Can you copyright that? I don't think you can. You didn't write it. You're not the only person with that name in the world, are you? These people keep boggling my mind. The stupidity of these people thinking that they're smart, they continue to surprise me. My dad used to say to me, there's no such thing as a stupid question. And then when I worked with my dad, I saw somebody break my dad's rule. And I'm like, at the moment, I'm like, nobody can be that stupid. You guys, you've just gone, hold my beer. Watch how fucking stupid I am. I feel like these daytime videos are going to turn into like a more Pegasus type video. Like, welcome back to the channel with a series so ludicrous that even Jehovah has subscribed, or whatever he does. This is like the Asmongold versus Hassan Piker feud, but really shit, full of people that nobody fucking knows or cares about. I could understand it if he was going after somebody with millions of subscribers, or even hundreds of thousands of subscribers. But a channel with 500? The ego. Jesus. Now, if they had flat out doxed you, or if they'd flat out used your content without discussion and stuff, you would have a right to copyright strike. You can't copyright strike them because you didn't like what was said and they used one image in your thumbnail. That's not how it works. What I am going to do now, Pomeranian, I'm going to make me the biggest pain in the ass you've ever had. And
So here's the part that I still don't quite understand, and I wish I understood it a little better. Last time I checked, doxing was considered a crime. And last time I checked, doxing is way more dangerous for a content creator as a potential offense than, say, a copyright strike. At one time, I made a joke. When I was on Twitch, and my buddy Aura, who was one of my technical editors for Twitch for Dummies, I joked about sharing the address of where he lived. And man, everybody freaked out. And I responded with, everyone, please calm down. Look the address up. And I had sent the address of Wrigley Field. It was a very, very deep cut joke from the Blues Brothers. Whenever Jake and Elwood would give out their address, they would always give out the address of Wrigley Field. And at one point, the Illinois Nazis found their address, and they all showed up in force in their little hatchbacks, in their Pinto hatchbacks. And yeah, there they are. They're all dressed in their Nazi best, and they're at Wrigley Field. And when I said it, I mean, even Aura got upset with me, but Aura was like, oh, okay, it's Wrigley Field. Oh, that's a Blues Brothers joke. And he was like, oh, you did that because I'm a musician. I appreciate it, man, but please don't do that. Don't do that. Even joking, don't do that. And I was like, oh, okay. Now, granted, this is when I was new to Twitch. I didn't even know giving out false information was bad. But that's the part that I'm also trying to understand about this whole thing with doxing is if you're doxing somebody, that's way worse than that. And also, doxing can get pretty out of control. At one point, I remember seeing a random tweet from Dr. Lupo, and he said, for those of you who are currently doxing me, that's not my address, hasn't been for several years, so please stop trying to swat that address. Thank you. I was like, damn, son. I mean, it was crazy, right? But but whoever this guy is, whoever this paranormal Pomeranian is, I'm really wondering if he's thought this all the way through. Now, granted, bullies are empowered right now. And I'm going to return to that in just a moment. So let's see if we can finish this up.
The thing is, there's a lot of other people queuing up, ready to take chunks out of this. And I can't wait because all those LLCs you've got, how much money do they bring in? As in, how much money do you have in the bank for when people start suing you? Because I'm telling you, there are people out there right now getting legal advice. So be it as weird as possible. I do apologise for the vagueness. Obviously, you know who I'm talking about with most of these people. But I'm not risking them silencing me just because I've said a company name or a business name. So I'll fucking mock them instead. Because they deserve it. They deserve this clap back. They deserve a bigger creator standing up for somebody with just over 500 subscribers. They're a new channel, testing the waters, and you hit them with a copyright strike because you didn't like their opinion of you.
So, okay. Let's talk about that. And while I'm supposed to be wrapping up at 8 o'clock, you know what? I'm okay with going a little later. Here's the thing. We need people like Beardo. We need people like Seg. We need people like these smaller podcasts that apparently are getting targeted. We need that in the paranormal because it keeps us honest. And the part that I'm really trying to figure out and understand and get to know a little better is I want to know first off who this jackhole is. Because if you're going after people that if you're going after people and you've got this massive following, and the people you're going after have a following that dwarfs your own. I mean, because the two guys that are going the two chuckleheads that are currently trying to win over the Conjuring house. Yeah. They have a pretty massive following. I've never heard of either one of them. I looked at the ghost hunter involved, and yeah, he is exactly what I thought he was. And again, he's got and from what I'm understanding, they're sending stuff Beardo's way, and he has 64,000 subscribers, coming up on 65. And the thing that's shocking about that to me is that the people that are going after him, the people that are trying to ding him for stuff, yeah, these are people that they have they have agents, they have managers, and their numbers are triple, if not well into the millions. And I'm like, what is it that Beardo, Seg, and these podcasters, what is it that they are saying that bothers you so much? And if it is, well, they're criticizing they're criticizing what we're doing. They're calling us fakers. I'm like, then maybe you need to mind your own house. I mean, speaking as a content creator who has a pretty small audience, and speaking as a creator who is thrilled that we're closing in on 7,500. That's 7.5 thousand subs. I'm thrilled with that. Would I like to see more numbers than that? Sure. I would love to have the big numbers. Would I love to have a manager or a talent agent? You know what? Not after we had a come to Jesus talk. Because I have had 2 agents in my day, and both of them left very sour tastes in my mouth. So I'm just leaving it at that. And the fact that this guy is trying to silence people, but first with the abuse of terms of service, and on top of that, potential doxing. I mean, I really feel like I need to look at Seg's video about getting doxed. Because that is nothing to screw around with. If you're doxing somebody, that's hardcore. That's hardcore, and that's pretty freaking dangerous. But the truth of the matter is, we need people like Seg and Beardo to call out the BS, and to point out that maybe these people are not necessarily who they are or what they believe. I mean, the debate over the Warrens themselves, good gravy. If it's Beardo and Seg that are now in these folks' sights because of their thoughts about the Warrens, man, I'm trying to avoid talking about the Warrens. I feel like I've been going back to them. Well, I have been. Now that I think about it, I have been. I've been going back to them every day since opening up the evidence for the Hinsdale House, because I completely forgot that the Warrens investigated this place. And I have never made my opinions towards the Warren a secret. I find it absolutely chilling, if not a little terrifying, when you see them on the Sally Jesse Raphael show. And maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to put in here in the show notes for this particular live the link for the Sally Jesse Raphael show, because that particular appearance I find very, very telling. And you can draw your own conclusions from that. Again, do a search. Ed and Lorraine Warren, Sally Jesse Raphael. Find it on YouTube. It's out there. And this is the part that I don't get. This is the part that I don't understand. Is they're coming after this pit bull individual is coming after Beardo, after Seg, after these established podcasters or newly established podcasters, and I don't get it. I don't get it because I'm sitting here going, pal, if you are trying to silence them, you're basically giving them validity. And maybe I feel maybe I should be patting myself on the back that we haven't been singled out yet. I know that if Seg or Beardo, if they were to ever call us out, I'd be the first one to give them the original footage and say, here it is. Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out, Beardo. Knock yourself out, Seg. This is it. And we are one of those teams that say what you're about to see is real. Because it is. It is our experience. And there's no fakery, and we're not screaming demon, and we're not trying to jump scare each other. Have we received many comments on YouTube that are derisive? It depends on what you mean by derisive, Randy. I usually hide the comments that say things like, and I like to piss these people off because I will say I will leave their comment up, but I will hide the user from the channel. So we're still getting the credit for the comment, but we've hidden them from view. So they're basically pissing in the wind. I mean, actually mean, not just doubting you. I think the meanest comment we've ever had is thanks for wasting my time. So far, we have not received. I mean, the worst thing I think I've gotten is this is all bullshit. I have received one or two. You need to save your. You need to save your soul now, because what you're doing is you're dabbling with devil worship. And if I could find those comments, I would write back. If you think that's bad, I just took my first lesson in tarot card reading, and it's something that I may even try to work into my stream. So but hey, I'm an Episcopalian. That's my get out of jail free card. I'm an Episcopalian. Oh, sorry. Okay, that makes perfect sense now. But we haven't reached that point yet. We have not reached that point yet where we have gotten really mean comments. But this is what I've noticed about both Seg and Beardo, and why I like them, along with Jay Karts and a few other of the skeptics that I follow. They themselves are not mean. Like, I remember, I met one of the king of the skeptics. I met Kenny Biddle. I met Kenny Biddle, and Phil and I got a photograph. But I remember saying to I said the right thing, I guess. Phil and I met him, shook his hand, and we said, I like what you do, and you keep us honest. And he looked at me, and I was wearing an OSI shirt, and he goes, "Oh, so you're a paranormal investigator?" And I go, "Yeah, we go to a location, and we try to figure out what's going on. That's our mission, and we try to do it with much respect and as much reverence as possible." And he looked at me and Phil, and I will take this with me everywhere. He said, "I like what you guys are doing. You guys, you didn't say," he said, "you didn't say you're going in to find ghosts. You said you're going in to find out what's going on. And I'm assuming you're trying to narrow everything down to where you don't know, to where you're trying to figure out exactly what is happening." And I'm like, yeah. And it's when we run out of stuff that we go, we don't know what this is. And that's where it gets wild. And Kenny Biddle was he was a really, really nice guy to us. He didn't have to be, but he was. And I respect that. Beardo has come on this channel before, only once, and he said, "I'm not that scaredy." And I heard it, when I read the comment, I read it in that voice. Well, I'm not that scaredy. And I love him. I responded, "I love you, man. I love what you do." Because the only time he gets cranky is if either A, you clap back at Beardo in a way of saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." Oh, like a great example is that guy there was a guy that sent Beardo some footage that he didn't understand. And Beardo was like, "Oh, that's amazing." And he was like, "No, wait a minute though. There is a possibility." And Beardo did say there was a possibility that the antenna was loose. And he mentioned the loose antenna, and he said to the guy, "Yeah, I think you might have a loose antenna. That might have been what caused it." And then the guy clapped back and said, "You don't know what you're talking about." This is after he approached Beardo and said, "We don't know what this is." And Beardo gave him a likely excuse. He could have just thanked him, went along his merry way and said, "Beardo said this, I disagree." He could have been very, very kind about it, but instead he went out after Beardo and said, "Oh, you're wrong." And that's what I'm seeing particularly. I'm just pointing out Beardo. Now, Seg, he has the disclaimer at the beginning. This is a roast. He is going to roast people. And I noticed there were some investigators that I recently met who had some very odd things to say about Seg. And I'm just going to leave it at that. And what I mean by that is there are some people that, yes, they can be overly critical and they can be jerks about it. And then there are people that are overly critical. They ramp things up on the camera, will say something else off camera, and then ramp it up again. Now, and that was one of the things that I heard about with Seg. And this was secondhand, so I can't really buy into it. But what they said about him was that he says one thing to you. He says something completely different when the cameras are rolling. That has nothing to do with debunking. That has everything to do with personality. But going back to whatever the details of this brouhaha is, we should actually be thanking the debunking community because they keep us honest. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. That is the God's honest truth. We should be thanking paranormal debunkers because they keep us honest and they make us better paranormal investigators. And for those of you who are off to ads, I'll see you in a minute. And we're going to pause on this. Because I don't want to necessarily be talking about this when people show up and they go, "Oh, hey, did I miss something because of the ads?" No, you didn't. I'm working on it, chat. I'm working on it. It's just I feel like I'm talking about this as best as I can. I feel like I'm talking about this the best that I can, but I also feel like right now I need a bit more context. And I feel like I need a little more information as to some of the details of this particular dilemma. And it's weird. It's just weird because I'm sitting there going, when you're going after small creators, I never understood that. It's like you're trying to it's like you're doing everything you can to try and undermine goodwill. So I don't quite understand that. I never will. Okay. Well, yes, I know. I'm getting ready to wrap up. All right. Welcome back, everybody. So I think in conclusion, I'm gonna say this. I have never understood bullying. I've never understood it. Don't get it. I've never understood bullies. Now, in the words of one of my D&D characters, I don't like bullies. And whatever goodwill this guy, this paranormal pit bull would extend to me, I probably would throw it right back into his face because I do not care for bullies. If you cannot stand criticism of your work, you're doing it wrong. It's that simple. And there are going to be people, let's be honest, there are going to be people, and this is what I think some of the more successful people in this get. Not everyone's going to like what you do, period. There's a fine line between effing up royally and just dealing with people that will not like your work. And I've dealt with it as a writer, as an actor, as a podcaster, and now as a content creator. But has anyone been outright mean to me the way Randy has asked? No. But I do think that it is easier to bully people now because of our current state of affairs. We are in a world where bullying is celebrated. And that sucks. If you were to ask me what has been the highlight of the hint for me that 2026 is going to have absolutely miraculous change. In one weekend we saw Jake Paul and Andrew Tate get exactly what they earned. That was, in my opinion, one of the happiest weekends of my life. That brought me joy, endless joy. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, look it up. It's become too easy to bully because of the current state of affairs that we're in. And it absolutely sucks. But I will also add that, when people say, well, don't sink to their level, sometimes you have to. There's only so far you can go with peaceful resistance, and then it's time for you to say, you know what? No, I'm just going to come out and say it. No. And Beardo is absolutely right. If this guy keeps going in the direction that he's going, he is looking at some serious lawsuit territory. Because you can't stop me from being critical of the Warrens, of the Conjuring House, of some of the shenanigans that people get up to, all in the name of, well, you are violating my LLC copyright by showing off my logo. Dude, I'm giving you free publicity. Hey, Dust Devil, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. We are actually getting ready to wrap up the Grim Gazette, but that was what I wanted to to share with you. Was that yes, it has become easier to bully. It has become easier to try to it has become easier to make ridiculous claims that so-and-so is picking on me. Therefore, I'm going to clap back and I'm going to dox you. It's mind-boggling to me. It is absolutely mind-boggling to me. And my attitude is, well, you know what? If that many people are calling you out for your content or for your job as a paranormal investigator, then I got some news for you. It's not you as it's not the investigation, it's you, pal. And you may want to, mind the store. And And the truth of the matter is that bullying is only going to go so far. It's only going to go so far. Look at the people of Minnesota. They are clapping back hard. And and that is the new inspiration. So I'm going to try to find out more about this, and then maybe I'll be able to come back next week on the Grim Gazette and talk about that a little more. But for now, I'm just going to say thank you for watching. Thank you for having a few laughs with me. Thank you for watching some of the spooky that's on and the not so spooky that is on Nyx Top 5, and I appreciate each and every one of you. So thanks again, and I will just leave you with this note. Please, by all means, stay happy and stay weird. And that wraps up another live Grim Gazette with your host, T-Monster. And thanks, everybody. Thanks for being here. Okay, so it's been a heck of a day. Like I said, first ever tarot reading from my Wonderland deck. And yes, it cut very close to home. We might start tomorrow or do a random tarot reading in the middle of the day just to get my practice in. And as far as what tomorrow holds, tomorrow noon to 8, I will be back here, and we will be back at the Hinsdale House, and we should be upstairs by then. We should be upstairs. We were heading upstairs, and then Spence got here early, and we did a tarot lesson. The tarot lessons may become a regular thing on Tuesdays. So I'm going to give you a heads up on that. And we're going to probably do it remotely instead of doing it elsewhere. Had a great time doing it though. And I want to find out more from the lovely Spence, so we'll see how it goes that way. As far as tomorrow, we're doing the Hinsdale House. And then Friday, it's going to be the Friday Fun Run. I'm going back to Deadpool VR, and I may roll credits on Deadpool VR on Friday. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I'm close to the end. And the Big Marvinsky mentioned that I was close to the end of BioShock. So we'll see how BioShock goes on the Friday Fun Run as well. And it's been a really good day. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and wrap up the stream on both Twitch, and I promise this time I'm going to wrap it up on YouTube. But thanks again, everybody. I really appreciate each one of you. I'm going to go get something to eat. Have a good night. Take care, everybody. Peace.